They have the plum sauces of a different kind. Forgot the name of that one. How could I? We actually have even the bottle of that one I can show. Don't do vegan because you fast? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I have no problems with like the vegans who eat the substitute meats. I don't have problem with that. If they don't want to, you know, if the idea is not to hurt animals, that's fine. Just eat substitutes, why not? If the idea is, you know, from religion and everything, not putting the equal sign with vegan or religion, I'm just saying that there are people fasting and then they eat substitutes. And the whole point of fasting is, you know, to kind of limit yourself, to temper yourself. See what else they have in Georgia. Georgia has a plenty though of sauces. In Armenia, yeah, not exactly. Armenian cuisine in general, kind of like, well, not to mention they're not even like marinating usually the meat for the barbecue and stuff, right? They just like do it raw. The main sauces and spices are salt and pepper. A lot of salt actually here. And they use a lot of herbs though, and both in Georgia and in Armenia. In Georgia, there's a lot of herbs that go into spices, basically. Like the spice mixes, like chmeli-suneli, uchko-suneli. In Armenia, they just use fresh herbs, fresh plants, and a shitload of them. Like there is a dish called zhengelov huts. It's pretty much bread. Huts is bread with zhengal, and zhengal is the mix of like greens, a mix of herbs. The thing is, like, it's the mix to the point that there goes like almost fucking everything, almost dandelions. Actually, dandelions maybe go, if I remember correct. The whole dish, the whole mix of herbs and stuff was basically just like, you know, they go outside of the house on their, you know, like mountain slope, collect whatever is growing there, and then just cook it inside the dough. That's it. And it's really good. I actually haven't tasted it in a while. I need to, well, if we'll get to that part, Subathon, I'll get some. When we go to the store, Ireland, I'll get some. You can also buy this in like in supermarkets. Like in one of the supermarkets they had better than in like some specific, you know, special places where they cook it. And in some random supermarket it was way better than that, and cheaper also. Alright, done. Coffee ready. Food get ready. Now we can also start getting the gaming news going. Alright, this I'm gonna go up. Not enough hands for everything. I'm gonna move it here. For this shooting today. Just walking around. Oh yeah, I have this dish to do. 1 second. Well, I have the camera there, might as well. Well, we are at it. In general, these like cultures here is very bread heavy. Bread is all over the place. This in dank amounts, and this flatbread especially, lavash. If it goes dry, they use it in some dishes. Like if you eat harsh here, which is like a mega stock, the mega beef stock, super concentrated. with a whole bunch of like, you know, the sub-products and leftovers of the cow. They make like a super stock out of this. It's kind of like liquid aspic in a way. Like if you just let it stay, you know, even in room temperature, it kind of becomes jelly. In the fridge, it becomes like completely solid. So usually you just get like a portion of that stock and you just throw a bunch of like dry bread in it, dry flat bread, and that's pretty much how you eat. Oh, and a bunch of crushed garlic also on top of that, because the stock on its own is kind of, you know, just stock and some salt. That's it. No spices, nothing. No like potato, not a soup, just literally just stock. They usually kind of like it's like the whole ritual for that. Takes a while to cook. Usually in cafes you kind of can't really order it like this. Just arriving and ordering, you need to like pre-order that stuff, call them, book it, and then you're kind of supposed to have some vodka with it usually also. That's also part of the ritual. So usually it's kind of like a holiday stuff in the winter. Just gathering a lot of people, cooking it like a whole day, and then just like, you actually eat it in the morning though. So like that day you are not doing anything anymore. You just get some vodka shots, eat it, and then you're done for the day. You're full, you don't want anything, you're done. Completely. The Uzbek is nice, absolutely. Uzbekistan, Uzbek cuisine is probably like my top tier stuff so far. Love that shit. It would be nice to kind of go back again also at some point. Love it. It was so good. All right, there we go. So it's in the streamception. All right, this goes here. All right, let's go different microphone. There we go. There we go. Subathon. I missed some coffee bacon. A little bit of coffee bacon. There we go. The homemade wine on the street, they do sell in the marketplace. There is a spot, but like a lot of people don't recommend really. Like need to know where to get it and from whom to get it and how to get it. So we kind of don't really do it. There was like one store though that was selling a really good wine, and you could try it all there, right there. That was kind of nice, but they closed it though. Like they were like moving it, I guess, and I don't know. I guess they just closed instead because it was like close to like the church, close to this like park area, and they did like some renovations and stuff. So they just kind of like removed all those like cart stands, whatever, from there. And that's how it was gone. They had some juicers there, and they had some wine there. It was really good. Yeah, the Berge heard my friend walking back to his room and decided to do some noises. I'm being busy like a real worker, damn son, on the game devin. I'm doing something else. Alright, done. Camera off. Camera off. Not doing anything else. The game dev live there. What else do you even need? What else do you even need in life? Eating, drinking, breathing. Don't need that. Just work. That's the way. That's the way. Alright, so let's get some of the gaming news going. Okay, one moment, this one. It's gonna prepare, open everything. Feel like they'll be say I didn't have time for the notes today because yeah, just like literally I woke up with the camera on me and stuff. Just went to the bathroom and was already here. So I will do the notes and stuff live then. Sorry if you can say so. That's why there's gonna be also more news and it's gonna take a little more time. But we're not in the rush today, we have all the time. Really? They plan to remake a Witcher 1? Don't even plan, they're actually already making that. Are they actually already making that? For a while. For a while. Why? The remake of Witcher 1? I mean, that's kind of like not that bad, I guess, even though the question is, you know, what's gonna happen with it, because people are not really happy. Yeah, it's remake. I'm gonna change some of the things there, and that's what people are afraid about. That's what people are afraid about. Scared. Alright, one moment, switch categories, and let's go. Time for some gaming news. Whoop. There we go. Enjoyed Witcher 1 the most of them. I see. I remake Witcher 1 and Neverwinter Nights engine like original. Let's make a Neverwinter Nights campaign out of this. Simple. Do that. Alright, let's go. I still have that food get to consume though. Real quick. Okay, let's get the proper OST I usually do have. I mean, we can do this one, keep this one going too also, just for some more energizing stuff, and especially since it's gonna be a long news segment, might as well. So yeah, we'll see what they're gonna be doing there with the remake. I mean, hopefully it will be nice. I'll find the soundtrack also for a bit and then return to this musicus. Always return, eh? Oh, right. 1 second, I still have... wait, I need to go back. Okay, good. Oh, did not go with the Subathon thingy here. 1 moment, let me fix that. I'm gonna re-add it here. Alright, fine. Get this here. Good. $70 for the Sonic Racing. Monka is. That's an expensive Sonic right there. And insane food time. This reminds me of another friend who was with us last time we were in Armenia. We kind of invented this way. Some of that cheese, tomato, flatbread, and some onion. Perfect snack. Did end the game? Wait, who? Sonic? No, it's not. No, why would it be him? Hey, hello. Oh shit, hello, rolling the gamba. Ah, come on, only one. Thank you, hello, thank you, sir. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, man, thank you, thank you. Should be the viewer games then, probably. It also sucks with adding the time again, right?
I love you guys.
The stream elements, why can't you do good things? Why can't you make things work properly?
I love you guys.
Second, actually. Got the back in the focus there properly. Did it skamaz there? Did it skamaz?
I love you guys.
I think it did. Good thing now you can actually roll back a bit. It was 29, 8, 29, 7. I guess it again caught on the Valorant sub probably, right? I went all the way up to the 12 there. Yeah, looks like it. Alright, so 5 more subs there. 5 more subs. And the Valorant is pumping. Insane. Indeed, indeed. And again, I don't know if it's like just the stream elements already broken or Valorant breaks it, but yeah, sometimes only counts the Valorant sub, no other subs. So headers, we add manually. That should be 35. There we go. That should be it. That should be it. Plus 50 is possible. Wait, plus 50 subs. Really? We only got Sock so far. Happy and lucky. With 3 subs instead of 1. Well, happy was I. You know, because bonus subs feels good. Thank you, hello, thank you, sir. And that makes the... That should be almost the viewer games. Just a couple more minutes. Just one resub happening.
I love you guys.
Oh, shit. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, sir. Well, he got it. He got 2.
I love you guys.
A big gamba. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, thank you. Oh, shit. Gastamania too. Holy. Thank you, Gastamania. Thank you. Thank you, Steve. Thank you. Hello. Thank you, guys.
I love you guys.
You go ham. You go ham. I need to count the time so stream elements doesn't scam us there.
I love you guys.
Never financially recover. Feels bad, man. Feels bad.
I love you guys.
Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
I love you guys.
Hey, Corsa, hello. How we doing, man? How's it going?
I love you guys.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
I love you guys.
I'm doing better, Corsa. Nice, nice. Sounds good. Huh? That is good. Hey, Doctor, hello. That is good.
I love you guys.
All right, it got Steve's, it got Gastamania subs, I think, right? All of them, looks like. Or there's Skamazin. Still counting, I guess I need to wait. Okay, I think I actually kind of counted properly, probably.
I love you guys.
Let's skip the Valorant ones now this time or something other way around. That does seem kind of like it didn't count right.
I love you guys.
Yes, yeah.
I love you guys.
No, it keeps going, good. Oh shit,
love
the
you
Nick with
guys.
oh damn, Nick also got the jackpot. Sort of, at least the increased one. Thank you, Nick, thank you, sir. I appreciate it a
I
lot.
love you guys.
And the successful gamba there. Thank you guys, thank you. Keeping the stuff going, getting incentives unlocked.
I love you guys.
Feels good. Okay, counted
I love you
Valorant too.
guys.
Well, I think say when custom money went all
I
good
love you guys.
with Valorant. Let's see if Nick. Okay, Nick goes through now.
I love you
Now
guys.
Nick goes through.
I love you guys.
Let's see, Nick. I see. Yeah, I'm not sure how it's
I
connected.
love
Like
you guys.
who shows and who doesn't. I hope things will get better, man. Hope things will get better. Hang it in there, aren't we all? Aren't we all? Never does, but life goes on. Right now, you're living your best life, man. Today is peak. Always. Yesterday maybe was better, but today is peak. In the grand scheme of things, it never gets better. So you need to enjoy the peak. You need to enjoy the peak. The thing is still come out some though. I basically added them. It was 29.11 before I added the Hellos ones. I had added the Hellos and we got 29.45 it was. Before you guys started dropping them, I think. Actually, no, I guess maybe. Oh yeah, it was 29.44. So that's actually kind of that tracks then. That kind of tracks then. All right, I think then it's fine. Then it's fine. I think. I think so. Don't want to scabbage with it. Stop by more often, indeed. It's actually really nice that they got the rewind them. It actually helps with this shit. Actually helps with this shit real good. It does help real good. Alright, I think we good. I think we good. Not sure if I did get the Valorants though. Next, Steve got 2. So 2140 it was. You guys gifted in total 1516 with Agnieta. And then Valorant gifted 6 in total. So 22. Let me calculate. $154. So 1 hour 30 minutes. That actually kind of does it. Track though. 29 something. 3130. Yeah, that works. All right. No Skamazin looks like. Feels good. And the food is almost done. Also good. I actually got the Gnolfan. Oh, wait a second. Which one did I get this time? Stir the pot. What the fuck? Well, got the insane cooking ones. Let's go. Where's that cat emote, dude? I'm never getting the cat. Yeah, that cat I never saw. Never heard him. Yeah, this is like superior snack. Still good. The crown. Still didn't get the custom one. You still didn't get the custom one. I guess I got the rarity of that custom one a little too high, maybe. And what maybe that's actually the fun part about it. I'm gonna have it super rare. I'm gonna have it super rare. Don't need to use the super rare ones as a badge on you or something. That would be good. Then the croissant shark. I think cat should be there in the hype train, wasn't it? It could be some limited hype train though. The partner one. No, it says the same for the stir the pot, for example. So I think they maybe they started adding that stuff when they got like some artists to make the emotes, which is actually kind of smart thing to do. That's really cool that they're doing it. Getting getting the artists from who stream on Twitch to make, you know, emotes for them on Twitch. Probably for exposure, but you know, still better than nothing. It can increase the quality of emotes, I would say. Maybe not all of them, but at least some are nice. Yeah, improved a lot for sure. Improved a lot. You know, like, it might be an unpopular opinion, but I think like all the 7TV and shit with all these like hundreds of emote slots, they just kind of like ruined, you know, like the chat, you know, culture and, you know, the vibes in general. Because like on one hand, it's kind of cool to have all of them emotes. On the other hand, I think, yeah, the emote economy is bad. Now you have like emote for everything, every single like I rated Trize. I went to his channel and was like, oh, I'm going to do some barbecue, and fucking barbecue is an emote already. Like, dude, you can't even like type something without that being an emote. If implore low, like everything is an emote. The emotes that you kind of like, you know, obtain on Twitch sorta, they become useless. Even if they're good, no one's using them because like why like typing, you know, like I don't know, like some nerdy corpa when you can just type corpa, right? Or like I don't know, like some other like, you know, like the Twitch partner emote, for example, when you can just like type, you know, something simple in 7TV. As usual, let's say. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to not to have that here in this channel. There's like I don't think I think we renamed all the like emotes that are just words mostly. So you can control that for sure. But yeah, I think still that is kind of like just making emotes that easy and stuff makes it worse though. Like people, actually communicate less properly. And, that also devalues like subscriptions, that devalues, people basically participating in like community sort of in a way. Like we got the follower emotes, for example, right? Like the one uses that shit. We got the sub emotes, we got all the hype train emotes, we got all those like limited emotes that you could obtain. Like I remember people hunting for those emotes. That actually was like an obsession of people even to get some of those emotes from limited, like things. A bit predatory, sure, I guess, but it's kind of like the same way as like it benefits streamers and people get the emotes they want to use. Like, why not? Go to these channels to have a meaningful conversation. I mean, to be honest, when Ella was at 5K back in the day, you could have meaningful conversations there. Like, not exactly, maybe like some sort of insane philosophical stuff, but people were talking, at least. Never subscribe for emotes? I mean, me neither. And then nowadays, you don't even need to, honestly, because 7TV has everything, which is in a way is also kind of good, right? You can go like free-to-play chatting, with no emotes. No problems. But I think like it was better when it was balanced. When it was like better Twitch with like, 50 or something amount of slots, right? And you needed to pick which ones you want to have, which ones you don't want to have. So you kind of like needed to like prioritize. People knew them. Like I swear there's like a bunch of like kind of cool emotes that were added that are funny and then they never been used once in this channel. Like they're just there. And people don't even know about them because there's so many. I see, Rev, I see. That I see a lot, yeah, that I still see. And before we were chatting about like more positive things, a little bit more about positive things. Monthly emotes with turbo, yeah, they could like do all of that stuff, to be honest. I mean, they still kind of can, if they wouldn't be shitting all over their mobile app. Like if they could at least still try to kind of like push their services and their things through the mobile app, because there's still like a lot of people who actually like don't use the third-party things, right? So you still could try to kind of push and market towards that audience, The rare spam, yeah. Well, I mean, we got the what's the name? The viewer games incentive, right? So maybe not rare spam. We can play some today then. People got some hype train emotes also that fit for the Golfin. Yeah, I like that part, Rev. I like that part. Like tuning into some chat and just seeing some PPG fucking emote that you kind of want to onto your chat because it's funny. That is fine. Like I basically also have like a whole bunch of like emotes that as I said, people don't even use because they don't even know about them. And with some of them being kind of funny and all. But then also there's gets so many sometimes. It gets so many. There's Gachi Blocksmith and everything. The quality emotes, man. Like that is good though. That's how like a better Twitch was used before. There was just like a bunch of Gachi emotes and everything. That was good time. Like you don't completely replace your lexicon, with the emotes. You just use them for memes, dude. Not as the sole means of communication, It's just like like old man yells at clouds, I guess. Whatever, it is what it is. Yes, Alpha. Yeah, I like that part. It just like gets overwhelming sometimes. I do, like I like how it was, for example, right, with like Better Twitch, because like every chat has its own kind of like vibe there, their own kind of like group of emotes, sorta. And then you still have like the sub emotes, right, that you could kind of bring with you. So for example, in one chat you can like go all out with like some gachi emotes, right? Then you make some sub emotes that are kind of like, gachi themed, but yours, like with you or something, or like drawn in your like mascot style, right? And then your viewers can go to other chat where there is no gachi emotes, right? But they still can bring those with them as sub emotes, right? That was kind of cool, I think, still. That was kind of cool. There was more of this kind of like exchange of emotes, going on. Like people using Borpa a lot, for example, in my Borpa one in different chats. Like which ones I usually have, like Boomer emote is used a lot in reports, like when you roll into the dashboard. Like Boomer one used a lot, Borpa used a lot, IC was used a lot lately also. And probably like some one person like spamming that too much or something. That's kind of the top ones, I guess. I think Warpa also was there at some point. Warpa I think is really nice though. Warpa I think is really nice. It's like you could just kind of tune in and then like use some emotes and just, you know, like share some funnies and everything, or some good stuff, for example. Now you kind of don't even need to, because everyone has all the meta emotes anyway. And don't need to use anything. Again, why typing like, you know, the full, like the nerdy Corpa when you can just do the just Corpa, especially with autocomplete and everything. And it works, and it works. It's some sort of like, you know, combination of things would be kind of good. Having more of a classic emote ecosystem and a little bit of a new stuff. I'm surprised why Twitch is not trying to take over that stuff. They kind of like gave up completely on, like, you know, trying to make something better than third-party things, you know. YouTube being used as junk entertainment instead of tool for self-learning. I mean, I think it kind of always was the case, no? Like, from the very beginning of YouTube, you know, all those like in YouTube poops and everything, you know, like that was always the case. And like, I think it was always like this, and you always could still use it as a tool for self-learning, you know. Just like internet in general, you know. There's half of internet for like porn, half of internet for memes, and then like in between there's like this, like, you know, like the calculation error percentage that is still kind of like for like self-learning, you know, being used and stuff. That's just how internet works, I guess. Hey Portable, hello. How are we doing? Now, my usual like yelling at clouds mostly about, like, you know, like the fact that like back in the day, like at Twitch, there was like more kind of like the community-centered feel, I guess. I mean, nowadays you still kind of have it in smaller chats, like here, for example, right? I think we still kind of managed to maintain that kind of boomer feel a little bit in the way of Twitch, right? With just kind of having a community, just hanging out, people are being around for like, you know, fucking, well, not yet decade, but, you know, heading there, like 7.5 years already. Some people still around for years. It's not a personal thing anymore. I think it's just like the problem of that, again, is like with discoverability and how things work. It just, for a lot of people, it's better to just kind of like remove all, you know, like floodgates, get the quality control out, get full quantity mode, and they go on top. So everyone kind of like tries to like race to the top by, you know, removing the floodgates and just kind of going full unfiltered mode. Not bothering with any moderation, you know, letting everything in. You fucking hate watcher and everything, bro. Don't mind you. Keep watching. You're, you know, a number for my advertiser. I don't give a fuck. That kind of stuff. +1 is +1. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Quantity over. How and what to learn is taught by every random guru on YouTube nowadays. Well, it kind of became a little tricky. I do agree. I do agree with you. The turbo political stuff that is popping up. I wouldn't say like turbo political, like the you know, like the rage bait, the like how do you say, like overblown tribalist stuff, you know, like trying to get all this, like, you know, the attention economy too much, I guess, on the platform, sorta. A little too much of that. But it's also popping up because, like, yeah, because of all the rage baiting, and because they keep pumping it, you know, kind of like in the tops, instead of like keeping it in its own, you know, like sorta corner where it should be as a category and stuff. they just like let it, let it and push it to the very spotlight as the main, top tier content creators. Now let's go and portable. Doing good, doing good. But yeah, it is kind of tricky in the internet in general to find like, to filter the good information from kind of bad information, from slope, the usual. The usual, it's all about the slope, dude. You kind of get like, like you try to find something on Google or try to find something on like YouTube, and you're gonna need to get through a bunch of algorithm maxing things to get to the people who actually just kind of, do their shit. People actually are really good at something are not on the internet doing social media. They're busy doing the thing they're good at. I mean, true, yeah, if you can teach, that's, the classic of all the info businesses, it was called, Advertise in military like it's a normal job. I mean, military is a normal job though, yeah, I guess. What's wrong with that? Technologies that facilitate pumping out even more slope, yeah. Yeah, the algorithm is, but like, yeah, it's tricky. Like, I do think there is a lot of people who actually kind of like share a lot of useful and good information for free just because, they can. They don't do it professionally. They're not gonna do like studying how to, like get their content optimized for algorithms and stuff, right? They're just gonna like make a video completely, lethal, low quality about how, to I don't know how to build your own like house in the forest, right? There's like plenty. Like for me, it's always like this kind of content, for example, that is always looking at me like kind of like appealing, something I would love to do myself. Like a little bit of kind of this like bushcraft in a way, I guess. Just like kind of learning those like super basics and getting your own shit, like your own garden and stuff. So that would be good, and that would be good. And like that content, that is like, people who just like do this and they just share. And some of them actually kind of doing it pretty good in the end and good for themselves. And there was a guy back in the day, like in Russian segment, I remember. I even like got his video recommended to me long ago, out of nowhere, and I actually watched a bunch of it because it was actually cool, like just showing some life hacks, like how to make like the thermal, like not the stretching, like a kind of like stretch thing, like the stretch film, stretch like thread, I guess, on the budget, just like basically making a device out of like the shave, not the shaver, but like the kind of this like like the paper knife, like the device out of that, where you just like take like plastic bottles and stuff, and it just like cuts them like without any effort, pretty much. You just like install the bottle where you need to, just pull on the stuff, and you just get this like like thin thread of this like plastic bottle that you can later just kind of wrap around whatever you want and just use like like the air blower or something, and whatever you got yourself like the, for example, like a handle for something, for some tool that is kind of nice and convenient. And like dude started with those like little life hacks and everything, and then like boom, already like a channel with like sponsors and everything. And I think from what I've seen, he still kind of like does the same stuff, Still like a lot of cool information how to do a lot of things. He just kind of got more money to go around with it. Now he actually got some sort of like massive plot of land somewhere in bumfuck nowhere. So now he's not just like building some a little shack. He's building like a whole fucking like semi-underground house there. Got some sort of like not windmill, rather like the water mill, I guess there. Got himself a boat built on his own, all kind of for content, and pretty cool. Small no-profit business. I mean, I think he got like some sponsors and stuff already from that. Oh no, that's a different one probably. Yeah, this is like the Russian guy. That's a Russian guy. He does have some sponsors and everything. Pretty good. So that's really nice, and it still pumps like decent content there. Like, you know, no slope there, just good stuff, and people watch. And to be an outlet for some people, for people to go for it. Yeah, that's where the separate category is created on Twitch, you know, for that kind of content. It's just like Twitch never enforces that. Yeah, I don't think there's anything like wrong really with the like being in the military and stuff. Honestly, I have no I don't see a problem. How is that different with any other job? I don't see a problem with that. Two different approaches. For example, one of them I just like realized with due to these recent events, right? When a lot of people who went to the military just because they were in for some like, you know, chill place with a lot of benefits, with the big salary and everything, and then as soon as, you know, they actually realize like, oh shit, you know, I'm actually need to be, you know, actual military there, being at war and stuff, and a lot of them just kind of like folded, as it would be said nowadays, right? That is weird. And if someone actually really wants to, some people like really, you know, kind of feel like that, defend their country, defend their people. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with that. I don't know what's wrong with that. Trying to kill other people is never a normal job. I mean, sorta, but in the way, you know, there's always like some job that needs to be done, I guess. Sorta. Same with like police and everything too. It's just kind of like necessary evil in a way. Like you can't really like. It would be nice to not need that, but sadly we ain't living in the perfect world. So same as I guess kind of like in medieval times, you know, there were like executioners and everything that also were like hated by everyone and stuff, right? And kind of like ostracized from the community, but also were getting paid a lot and everything because, you know, it's kind of job that like not everyone wants to. And the regular people don't really go for that one too. Just how it is, just how it is. There's always something like that that needs to be done. That needs to be done. You don't navigate unstable people into power positions as well. Happens, happens. That happens too. It does become kind of an outlet for some not very stable people sometimes. I agree. I agree with you, sadly. I agree with you. It does happen sometimes. You can easily enforce the rules about the politics and stuff on your channel, yeah. I mean, you can, absolutely. Still would be nice to kind of have less of that going around, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. The family hereditary profession? Not sure, actually. Not so sure, actually. I wouldn't be surprised, wouldn't be surprised. What it boils down to, yeah. It do be kind of tricky sometimes, you know. It do be very tricky sometimes. I know a person who, for example, went for all that stuff just because, you know, like his family and everything was like knee deep, not knee deep, it was neck deep already in debt and everything. Like he lost an apartment and all that stuff, and he just kind of needed to go and basically do that just for his family and everything. Do I judge that? I mean, I don't know. In that situation, that's probably hard to hard to, like hard to put yourself in that situation. When it's not just you also, but your family. That's important, let's see. Find that pretty much every country if you dig deep enough. The thing is, like, the funny part is, like, the people are people everywhere. No matter where they work. Like, the shit person will find the outlet to be shit person anywhere they work. It's just in some lines of work, being a shit person is more on the spot. When it's actually like you're like beating others or like abusing their power, like with some hazing or something, and that's just kind of like very kind of like, visible way to do it. But there's also plenty of ways that are kind of quite invisible, where people can abuse that same power, like maybe not directly harming and beating someone in person, but, doing things that lead to way more harm in a way bigger scale. So if anything, I feel like a lot of those things boil down to, just people being trash sometimes. That's just how it is. Huh? That's just how it is. Huh? Like, you can get some authority over someone in many other different positions too. So you can find a lot of that shit in many places, really. Maybe the concentration in some specific areas would be higher than in others, though. Probably. But even like in some church or something, you can find people who have some not the best qualities. Let's put it that way. And you would think that that's kind of like the line of work that's supposed to be the most, pure and clean. Nope. And not at all. That is always all about the people. Always all about the people. Alright. Let's see. So, at the time already delayed, let's get into them gaming news. So let's browse the Steam, and then I'm gonna get through the, well, no notes because there was no morning really today, just waking up here on stream pretty much already. So we're gonna do the picking up news live then, on the go, as it goes. See what is up, and then in the evening we can do some golfing then, after the gaming news. Now that the viewer game is unlocked, might as well get some golfing going. Let me see, actually, do I have it installed? I think I should. Yeah, I do. Nice. I sure do, so we can do some of that then. Alright, let's see what is up. And then the Mr. Prepper on sale. And Diablo with the free weekend. Ooga. And the Sekiro at 50%. I need to make it also like 90 or something. Then we are talking. And then we are in. Kalodun X3. There's a design and illustration there, huh? And Sekiro goes free to play even? The 15 years of Kalodun, I see. Huh? Like Glorious them, the cheese rolling? I don't know, man. I mean, I've seen that one. I could just play golf today or something. The usual. Some golf, give the 100% OG. I do have that installed, I think, still too. If some people want to weeb it up. If you want to weeb it up, we can play some OG later too. Maybe not today, but on some of the days. Why not? Can do that. Much more tactics than you think. I mean, I don't know about like getting another one. We do have the Golf. We do have the OJ. If anything, if something more massive, there is still Space Marine too. And Wild's even installed, I think, on the PC still. If I really feel like getting some quality performance, you know, there is always an option there too. So you're not so sure about that one. The weeb stuff farming, well, there's like not, well, actually it is kind of farming. Not a lot of reviews yet for the weeb stuff. Yeah, what a surprise, huh? $20. Come on. Yeah, like not really feeling like installing and getting more into more stuff. I'll just do things that people already kind of used to. People already kind of used to it playing. Not exactly, you know, the type of the chat when you're just like, yo guys, I got this game, and then you have like, you know, like the full lobby of stream snipers and stuff waiting for you. Ain't exactly the same. Ain't exactly the same. I need to play the things that other play, or you're not gonna have anyone playing. Mars First Logistics, that actually reminds me of the... Well, this is in the early access before. Oh, okay, that's this one. Alright, then I know which one is that. I like the shaders and stuff on this one. Like the looks of this one, I really like the style. So cool, man. Very simple, but very good, eh? Played similar ones before too. It's actually kind of fun. Actually kind of fun type of games. Oh, the Outer Slot also was publishing this one, I see. The Contraption Builders, yeah. Even get your own Rocket League there. Crazy. Man, it's been like 2 years almost already. What the fuck, really? Holy, more than 2 years. What the fuck? That was like way sooner than that. Where did that 2 years go? What? The one contraption to rule them all? Well, it seems like you have like a bunch of different things you need to do, so I doubt it's gonna be like one super unique contraption. For me, it's more kind of about, you know, like the how good how much direction you have in this one. If it's like too much of a sandbox, I just kind of like get bored of it because I kind of like why am I doing this when I can play something else instead? Like quite often need some sort of like campaign, you know, some missions. I have, you know, like something to do, to finish, to aim for. That one, that one, I usually need some contracts in this one, so that's actually good. Huh? So like the main stuff, and then you have some side jobs there too. That's kind of nice. You have the Hukes. Buggos 2. Conquer and destroy the dirty humans. Send in swarm of bugs to crush their homeworlds. And get some reverse Helldivers there. Yeah, the evolutionary powers. And the reverse tower defense. Does seem kinda cool, huh? Does seem kinda cool, huh? The ending that I get when you exit the door, and then there is the elevator with another machine. With another machine there. I think that's in general the ending that you get for opening the door. And then you can do some other probably secret stuff later with some challenge boats and stuff. The Sonic Racing with no original price in even 70 fucking bucks, dude. 70 bucks, man. And still farmed overwhelmingly positive, actually, dude. The Sonic enjoyers are crazy there. How much is Garfield card? Get that instead. Get that instead. Same shit. Best racing title. The best card game. The season pass with some Minecraft there. Holy, what the fuck? The Minecraft card. Well, that I guess explains. We'll just in for the Minecraft. See how it is. The real reason. And then you have the Tokyo Extreme Racer. Yeah, that sounds better, dude. Sounds cheaper at least, that's for sure. That's for sure. This one out of early access, I think, right? Yeah, from January. Some confirmed wheels and everything. But whenever I gonna like settle somewhere, it's gonna be fucking a wheel bought. Then we're gonna play some PPG stuff with that. I'm gonna play some PPG shit with that wheel. How long Slime Rancher 2 was in early access? It was a while, I feel. 3 years, alright. Kinda a bit less than I thought, but I guess. Also pumping good, The third one's coming or something, probably. Probably. It's the word with 1.0. Why are we big though? And a bit too soon. Yeah, it was like not that long in early access though. The rushed full release, yep. Figured, I guess. Removing planned stuff like alternate bosses and more. Releasing 1.0 with almost nothing new makes it not a recommend. I wonder why though, did they not the right call for 1.0? Yep, let's see how it is. I mean, does seem like it was going alright though. Well, I mean, Team 17 is also kind of big publisher, but maybe they decided it's kind of like, you know, not enough for them, not good enough for them. And they decided to kind of rush 1.0 to make something out of it at least. Weird. Kind of weird. Yeah, the baby steps. Baby steps actually like not farming that as crazy as I thought it will be. I guess this one went full like streamer slope mode. Like people just rather watch streamers play that than play themselves probably. At least the price is alright. Well, with 20 hours almost. Did he finish? Did he finish? Yeah, like, well, I mean, reviews are not exactly an indicator, but yeah, I thought that would be pumping a bit more. I thought they would be pumping more. It's also Devolver, you know, they did some marketing for this one, showed them some showcase. It did look kind of good too, but yeah, I guess yeah, the price is alright. Well, it's regional one though, but still. The game's legit really good, yeah. And yesterday, right after he closed the game, I see, alright. 20 hours at the end, nice. Are you speedrunning this one already, surely? you like those CBT games, eh? Yeah, you like those, I might as well. The Mega Bonk is pumping though. You know, honestly, like if you look at like the sort of like the ratio between the reviews, I guess not it's not that bad for the baby steps, because this one actually is pumping hard, and the amount of reviews is not that crazy. As you should, I say. This one apparently is really dank. Made in a year by one dev. Feels good. See, and then you go like, man, we got like $200 million budget, and you don't buy our $120 game, bro. Now we need to fire everyone and get AI going instead. There you go. One person, 1 year. Don't need you like fucking 7 years, you know, like fucking thousands of people, companies to do this like mega slope with a bunch of padding and stuff. Let's make something good. Go ahead. You think people had enough suffering with the previous game? I don't know, man. I actually kind of not sure. Like, I don't know. Like, well, I mean, I guess sure, it is also playing all the like the jump king and stuff. Like, you need to be like really into the CBT. I feel like for content creators, I see why, right? And even then, not sure because like not every like for small content creators, I think the CBT games are kind of pointless because like no one cares about you suffering, you know, really enough. It just no one's gonna watch that shit. Like if you're big, yeah, sure, people gonna watch you suffer and enjoy that. I mean, they also will gonna watch you watching the paint dry on the wall because you're big enough for that, right? So it doesn't matter really. Like chat gonna entertain themselves anyway with this amount of people. But like for regular person who's not like you know making content and everything, you really need to be that kind of like very specific type of like mindset for those games, in my opinion. See what do I say? Oh, the 2 more A's there. Healthy and reasonable attitude, eh? I think it's also kind of like what people really like are into sort of nowadays. Like get like with these kind of prices and everything, you know, you kind of get like a few really good AAAs that you're really into, that you really want to, and then the rest of the year you just like play some cheap bangers and out of the indie, or pick some shit on sale, you know, or get some backlog going, or play some live service, and that's it. Like I do have one friend who's actually buying a shitload of new releases, but then again, like he's like he has Kazakhstan Steam now, he has Indian PlayStation, because for now not all the regional pricing is dead, so he kind of tries to save that way, and then he still kind of does try to play a lot of shit, but he's also not spending on anything else pretty much. Like when we visited last time before me leaving, like the last day I was back home, to drink some beer. It's just like basically like his apartment is pretty much like his one room, and there's just bed, massive fucking TV in the whole wall, PlayStation, you know, PC, and a bunch of fucking half naked like booba figurines. That's pretty much all he is about there, you know. That's it pretty much. The rest is just food. Don't need anything else. Forgot the photo though. I mean, I wanted to photo and post in Discord, and I just kind of realized that some of those figurines, you know, are kind of like borderline there. I guess maybe not exactly that good to post them somewhere. All of gaming to be just various iterations of indie card slope. Nah, I mean, it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be. It wouldn't be. There's way more good stuff going in indie too. In indie, there's plenty of better shit going on. As he showed it, I say. The souls like we jump in, alright. Yeah, the male living space, yeah, he actually does get a lot of games, but he's actually like mega anti-indie sort of. Like he rarely plays anything indie. Like whenever some showcase, he's always mad about it because it was just a bunch of like indie shit and stuff. Pixel garbage, where's my AAAs and shit. But yeah, he basically like, spends like probably most of his salary, I guess, on the games, and at least he's managing still to finish some. Like now he finished the Ghost of Tsushima, I think, before the Yote is out. So he's actually finding time and bought the Cronus and finished also. Like, I'm impressed. But actually, dude also works like for like 4 hours a day. Like, it's just on chill. Could be a chef or something, but he doesn't give a shit. He just like goes in the kitchen, gets some, prepares some of like, like cuts, peels, prepares everything for others to cook, does all his job for the day in like 4 hours, and then he says goodbye and goes home playing video games. That's it. 5 days a week, 4 hours a day, and gets his like, I don't know, like $800, salary, even though he could get like 1,000 something, but like he says no. And just enjoys the free time. Just enjoys the free time. But I don't think indie will be like go, like everything will go just completely for like the card slope, throwback slope. No, I don't think so. There's like decent amount of indie stuff that goes kind of like a little above and beyond, than that. I would say. If anything, AAA slop is like repeating one another year after year already at this point. That's the problem. That's the problem. You have some open world slop, you have some linear shooter slop. And that's basically all you get most of the time. All you get most of the time. Well, I'm not talking like sports slop and everything, And that's all you mostly get. Soul Slop. Yeah, the Soul Slop AAA doesn't really dabble into that. That's the funny part. Like they barely really go into that. Like if you think about it, like AAA never does. Like outside of like From, like out of the big companies, no one does Souls-likes though. Like in the Lies of P, I guess you could kind of say, right? It was, but it's like completely out of the blue. It's like pretty much MMO company just like making the Soul Slop all of a sudden. Other than that, that's pretty much it. There is no like AAA Soul likes. They don't even risk with that because it's too niche for them. Like you need to go for like some like mega open world, padded as much as possible so you can justify like the mega prices and stuff. Like, oh man, why is it $120 with all the additions? But look at this, look at the world, man. It's like a fuckload of square kilometers, dude. You can spend like a whole year playing this shit, and we're gonna after release also like dump about a bunch of content all the time so you can like spend even more time there. Well, I mean, that's what they do. That's what they do. And that's why they kind of stagnate and stuff, too. Because, some of the formats already get tired, get, like, old, really. And some are overused, also. Like, sort of like Assassin's Creed likes, dude, I played... what was the most recent, I guess, I don't know, like some open world like that. The most recent was, I don't even remember when was that. Like, what was the most recent ones I played, I don't even like feel like any like that for a while. I feel can make an epic like Kingdom Come Deliverance. Well, I mean Kingdom Come Deliverance, like the funny part about this one, it's like I would say first one wasn't AAA whatsoever, not at all, especially on release. Was that even kickstarted basically pretty much with all the backers and stuff in game, right? Like I wouldn't call that AAA, and they made it still. Like if you really want to, you can. To make it even more epic, yeah, sure, you already need more budget. You already need more, but that's the thing, like the Kingdom Come is also like one of a kind. Like, there's nothing like that anymore. Like, what kind of like AAA, like RPGs we getting of this kind? Like, just a few. Like the Expedition, nope, not AAA whatsoever. What was the last one? Like, fucking Dragon Age? Yeah, about that one. So yeah, not so sure, not so sure. I do think you can do a lot of good things and not crazy budgets. Same again with Ghost of Yote. How much did they say? Like 50 mil or something they have budget? And then you have like Spider-Man who was like 200 mil. Same Sony exclusive, Same kind of quality of game, I would say, right? 4 times the difference. Hey, Oak Warrior. First KCD? Wait, was it really? I thought it just basically kind of kickstarted. I mean, over time, they probably like already got some money from selling, say, sales, and maybe got the publisher halfway in. But at least when they were releasing, I think it was just basically kind of the Kickstarter, you know, Kickstarter thing. There's this one between. Well, I mean, there was a WoW also. They got funded. I see. I see. I see. Well, I mean, still, like, you know, 35 mil is kind of for the scale that AAA operates nowadays is not exactly there. And again, as I said, like, there's nothing else in that, you know, like even like niche. Like no like if there would be like plenty of KCDs or plenty of Baldur's Gates, right? No problems, dude. I would be absolutely happy. 36.5, I see. Yeah, it was that back then. That was massive budget, sure. That is true. That is true. But again, like no one even does that. That's the thing. Like all AAA does mostly nowadays is just the same, you know, like open world slop in the same way. The Itemful? Nah, Itemful no. Itemful I wouldn't say AAA. About this. On this gate at 200 mil even? Damn son. But then yeah, then like 200 mil is insane though actually. But I mean, it's also massive, huh? And no one like if you basically give this 200 mil to like some AAA publisher and stuff, will they do RPG with this 200 mil? Fuck no, not gonna. Unless, of course, you're gonna handle them, you know, like Baldur's Gate 4. Who wants to make Baldur's Gate 4? Like, pay 500 million, you making, you know, Baldur's Gate 4 right here and right now. Then probably some corpo will go, because they know that, like, the fourth one of this series probably gonna make a lot of that money back just from the name. So we can make anything and it's gonna sell. And then they would try. Yeah, the Crimson Desert, we'll see. Crimson Desert, like, it's a weird one, you know. Crimson Desert for me always felt like I still didn't understand what it is and like, you know, like if it's real, to be honest. Like I look at it and it's just like, bro, you have everything. It's like perfect game, you know. You have all you want. Mega combat, super RPG, like riding mounts, you know, flying mounts, all kinds of shit. Build whatever you want. Shields, two-handers, dual wielding, whatever, spells. It's just like, bro, you just see, but like I always like see the trailers they show, and I think it's just kind of like some sort of like, I don't know, like some CGI movie basically all the time. I mean, I hope it's real, dude. I would play that shit then. I hope so. A Roblox for older audience. Well, not exactly, I guess. Not exactly. The scope creep the game, yeah. And Dragon's Dogma 2 we deserved but didn't get. I mean, Dragon's Dogma 2 is good though, honestly. Like, the only bad part about Dragon's Dogma 2 is fucking performance. Crimson Desert, like, my theory at least, right? It's the same, you know, like, same team, I think, mostly, or at least like the subdivision of the MMO developers. And the MMO developers, one thing they usually do good, like look at Lies of P, for example, right, is performance. Like, they optimize they know how to optimize their shit for massive scale. And they know that people who playing on Potato, there's still plenty of them, and there's still massive audience, and they need to, you know, get to that audience. So they usually try that really well. And at least I hope in Crimson Desert you will be able to just install that shit and it will run even on a Potato decently with like some low settings and stuff. So that will be already really good compared to Dragon's Dogma. Didn't have enough mobs? Wait, Dragon's Dogma? I don't know, I think it's good. I think that's alright. I played a shitload of Dragon's Dogma, and I don't think I got bored or something. Like, you could do more, sure, but I think it was okay amount. And I did play, you know, like, that was my playthrough. That was like, what? $117 hours, yeah. Like, I don't know, like, it didn't feel like old or anything. I'd seen everything in Dragon's Dogma 2 after Dragon's Dogma is really bad as a viewer experience. That was the same with like the first Dragon's Dogma. Like it was really bad. But when you play, I don't know, I didn't feel that. Like I was watching Ella play Dragon's Dogma 1 like multiple times on his stream back in the day, and it was always like, you know, like kind of deadly experience. And I also was kind of like, man, that looks kind of dog. But when I was playing it, I don't know, like I didn't really feel that old. I didn't really feel that it's getting that old. I mean, I always feel old, obviously. The class is boring. Some were kind of boring. Like you needed to pick the good ones. You needed to get to the good ones. Like what was kind of driving factor for me. I was doing the shit classes just in, you know, in like looking forward to switch to a better class and use some of the abilities and stuff, right? And kind of for completionism thing, because I wanted to do all the classes, and I did. And some were really good, and some were really good. But some were boring. But again, some boring for me, like Warrior, for example, like was boring for me, but like some people love that shit, I don't know. Trickster was kind of funny though. Trickster was kind of funny. It was really pipiega, but it was kind of funny. Less enemy content, but twice, 3 times the length. I mean, I guess, but I don't know. I did still kind of enjoy it really though. The big dick skill. Well, you need to unlock the big dick skills though. Like then you get some dink shit if you unlock those. They were like really hidden behind all the side quests and everything. I see window, alright. I mean, I actually went with Trickster, I think, in one of the final areas where there was like this like fight on the bridge, right? And I was a fucking Trickster on that fight. Like what I was supposed to do. You have no companions in that fight. You need to 1v1 the guy. So like I think I ended up just like using those like the image floor panels or something, not even for him to step on them. I basically managed to get him like to stumble or something, and then I managed to grab him and just like threw him the fuck out of the bridge. That's basically how I won the fight in the end. Like that's what I like about it. Like I don't really care even about like the diversity of like, you know, enemies that much. I mean, it's always nice to have more, right? Like let's be real. But like the emergent gameplay, those like situations that happen, like it never got old to me. Like never. I always think you've seen it all. There's gonna be something that you didn't fucking expect. Like when you're getting the cable cart and just like some harpies chasing you and you just kind of don't give a shit. But then they fucking break that cable cart and you just fall with everyone down there. That was a twist that I didn't expect. A dual side quest to do cool shit, and no side quests anymore when you can use them. It is a little bit annoying though, like if you don't like look up some of the information on those skills, some of them are really hard to find. Like I think I basically got the mages and the wizard skills, spells, when I already was done leveling them completely. So that was sad. That was kind of sad. Like a lot of skills you basically kind of get when you're already done with the class, or especially if you start with some class. And then you kind of get through it fast and the skill somewhere like bumfuck nowhere and you just kind of like missed it completely. That was annoying. Hey Sugi, welcome back. Sounds good, sounds good. Sigrid for I say. Yeah, I would like instead maybe like more enemies, obviously kind of always nice, but like even more classes and Dane classes would be nice. Because like the ones I kind of like really remember and really liked was basically like Rogue, right? Thief, whatever. The Spear dude. What else was kind of like fun? I mean, mages were kind of alright, I guess. But like, can't say I'm a huge fan though, really. The two-hander I didn't like at all. Shield and sword was kind of alright, I guess. Archer, eh. Not sure. Yeah, the spear guy was a bit best really. Oh, and the mystic archer, whatever. That one also was kind of nice. That one was also kind of nice. Mystic archer did have the big dick skill, but I barely used that one because it was like destroying your HP there. It was a little gimmicky. It was a little gimmicky. The new game will bang. We'll see. I hope so. I hope so, man. Dragon's Dogma was like my game of the year for sure, contender for sure, maybe even the one, because like that was out of the blue and I fucking love that shit. Honestly, I love that shit. That was like a very unusual RPG, and in the end, all those like quests, all those hidden things, I did really like them in the end, even though some were kind of tricky. Some, I guess, if like, you know, I didn't get like someone like mentioning in chat, I probably would miss also some, but I also found some shit that, for example, people in chat haven't found, so that was still nice, like doing things, finding things that someone who also played the shit out of the game haven't even found. That was good. Took too much antiquated shit from Dragon's Dogma. I don't know. I did, like for me actually some of that antiquated shit and antique stuff was actually good though. Like some designs that I thought were kind of bad in general when I was playing through it, they were kind of nice. I did kind of like that. Like even like timed quests, for example, right? I hate timed quests always. Like I am absolutely against them in any way possible. But like the way they were done there, they were actually kind of alright. Like I actually didn't mind. As long as it's actually properly telegraphed that, yo, dude, this is kind of... There was one quest I remember that is not really telegraphed, and someone told me, like, dude, I think you need to do this one fast. I'm like, okay, all right, fine, got it. That is always good to know. You make like some timed things, make sure that people get that it's fucking timed. That's the main thing. And then I think I just kind of like, you know, started rolling in that way. I just like realized the approach for that. Like you don't, you know, play as usual RPG. How I play the RPG, right? Enter some space, go around, collect all the quests possible, right? Talk with everyone and stuff like that. Then head out and try to do all of those quests, you know, complete them completely, then return and turn it all in again. Kind of like min-max and, you know, time, so you don't like run back and forth too much. Yeah, MMO questing in a way, yeah, true. But like you can't do it there because you like pick a bunch of quests and then boom, suddenly like 2 are timed and all in different directions and like, well, shit, I can't make them. So you kind of learn to kind of, you know, like do it more realistically, I guess. You just pick a quest, go do it. Return, turn in, pick another quest, go do it. Hesitant about the Dragon's Dogma playthrough before performance. Performance was like DLC stuff. I kind of like people explained already to me that it was like overblown, I guess. But performance, yeah, was like I was playing on laptop back then, streaming and playing on laptop. So I was kind of scared of performance, but it was manageable. It was all right. I think like Dragon's Dogma was really benefiting from like higher version of DLSS or something, because on the laptop with my stream running on top of that, it was like kind of running and looking better than when I installed it on my separate PC. Like on PC, it felt like DLSS was way fucking worse and uglier. That's a great photo. I see, yeah. Breath of the Wild. Well, I mean, I would try it eventually. I'll get my hands on Switch. I could. My friend has the first one. We'll get the second one at some point. And I'll yoink it when I return or something and stream it. Maybe. Get your hands on the Switch. Maybe. Well, I mean, I'm gonna need to get the disc from my friend, you know, all that stuff. And just get a Steam Deck. I mean, I would unironically get some device like that for streaming purposes. But to be honest, like powerful enough already costs pretty much the same amount as a fucking laptop. So I just rather get the laptop, you know. I just rather get a laptop. Like right now I have like the laptop that I am streaming on, laptop that is where the screen capture goes right now, not the laptop, PC. And that PC, that is gaming PC, I would rather replace with laptop for travels. because like one laptop is not enough to stream and to play. It's not good. It's not that good. I mean, doable, but not that good. It also under heavy load started doing this like raid fucking error. I hate this shit. I tried to look into this for a while. My SSD is not even a part of RAID. It's not in RAID. It's one fucking SSD, but I can't turn that shit off. I can't uninstall that shit, and it like under like heavy load especially usually it starts getting this error every once in a while, every like few days when I was streaming from it. Like I was looking into it for a while and I broke my head with this shit. I tried a bunch of stuff. I tried like the energy management settings. No difference. I think I got the log shorter though. Basically like just a RAID error, then there's like a bunch of like disk requests that are kind of like, you know, resetting, not happening. So the whole PC hangs for a few seconds. Stream also obviously dies. And then it's like poof, all normal, all as usual. Not even in RAID. I have no idea. I tried. I can't even get it in RAID then or something. Can't uninstall it. I went to BIOS, I went drivers, everything. Nothing. Tried all they suggested, nothing helps. The only thing that is left pretty much is just like replacing SSD. Which I mean, I don't know, maybe it's dying after like 2 years. Could be. No idea. So when I'm just streaming from it, I think more or less so far it's fine. We'll see. You should exactly have the IA Store VD, I think, or whatever. The RAID, the Intel RAID thingy. Pretty much just gives me the error every once in a while. Check the SSD health. Yeah, I probably should check the SSD health, see if it's fine. But the thing is, like the RAID tool, the Intel one, the rapid storage shit, right? It says SSD is fine, disk is fine. But the problem is, it's not even part of that RAID. Like, I don't know why this RAID is even installed when disk is not even part of it. Like, I can't exclude it, I can't include it, I can't uninstall it. Like, it's just there. So, not sure. Watch firmware, and that's the thing, it also started appearing recently. So it could be SSD just kind of degrading or something. Some sectors may be already kind of like broken, and when it tries to read from those, it just gives an error or something. Could be that, could be that. Deprecated since a while. What can you do with it though? I wouldn't get too shits about reading into it, I see, but like I can't really do anything about it though. Because I can't uninstall it, I can't do anything. Well, yeah, it's not exactly like the HDD in general, true. Some RAID settings, yep, I can't do anything with the BIOS ones. Everything is basically like blacked out there, like grayed out. Let's see, so I see. Like I was looking into this for a while. Like a lot of people have that issue because like power management settings, if I changed them, went through like the what's the name, the regedit and stuff, you know, unlocked all those settings that were blocked, changed them all, felt kind of better, and when lag did happen it was shorter, but still happened after that, still happened. Mostly when it's like under heavy load, when I was gaming and streaming in the same time, but that's the thing, the first year I was gaming and streaming only on laptop, while I was in Armenia for like 8 months or something, and there was no problems whatsoever. Randomly lags? Yeah, I mean, you can pretty much, like, if you want to find that, what happens exactly, I can tell the error. Is IA Store VD a reset the device? That's basically the error. Yeah, device RAID port 0 was issued. Reset device RAID port 0 was issued. You can just like look up this issue. I was like googling that shit for a while. A lot of people with laptops, I think, have that error, and that for a lot of people, either like the power management settings help, or they just say like, well, I tried everything, nothing helps. I just like got new SSD. And then sometimes it helps. Sometimes I also like, you know, return fucking laptop. They change my motherboard and now it's fine, you know, which is not an option for me, unfortunately, I guess. Yeah, Rev, yeah, that's why probably just using this for streaming is fine. But when I was doing streaming and gaming, that's when it was dying. Sometimes. It wasn't every day, it wasn't regular, it was absolutely random. I think it once had happened just in browser last time on Sunday. Last Sunday, I think, yeah, when I was streaming still from back home. It was literally just me like with the browser tabs. It was also login. It just basically hangs PC completely, like no response for like a few seconds. And then everything returns as normal, no problems. No crashes, no like blue screens, just like, just hangs completely for a few seconds randomly and then returns. With OBS also kind of dying at that moment, but then it all returns it back with OBS too. No idea the fuck is that. Yeah, the Bergie's back. Bergie heard something and decided to do some yupping. So yeah, no idea the fuck is that. I tried to look into it already for a while. Tried a bunch of different things. So far, nothing helped. Might still get like a secondary. I need to check the SSD health just in case, yeah. Maybe after Subathon I'll find time. And maybe it will be nice to get the secondary anyway. I do have ports. Just get the secondary one, get the backup there. And more space. And if this one dies, I can just like use the backup and whatever. That's also part of the reason why I kind of want, like the secondary laptop, because one is not that good for both streaming and gaming. And the firmware updates, gotta check. Maybe there is some, because I think I did update it. I did update everything. I have the laptop software that checks everything, and I was updating I think everything so far on time. So maybe actually something that was updated fucked it up. Could be. That could be actually the case too. Check the health. Yeah, gonna check. Yeah, that might be actually that. With laptops, dude, it's really like bad with drivers and stuff. I tell you that. I learned from experience. Like I usually like almost never kind of bother, right? Like new drivers, well, update, whatever. Turning laptop on, when I was streaming from laptop, I obviously wasn't like updating the GPU drivers. So they weren't updated for like a year pretty much, right? And I'm taking it with me on the trip, right, in summer, back home, on laptop, streaming and gaming. Well, time to update the drivers, I guess, right? Been a while, and there's new games. Updating the drivers, like I have two monitors, right? Like the laptop and external monitor connected. External monitor fine, a laptop monitor absolutely dark, like super dim. No matter what you do, super dim. I went like checking Google what might be the problem. The only answer I found, well, some drivers just do that, guys. Just turn, roll back to the older drivers. All right, I roll back, everything good. Wait for the next driver after that, update it to that one, all good. That one was just cursed. Like, I don't know, man. Fucking laptops are cursed in general, I guess. CSC is nice. I installed Windows and it was gone. Yeah, some errors, like I went into the event journal right after that and there was like a bunch of errors. I'm like, oh bro, I'm just gonna pretend I haven't seen them, like everything works, good. Need to fix this one. Don't touch everything else. Don't ruin the, the perfect imbalance there, the perfect chaos. It kind of survives. It kind of survives somehow. So yeah, this PC, I'm gonna still probably experiment and try to bring it with me to the Asian tour. After that, hopefully at some point I'll manage to save and get like a second laptop or something. Or maybe at some point, if my friend will decide to ditch his laptop and buy a new one, maybe I'll use his and use it streaming and game with my current one. Unless it like dies or something, obviously. We'll see, but two laptops would be way better. I don't know, like why I was like, well, I mean, I didn't expect that we will be traveling that much. I thought when we were leaving Russia, I thought we will just, live somewhere for a while. So I just built a PC with potential to upgrade. Small, but still, at least 4070 I could plug in. Not sure about 5070, actually, I need to check the sizes. Haven't checked that. 4070 at least I could plug in. It was small, so good for travels. Very small, but it's still fucking 10 kilos. And that's like, over half of your luggage available, because take the, the suitcase weight itself, that's already gonna be like, with PC, like 12 or 13. And then GPU also, 10 kilos is without GPU, by the way. With GPU it becomes already like 11 pretty much. So you're gonna have like, I don't know, like 15 kilos just of your PC sort of in the suitcase. And then I also need, you know, some clothes, unfortunately. Gonna get some like nudist city in Thailand or something and just like live there. I just don't take anything. Just have my PC, my streaming setup, and nothing else. Like I don't need anything. Freedom, finally, you know. I don't need to stream in something. Can't stream naked. Unlucky, man. Unlucky. Gonna just get told to cover me. But boy, just, you know, like put the apron on and that's it. And sit naked there. At least thought I could take with me. Given the AMD GPU, let's see. Risky, risky. Yeah, it's gonna sit with the PC on the beach naked. No, I still can get, just need the shorts. Still, see, there's the shorts already. Could buy clothes there too. That is a good logic. That was Jordy also like, oh man, you just like when you're backpacking, you just buy everything on the place, you know. Why taking stuff with you? Well, you know, clothes cost money nowadays, unfortunately. We got our civilization to develop to this point. So, you know, that's a viable option, but that's a financially non-reasonable option, unfortunately. That's why now I'm kind of like trying to, you know, like to get like the super lightweights, right? You know, like getting this thing, for example, like, you know, a little more compact things that I can just take with me, you know. And done, let's go. And this fucking silicon weighs nothing, so gotta min-max things a little. Gotta min-max things a little. Gotta min-max a little when you travel a lot. So you have more space. That's why I have this microphone too, not my SM7B and everything. SM7B is at home already now. It's gone. Well, not gone. It will return when I return. For the now, no. Too heavy. Too heavy. So yeah, I need to kind of min-max. Min-max. Budget-wise, weight-wise, you know, everything-wise. If anything, my setup is the biggest part. Everything else I kind of like, you know, can live without, really. So I'm just gonna probably get my suitcases, pack all the setup stuff, and then see what is left and try to get some clothes in. Which, I mean, in Thailand, I'm just gonna go like a couple of shorts probably and a couple of shorts. That's it. Whatever. And I have some magic also. While I'm like already on the yacht, might as well show the glorious, you know, Chinese engineering now to help the people who try to min-max. Like randomly found this shit. And it's actually quite interesting. Potentially gonna be very useful too. Where is it? Digging through my insane wardrobe that is non-existent. AKA my suitcase. That's the one. The glorious Chinese invention for the backpackers. For the hobo travels, huh? Guess what? As you know, to kind of like get, it's a bit too long though for that, but actually it's gonna be more full, so it's kind of, you know, like your pillow for your neck, but you can also put a whole bunch of fucking clothes and stuff in to save you some luggage weight, because no one actually checks those anyway. So as long as you don't go too crazy, and just put some clothes in. Gotta save you a few kilos that way. Even though I heard some people like get in like 6 fucking kilos into this bad boy, but that I feel is already a little too greedy, dude. A little too greedy. And then you can put like some long handle to it and just put it over your shoulder. Yeah, some people put 6 kilos in this one. I read reviews for this one, and someone was like, "Oh god, I got like 6 kilos of stuff into this one." Putting there still no idea, actually. I'm not sure. But that will save some space. And it's also funny, like I ordered this one, and then my dad's wife just gifted me like the actual pillow. I'm like, shit, well, I mean, I didn't need to put too much stuff with me when I'm going here, so I actually used her pillow. It was actually really comfy, but I still, even with that one, I couldn't sleep in the plane. I did kind of doze out like 2 times. I was off two times, but like still, like as soon as I'm going down, I'm already waking up, and that's it. Not like the airlines are greedy. I mean, true, true. Well, I mean, I also have my insane fisherman, vest. I also have my cargo pants with two pockets in them, so I can probably carry quite a lot like this, I can carry quite a lot like this. But I think the low coasters are kind of actually like really greedy and really like stingy with this stuff. They gotta be checking on everything probably. I bet like in Asia, for example, they already know about all these life hacks and stuff. Maybe they checking that shit already too. Maybe they do, hard to say. Yeah, the low coaster that goes from Gyumri to Moscow, for example, the Russian low coaster, those are like completely big. They even have like their own standards for the carry-on luggage. It's like basically fucking cube. Like at least they don't bother you if you have just a regular like backpack. But if it's some sort of other bag, not like a regular backpack, they're gonna like send you to put it in their calibrator, which is like weird fucking cube size. At least they don't limit you with weight, but you still need to kind of like fit it in all that fucking shit calibrator. That before, I think government fucked them up though in the end with these requirements. Like, guys, you kind of a little too big that way. There's like the world standard, of like the size of carry-on luggage. Why the fuck you have some weird fucking cube? In the marketplace, they sell like a special backpack with their logo and everything. If you buy that one, that's like the perfect one. No one's gonna check you. But nope, I went with my regular one. A regular one they were fine with. But all the Armenians with all these like, like over-the-shoulder bags and stuff, they were like sending all of them in there all the time. You're just like approaching the registration table and everyone just like, like shoving their fucking bags into that calibrator. All right, continue what we missed there. What are we still missing then? Now the Hades pumpkin. Still kind of burned so hard on that one back then that I don't even feel like going into this one. The early access of the first Hades was already enough for me. Still haven't recovered yet. More cats every week there. Every week new cats. The looter shooter bullet hell. Single player boss rush movement FPS. Absurd and exploitable rogue looter. Oh, they got the wee booba there, I see. I know what they do in there. One of those. It does seem big though. Get some like holties and stuff there too. Forge your foes, eh? What the fuck? Wait a second, did I put the charger? Oh, I did. Good. Forgot. Almost forgot. This one is tomorrow already. The Monday releases. A look loose. RPG inspired. Action adventure. There's no the Fire Age. New magic, upgrade new favorites. Craft unique combos. Epic creatures steeped in mythology. Exactly, the color palette and everything reminds me of Drova a little bit. And actually UI a little too, sorta. Drova but side-scroller. Similar to hell is us. One way to put it there. One way to put it. That's on 29th. The idle boss rush. Stand the full idler. Endlessly rewarding incremental game. Collect fountains of rare loot, unleash crazy combos, watch the monsters fall under your knees. Prototyping something and have two options? What are the options? Love not playing games, true. The prototype something dink. Heal the flow, Got that go dot. That seems kind of familiar. Precision 3D platformer. The toy robot antivirus. The Football Manager plus Diablo. It's kind of like the dungeon management game, sorta. Hey, that would be cool. That could be cool. But I mean, God game is always like I'm pretty sure we have a lot of God game endurers. I mean, we had Patadium actually to play. How does that one go actually? How did this one do? Not that good. I mean, I did have some criticism on that one. A little evidence of promised God simulation. Disappoints the following reasons. Classic building strategy game, God simulation playing a clearly secondary role. Kinda true, kinda true. Like what I did not like was a lot of, yeah, like if it would be like focused on one settlement, that would be good. But the fact that you need to have like all those settlements take over them and everything, that was a little too much. And yeah, it's more kind of management stuff. Well, it's early access, so I hope they will change. But yeah, too much micromanagement. Yeah, that'll be God, not an office clerk. Yep. And that just kind of like you just constantly like monitor so much stuff around with all those settlements, what other gods doing in those settlements. That is just kind of dude. Like yeah, I'm a god. Shouldn't be my thing. So like I did like it in general, right? Like the god simulation parts were kind of alright, but yeah, I wish there would be more. I wish there would be more. Like less resources, less of that stuff. More of god things. More god things to do. But yeah, I would like some god sims. I would always be down. Absolutely. Absolutely. I feel like the dungeon management would be easier though. to be honest. Like scope-wise and everything, I think would be kind of easier and faster probably than to actually like the God Sim. But God Sims are always good though. That I'm always down. I look terrible actually. I think it was kind of okay, but yeah, the micromanagement stuff was the tree in your hand, I say. Well, I mean, that's the thing. It should have more of that. Like it should be more trees in your hands. Yeah, more of that. Like as a god sim, in my opinion, like you need to have all that kind of like power, right, over the mortals, but you shouldn't be like sort of like uh, like the leader of theirs. You're just kind of like guiding them, sort of in a way. You're helping them to deal with their shit and sort of pushing them to do what you need to be done or something, right? Or in general, I don't know, like if you go in pure like god mode, all you need is like their like praise. You just need them to you just need to make them their face stronger, make them pray to you, bringing you this like resource, and with that resource already, for example, you can deal with your own personal kind of needs in the mission, like dealing with some opponent or something, destroying their village or taking over their village, for example, like making their village believe in you. But then again, like 2 villages, I think is kind of like more than enough. You go for more, it all becomes already like way too dank. Oh, you already have written most of the simulation logic. I see, I see. Okay, nobody. Valorant give the sub. I have to play the game now? Nope, nope. Valorant just giving the bonus subs there. And when the people give the regular ones, 5 or more, Valorant adds some free ones. So yeah, you kinda don't. You kinda don't. Neither did I. Neither did I. I'm not planning to. But I do appreciate them for getting some bonus subs though. Giving some bonus subs. That I do appreciate. That is really nice of them. 1 second. Switch the soundtracks there. Get this going. Alright, let's go. Demo query, alright. Huh. Unreal Engine 5 actually stupidly fast for that? Huh. Well, I mean, I guess if you don't use all the fancy stuff that they have that ruins optimization for people quite a lot, or use it right, then, I mean, I can see that. I see your query, I see. Sounds good, sounds good. Yeah, it does sound like quite the difference there in time. They didn't even use a lot on Unreal Engine 5 for like the 2D stuff. Like I don't really think so. I mean, people maybe you just found something that people kind of didn't really like think about, No one's really usually even go into Unreal Engine with like the 2D game. City of Ashes, post-apocalyptic, direct, third-person fighting game. No, all right, fine, not direct. Streets and ruined buildings of decaying city. Place to the remnants of civilization, battling deranged cannibal on a quest to rescue your daughter. Would not recommend anyone to make a game in 2D and Unreal. Alright, let's see. Interesting, interesting. And the GTA 6 killer, another one. The Octopath in Unreal. keep the camera looking down and work with that. I mean, I think in some games they kind of do, but that I think was where actually the problems start. Because some of them do that, and then you have like way too much detail on those models that they look from. Next gen condemned criminal origins? I think so. I think so. A very cool tech they added to it, I see. See a lot of Unreal Engine 5 lately. Even some of the way to think games are using it, I see. Well, I mean, like the exodus from Unity probably just kind of also like helping with people like spreading around, and maybe yeah, like especially if like it really in some you know in some applications it's actually like that much of a difference between like Godot and Unreal, for example, in terms of speed. And I mean, not surprised they go for it. I see, I see. Man, I need to get back to you also too. Well, get back, I mean, wasn't even that far anyway, but yeah, I need to get to that game David, man. Once there will be some sort of like place to finally settle already, you know. Like I feel I will need to like the settling down will be probably like complete, you know, as in like I just like go and I just like not thinking about any travels or anything for like years to come. Just like, you know, I'm done. I'm here. I'm not moving an inch anywhere. I live here. I don't travel for vacations even. I'm just like stuck here. Then my brain can like probably maybe finally relax and just like focus on some other stuff. Can do some blueprints, yeah. The vibe coding. Get some vibe coding going. The whole game? I mean, some people do. Some people do. Yes, you could, I see. See, that's gotta be the third engine to try. A wipe game making with blueprints. Well, you had also AI on top of that. Wasn't Quinn actually just like doing some wipe coding there? Just making the game through AI completely and fully on stream. There it is, man. I think it kind of came to a halt though recently, from what I've seen, from what I heard. I got to the point where it's already becoming kind of hard to continue with just AI, because AI already too confused with some fine-tuning. Yes, you what did I say? Yeah? Yeah, I did do a little bit of Unity and even less Godot. Godot felt like easier to just like get into in general. Well, like, you know, like to start going. Just to start going. But again, they're always also like, you know, so like all over the place with what I want to make. Always. So it's kind of hard to settle on something. Temple of Elemental Evil. Okay. September 2025. Well, yeah, I guess it's already the end of September soon. You actually should, Glorious. You know what? You actually should. Now that you mention. You can code, you already with IT background, you have free time, you kind of like don't need to be worried about, you know, sort of sustenance and money kind of, right, at this point. Or you can just do something cool, distract yourself also from the lack of, you know, of kind of like work, I guess, right, and a lot of free time, get yourself some hobby, something to kill time, and maybe actually something that will end up with, you know, with something good, something to keep, to leave after yourself, you know. the Steam sale tomorrow. Yeah, apparently. Maybe if some of the incentives gonna click, maybe we'll get the Dink 2 game, maybe Hylix 2 time. Can code, but you don't want to. To be honest, like I am like bad with that stuff, right? I did have some like background and I learned to code, but that was like, you know, in year like 2003 or something. Yeah, basically from 2003 to 2005, pretty much. 2006. Been a while. Not bad with that, but like in both kind of Unity and Godot, that was actually fine. I don't know, like when you do it like. I guess it's kind of like personal for everyone, right? Like for me, why I kind of stopped at some point. Like when we were learning how to code and stuff, like how was it? You just go in, like we have like lecture, right? When you just like listen to the teacher, write down the programs, you know, the schemes that we do, the diagrams, right, of how the script should work and stuff. And then you go to the computer class and you just kind of like, all right, guys, like make, you know, like the program to count, like, you know, like the maximum number in array, minimal number in array, you know, flip the array, flip the matrix, and we were in the school with. I mean, to be honest, even after college and university, I'm still not really that familiar even, like, you know, with arrays and with the matrix, for example, right? We learned all that stuff. And back then we were in school, like in 8th grade, like, I had no idea the fuck is matrix, dude. You know, why we're doing that and where it is used, I had no idea. And honestly, I still kind of have very vague idea where it is used. We got all those things, all of that, and basically like, you know, in command prompt sort of type of style, right? You just kind of have like, you know, this like output in text, you know, like minimum equals this, maximum equals this, you know, the result matrix is this. Done. Get your like, you know, perfect grade, go home. For 3 years, I had no idea why I wanted to make video games since childhood. I went there because I hope that I will be making video games. I went there and I was making some fucking shit that I have no idea where it's gonna be applied even. Like, not even like anything useful, man, whatsoever. Like, I watched it and I didn't understand. Like, you know, like at some point I remember it wasn't even that we actually got like some sort of like, oh, there's like this formula from physics. We can like make a program that will be calculating that formula. At least I was like, oh shit, that's actually good. You know, I can like, you know, just put numbers in and it's gonna give me a result of this formula. That's at least some usage for that. Other than that, it was absolutely just like coding for the sake of coding. Absolutely no application or something. And when I started like with the Unity and everything, and you actually kind of like, all right, you use this piece of code, but you see what it does. You see like some UI things moving, right? You see things doing things, and it feels fucking good, dude. Like, it's not some code for the sake of code and you have no idea where it's gonna be used or where you're gonna like pass it to some other department and they do something else with it. It's like something that you do and you like feel it, you know, you can move it, you can like change settings there, you set HP and everything, you know. That feels good, even though it's still kind of like really massive. Like, you start doing something, then you realize that like, you know, there's like some system that you need to add and that system kind of fucks with your shit completely. And you weren't prepared, you weren't lubed up, so now you need to kind of like, you know, go through pain and redo everything. Sorta. Can skip fundamentals. I mean, true. I do agree. Like some of that fundamentals that we got, they at least now after like shitload of years, right? I installed Unity. I don't know syntaxes, right? I don't know like C#. Like we use fucking Pascal basic and then C, just regular C. So like I had no idea, right, about the syntaxes, but as soon as I know how it kind of like supposed to work, sort of, right? Like I did all those like diagrams and everything. I know approximately how things go. So as soon as you learn the syntaxes, you kind of can put that syntaxes to work in the way you kind of know how it should work and something. So I guess kind of true. I just think it should be still kind of like some practice with something like more like, you know, like you can feel something more applicable or something, you know, like not even to learn, but for motivation, you know, so you understand what you're doing. Yeah, you just like doing this for the sake of it, you don't understand, right? You just kind of, all right, I did that, I got the result, but like, what for? Whether like that compiler was needed and how memory and RAM work. I mean, I do agree, but also going too deep might be like you shouldn't go too deep if it's a detriment of actually like the surface and application level, in my opinion. Like for some people, going too deep is good. Like if you actually kind of like code the regular stuff and then put some like extra, like in C and stuff, for example, putting like some assembler, inserts there to optimize the memory usage. If you can do that, like bro, perfect. Not everyone can. I can, for sure. Way better to try and apply abstract concept. Yeah, I do think it's better. It also depends kind of like like how brains of people work. But for me, like it's always about the image. Like I'm a lefty. I remember things better when I see them visually, right? When I like do things that I can kind of like put them, in some sort of like something visible. I understand it and remember it better. True, sure, it's true. Sì, so, può essere. And also when you make something, like in my opinion, but it's kind of nice, right? It's like when you're making something that you can kind of like see and like make work, then it's kind of like the result that matters. Like you make it work. Maybe you did it not an optimal way. Like if it would be just like some sort of like teacher just giving you like you need to get this, for example, right? And you just need to do it in a specific way, most likely, with like a little bit of kind of like freedom, of choice, but like more or less in some specific way. And then they attest, how you went through it. But when you actually can do something like, well, you need to make like this like system, like character moving or something. It moves. Like they can tell you, no, bro, you did it wrong. Like, bro, it moves. You told me that you move it. Well, it moves. Like, what's the problem? Then I guess you can also go into like, well, you can do it more optimal with less iterations, like with less steps to optimize it. All right, sure. How maintainable it is and how it scales. Yeah, I think so. I think so. All prod code needs to have testing. I mean, most likely, yeah, it's completely fine for sure. We all make mistakes. Well, you live and you learn. And a lot of actually successful games and stuff have complete spaghetti fucking code too. And there is nothing wrong with that, as long as you're not trying to tell everyone that you're a literal god at coding and they are all wrong. That's already a bit of a different story. But that only works if you work on the Blizzard for 6 years. Otherwise, don't even try. Don't even try. Just need to accept that you're not perfect. That's it. Avoid the spaghetti that I would do. You'll probably see. I mean, you saw some of it already, but at least I had chat, to backseat me in Unity. In Godot, that was less people already knowing how to backseat, so it was a bit worse. But we'll see. We'll get there. We'll get there. I'll just need to sit somewhere. Settle down somewhere finally. I'll get my brain in the full focus calm mode. Finally, be nice actually. Looking forward to it a little. Just kind of low-key forcing myself with all the travels and everything, because honestly, like sometimes you just want to already like sit down, forget about all the travels ever, forever, probably, unless some vacation for like a week at some point. And just like, you know, get in your like circle, in your like routine, in your loop, in your bubble, and just like, you know, live. Do whatever you want to do. Get that, you know, game deving and stuff going. Get like the beer brewing again going. Some fucking garden and stuff, you know, like, oof, man. I'm like, the longer I go with this, the more I start appreciating those things. So I think it's still overall a really good experience from multiple ways. With all these like, you know, travels and everything, it actually kind of makes you appreciate other things more. Same as like, you know, being absent from home with like all the parents and the friends makes you love them more. Being absent from home and like being constantly like on this move and like just like sleeping on the fucking inflated bed, you know, and stuff like that makes you appreciate your home more and stuff. It's kind of good experience overall, I would say. A good experience. Farming the chickens I will get though. That I will get. We'll get the chicken stream for sure. At least chickens for sure. Something else not so sure though. Something danker than that probably not. Out of like the farmable things. Out of the pets in general, I need aquarium, man. I need aquarium again, and go ham. And go ham. Aquarium, cats, and garden with chickens. That would be nice. Like I had an aquarium. I always thought like that we gave away aquarium when my brother was born, because like he was born, right? Apparently it was because he fucking sank the TV remote in. So it still was because of him, man. My fucking aquarium. I was taking care of that shit for years. The goats and cows. My friend had that. It's yeah. Like you go for like goats and all that stuff. It's already a little too far. The portable, see ya. Portable already living the life, getting some firewood and stuff there. Like my friend was already like dealing with the goat, like all this like milking a few times a day and all that shit is just like a lot of effort. A lot of it. Aquarium I would get. Aquarium chickens. Not easy to get milk though, yeah, but that's effort also. A lot of it. Big animal too. Chicken's kinda better. They didn't get the date with Double of the Medieval. The fuck? What the fuck? The shit ton of backbreaking work in practice. That's what I want though. That's what I kinda want to. The chickens in aquarium, yeah. That's what I kind of want. I mean, first of all, it's gonna be streaming. It's gonna be content. Like that's what I like streaming for. You know, it kind of motivates you to not be lazy and motivates you to do shit. Like, would I ever like brew beer at home? Fuck no, dude. I would buy some and drink some. But when you can kind of like, you know, I can stream it. That would be kind of cool. That's a different story. Not to mention, it's kind of already, you know, like get older. You need to kind of like get used to the soil, you know, already slowly getting used to it. Like the body feels, you know, that you're getting closer to that. You kind of, you know, get this urge to dig something, to garden and stuff. You gotta start preparing yourself, getting used to the feeling, you know. I've been to like my mom's summer house like this summer and everything too, for example. Like, it's nice. I mean, like, with age, we kind of change. Like, it always kind of felt surreal to me. And I mean, to some people still. Like, my mom, for example, like, they divorced with my dad for like 30 years almost at this point. And when she learned that he's going the fucking fishing and stuff with his friends every year for like 10 days, and they drive like to like bumfuck nowhere for like some bigger fishing adventure, she was like, what the fuck, your dad fishing? What? I'd never think so. And at the same time, she's also who they was like going to like, you know, like to clubs and everything, and now she's like, you know, gardening. Oh, look what kind of this is like the bull's heart tomatoes. This is this kind of tomatoes. This is this kind of tomatoes. Oh, wait a second, I need to like, you know, like spray it with like this thing because it's against that, and this thing because it's against this, and you're just like, dude, really? It just kind of happens eventually. Now looking at all that was also like, dude, I kind of want to go with my dad fishing. Want to try, maybe now I'm ready for that. Back in the day I wasn't. I want to do some gardening because it looks kind of cool. Looks kind of cool. And the tomatoes are tasty, you know. And tomatoes are tasty too. And then you can just like put all the cameras and stuff in and let's go. I think Repairing actually does that. But at least he used to. I don't know if nowadays, but at least he used to. He just had like his like a greenhouse and stuff with like cameras and everything. He was just like streaming there while like, you know, planting stuff and gathering stuff. That's it. If you have good knees, well, I mean, then they might actually get good. If you give them some work regularly. I mean, in general, kind of get in the good shape for sure. Wouldn't hurt. Wouldn't hurt. That wouldn't hurt. But it also helps with the shape, though. You gotta not overwork them, yeah. September 2025, so they didn't get any date for this one. It'd be kind of nice at some point also to try this stuff. There's some classics that they finally are doing on Steam. Oh, you actually fucked them up with gardening? Well, at least they are better now, though. At least they are better now. Temple of Elemental Evil 2, I mean, it was all Troika games and stuff. I don't know, who actually owns the rights, I wonder. Team Kane, I think, actually, like, somewhat, like, was involved with getting this one out. Maybe he has that. Some other Troika people ready to go for it. Dread, wait, that seems like some dang shit. Ah, the co-op core, I see, alright. Steeper slope. I guess particularly bad thing, but yeah. Also skip. Playway. No, not Playway actually. Bedic Pacific Water. That might actually happen. That would be kind of cool. They could probably raise on Kickstarter and stuff for that also a bunch. Probably. Multiverse Designer. The fuck? Big Gaming. 3D Virtual Tabletop and Map Creator. No, unique toolbox for storytellers. I can get you insane D&D there. Create any kind of environment. Character and cutscenes, you can imagine. Settings as sci-fi, fantasy, cyberpunk. Insane. Early access. Could be interesting, Not my jam really though, but for all our tabletop enjoyers, I guess could be kinda good. Let's get the queue. Jam space we saw. Going pretty good, and this one is the for friend havers and stuff. The friend enjoyers. Omega Bonk we saw. Town to city overwhelmingly positive in the end. Damn son. It's fun to guess. This is station to station or whatever it was. Yeah, station to station was kinda cool. Damn, $2 only. Not bad. Not bad. See what keep I say. Trails. $60. Kick. For the enjoyers with wishlist there. Arena Breakout Infinite. And give the trails to you too. I see. Alright, it's now on Steam, yeah. They decided to go farm this one too. Farming them all. Don't seem like it's farming better than Delta Force though, looks like. Arena, like when you forget the name, the infinite is the part of the name. Arena breakout infinite bonds notice. Now, that does sound like some ding banning going on right there. Skeet. Oh, this one goes in mix there. Not as deep as I thought it will be though, I guess. Early access. Yeah, Electronic Arts totally needs early access. For sure. Purely online, which sucks. Alright. Server can't even support every single person. Currently in position 192,348 for the queue. That many people actually rolling in? The fuck? Kernel anti-cheat that disallows Linux. Now, why do you need that stuff? Well, I mean, I know why they need this stuff, but still. Amount of content very slim. Well, I mean, it's early access, I guess. Cozy Island. So this one, I think, last week, didn't we? It was upcoming or something. Audio Lux and Walk. Play with friends and share fun together. Microsoft to protect their kernel from everyone. Wouldn't be surprised, wouldn't be surprised. Then they're gonna make their own insane anti-cheat with all the integrations there. I'm gonna send the passport to Microsoft. The co-op cleaning. It's been very positive, huh? I thought this one will do kind of dinker, actually. But let's see more kind of like also the streamer slope stuff. I guess like being around the Silk Song and shit, that kind of took a little bit of the attention away. And early access to, yeah. Winters of Nera. Cooperative survival crafting game. Why is it like all the co-op around? Is there something for us? Unknown friend enjoy us. The easy delivery co actually with overwhelmingly. Feels good, man. I need to get to the full game too. Demo was nice. The demo was actually pretty good, huh? And the numbers on the funny cat game, yeah. Was cool, was cool. The game was very good, huh? Fun and relaxing game. Full release reboot, one of the most important things, the map marker. In one case, would that be down payment on the mortgage? Will it? Will it? The clone of a clone of a clone. Well, I mean, you know, sometimes you gotta do some cloning, as long as you actually make it good. As long as you actually make it good. The waterboarding, yeah, was the insane MMO, mobile MMO, whatever. Why a big snow? Oh yeah, I think we saw it last week, wasn't it? Some mega pay to win or some shit. Slow grindy pay to win boring fights. Boring BW fights. Fights are fun though. Huh? Huh? The Archeron. Yeah, Archeron we actually checked 1 second. I think. I think I recognize that we were talking about it before. Yeah, this one. By the what was that? The team, the dang team, Pardo. Yeah, the 10 years working on it. Yeah, the X-Blaze. So you did try the playtest? I didn't try the playtest on this one. It doesn't exactly seem like something I mean, I don't know. Yeah, the PvP part is not always, my jam. Need to be kind of in the mood with that, honestly. Yeah, I see. The Blue Protocol release will beat all these MMOs. Just you wait, bro. Yeah, I could try the PvP stuff. I kind of like rarely into, but I kind of shoot though. Getting like super rusty, especially in shooters usually. But then you kind of suck, and then you kind of don't even want to play because you suck, and especially on stream. Because why would people watch someone who sucks when they can suck themselves? Monster Elite. Mixed though. Well, early access, I could kind of probably see. A Dark Tide. Yeah, I don't know. Blue Protocol we're gonna try probably, yeah. We're gonna try. I kind of wonder if it's gonna end up like being not exactly a MMO, but like some another gacha in disguise. Which I mean, there probably will be some gacha elements for sure there. I just wonder how bad, I wonder how bad. Yeah, I know about Darktide. I just kind of never really got around to it. I tried Vermintide back in the day. Kind of need to have like, I don't know, need to be in the mood and have like the people to play with. Seem kind of like more something I would like probably off stream with some friends. Oh, okay, cool. Let's see. Oh yeah, that it was, I think, when I was checking. You could get it on Steam, but I guess you still will need to register, right? If you still need to register, then yeah, you will need some magic. You'll need some magic there probably. Unless you can do everything through Steam, which I kind of doubt though. So you might need some VPN in there. Half a campaign log behind Deluxe Edition. No content, but they tried to sell you tank skins for $10. I see. Classic. Excellent concept. The tank stuff is always nice. The game is the game. I don't know. Like in team-based games with randoms, I'm kind of usually not a huge fan. It depends. It depends, really. But yeah, that kind of games is like something I would rather just play with friends, probably. Usually. It's hard to get friends to play shit. That's why I don't even play that. Easy. Not to mention, you need to own it. You need to own it. Nowadays, my philosophy is pretty simple. Like, if I really want something, then sure. Otherwise, I just kind of roll with, with with what I get for the reviews and everything, because there is so much that if I'm not getting something, well, I guess I'm just gonna prioritize what I got, because I do have plenty of stuff. Alright, next weekend, dude. Next weekend, dude. Next weekend will be insane. Not less than a week left. That's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. Alright, Steve browsing over. Let's get the news there. What's the next weekend? I can't say. I can't say. Just can say that it's good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Some good stuff right there. Some good stuff right there. So this whole Subathon, well, if it will live until then, that would be beautiful. If not, then at least I hope I will get, you know, like clear the current log. The backlog, not really, but the current log. Hopefully, hopefully. Alright, let's get to the beautiful RSS in then. Because no notes, no time today in the morning. Yeah, the Menace demo actually gonna be, they're gonna be getting the Menace demo to everyone. That is true. One moment that I could mention. I didn't play Menace. And now it's actually going to be out. Where was it? Let me see. Menace. Then post it here. Yeah, Monday, September 29th, 4 p.m. CEST Menace demo will be available for everyone. So if you were interested after seeing, or before even seeing what I showed them, then yeah, on Monday you'll be able to. I guess I actually gonna return also on Monday and play some more, because I haven't finished one of the missions. Might as well. Hey Jordy, hello. How we doing, man? Alright, let's see what is up then. Let's see what is up. On the actual reviews we can skip. Oh yeah, this one is out now. The to-do, that was not to-do though. It was differently called. But this one also was out recently. It was like consume something or whatever. The Babel City building. How was that one? What was the Babel City building there? Which one was that? Do you watch game streams? Where? Huh? Where are you doing that? Bola Pitoka. Jordy, did you want it actually to renew there? Yeah, the Consume Me was the game, I remember. And the Stadio Haven Tower, I see. Did we check that one? Yeah, the Haven Tower. Did we see that one before? Oh yeah, I think I remember. That actually. 26th of September. Very good. Yeah, I think we watched this one in upcoming. Building the mega towers there. Interesting. And you played Hollow Knight? How was it? I see, Jordy, I say. Don't even need that plus. Well, it's time to step up your game. Play all the video games, dude. Didn't finish it. Then the adult gaming, dude. The adult gaming. This is the worst boss. Spoilers, spoilers. Night the Beast. I will play the Night the Beast. I'll get there. I didn't flush it, but it didn't finish it. I see, I see. I see. I'm working on fixes for broken day-night cycles and indoor rain. Happens to the best of us. Here comes the feeling, promises Kojima, and latest maddening tease for Metal Gear are like fizzant. Tease, eh? Was there the video? I think this was something about OD there, right? Or it was just the yupping in there. It seemed like more just the yupping in. Here comes the feeling, this stuff, alright. Kojimbo waited ink, coming again. And just dropped the pick there. Secret, alright. Then that's a new breed, eh? That's a new breed right there. Dark Tide's Bound by Duty update reworks 3 of its playable oddballs. Got the update for the Dark Tide. Aim at increased flexibility and player agency. Now yeah, the first proper OD trailer from Kojimbo. Do the watch on YouTube on this one. Then the actual 3 minutes trailer. Then Kojimbo not just teasing some garble. What a twist, what a twist. And full of weighted dankness there, probably. Go. And now I muted them. A bit more quiet microphone though. Some actress. I'm like not really familiar with modern actors and everything. Don't really watch shit, so. But it's Kojimbo, so probably some actors. My brother should already switch to making movies, but I mean, switching to making movies means competing with all the movie makers. In the video game field, he doesn't have any competitors really making stuff like this, so here he is a genius and, you know, and Pog, if he will go start making movies, he's probably gonna be like, oh well, another guy trying to make some art house shit. Oh, the monster. Oh, you got all the bones and it didn't give you still the, you know, the reward for this one. The amount to get the key. Oof. Yeah, yes, you got even E17. Holy. Yeah, E17 is where I lost last time.
You guys.
Holy shit, Jorty. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. Bigus. Appreciate it. Alright, the Valorant gift is going in. Let's see if the Jordy's one will go into. If you do American blockbusters, I mean, probably. Yeah, E17 you got 4. At E17 actually that's where I lost yesterday, I think. At E17.
I love you guys.
That's where I lost. Yeah, here's the Jordy's ones. Okay, looks like no scabas in. Thank you, Jordy. Thank you, man. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, sir. Keeping the stuff alive. Getting towards the new incentives and all. Feels good, man.
I love you guys.
Feels good. Kojima David Cage would try to make movies that would not go well. Yeah, I do think it's kind of like that. This medium is better for them. Less competitiveness and kind of, you know, different vibe to it. And honestly, I would also rather just like make games rather than like movies. Books I could kind of maybe handle though, I guess, if I would go for that, and still not so sure. If anything, writing probably would be like more interesting, to be honest. I like mechanics and like coming up with some of that stuff would be kind of interesting too, though. If anything, I would love to work on some MMO or something, but that's like, you know, if just working on games is a dream, then working on some like MMO and decent one is Omega dream, dude. The Omega dream.
I love you guys.
I caught some Big Mama Pickle. Still not a single new legendary drop though. Unlucky, man, unlucky. Palworld devs are making their very own Pal-filled Stardew Valley. Wait, the Pal Farm. Farming spin-off. Nintendo's gonna be on a roll, dude. Nintendo's gonna be on a roll with this. And let's zoom in. Is in this one. Gonna be the start you are with the spin. Saying that the field there. And the insane Stardew likes now. Nintendo sure are gonna have a field day there with everything. Already having it. They already having it. Gonna have even more then. The Pole World spin-off. It's also gonna be like multiplayer and everything. I have the Steam page and stuff too. Online co-op, yeah. Gotta marry your friends there. There it is. The pig gaming. And Menace feels just as deadly and uncaring as Battle Brothers. Battle Brothers in space. I mean, it's not exactly even in space, but yeah. So the demo for everyone on Monday 4 p.m. CEST. So if you are into that stuff, you can play the demo. I still have the last mission that I will try maybe to do actually on Monday. Streamer raising funds for cancer care loses 32,000 to Steam game malware thanks to appalling levels of vetting. Yep, that did happen. That was like some update. I think they patched in some saucy stuff. So gotta be careful. That's sure gonna help, you know, all the indie devs trying to get their games covered on streams. After these stories, man. After these stories. Streamer in question also been compensated for the theft. That's quite interesting because guy was raising his like the cancer funds through the Pump Go Fund or whatever, like the platform for like the shitty, you know, crypto coins, basically that getting like pumped and dumped and everything. That was an interesting way to, I guess, to fundraise for your cancer fund. But I mean, that's a different story. The main story here is yeah, the Steam lack of checks of anything is actually pretty bad. If anything, I think actually SteamDB has some sort of like analyzer for that you can see on SteamDB pages sometimes if there is something sus in the game files and stuff. But the Steam themselves looks like they don't. Looks like they don't care. Yeah, record users, browser extension, crypto wallet information, amongst other things. Crypto Bros actually did something good. Oh, is it like the returned the money? Yeah, cryptocurrency investor donated 30,000 to Raslan TV. Police recovered the bulk of the money of his cancer treatment. Track down the scammers, investigate the social media feeds. Found one of malware distributors who initially promised to return the money, then nuked everything instead. Uses Valve of appalling levels of vetting. Report also suggested the game may have been deliberately developed to serve as a Trojan horse for the malware, given that one of the alleged scammers was at one point looking for a video game programmer to make a basic 2D game. Yep, that's why really careful with picking what you're gonna play. Need to be. Another free-to-play title, right? Pirate Fi and early access game Akimia. There it is. Another streamer reported losing 15,000 to the Blockbusters malware. Scammer has been approaching various people in chat trying to get them to download the game. Thousands of Steam users own Blockbusters according to a SteamDB info estimate. Hundreds may have downloaded the malware update. Yes, it wasn't even like bad at first, they just like loaded it in as an update later. So I guess the Coomer games, they do get some, you know, like, okay, we're not allowing, if you're a Coomer game, we're not allowing you to, you know, be in early access and release any updates. But if you're a Scabber game, then, well, shit, dude. Feel free to scam, that's it. Coomers can get malware? Oh, they might. Well, I mean, they might get it on release. They're just not gonna get it in update because you can't update the Coomer games anymore, apparently. But they might be already malware in release, I guess. No, yeah, the Nanta one. makes the GTA Spider-Man Yakuza a bit overwhelming. That's the one I remember hearing about. Another game that you don't even know if it's real. Don't even have this one on Steam. Something was removed from the search due to preferences. Maybe not. They quote me. Yeah, it's time. It is time. You're obligated by law. 7 minutes there. It's gameplay trailer. And also some gacha slope. Or what the fuck is that? Fully GTA. The Weber Fury, or both. It's like that, you know, like the conundrum. How far is Fury? The cat girl's Fury or not? Doesn't have gacha, you buy costumes. Gonna be all the way to doing stuff there. The gaming show today? There actually is, yeah. There actually is. There is actually PC gaming show today. The Tokyo Game Show edition, so we're gonna watch that. It's at 6 p.m. Alright, alright. Steve has it on Discord events. Should be then, should be then. This one sure has a little bit of everything, that's for sure. Also copied Metal Gear there, yeah. That looks cool. Another one card that looks too good to be true, I guess, really. But not so sure. The Fury, there's a fish getter, so get the scalies and stuff in. Det hade med GTA 17 en concept, I guess, tror. Why wait for GTA 6? There's no date or anything, wasn't it? Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it. Not even the snap fight still. The install size of clothes better, whatever was 200 gigs. Monka is. I mean, wouldn't be surprised though with whatever's going on in there. Sure is a lot of shit going on. And the Watch Dogs hacken even. Kind of no info whatsoever, I guess. When, what, who? Still not even over there though. Yeah, even get some spooder money right there. Good luck making it real, yeah, I guess. The scope, man. The scopium. Pre-register now. Pre-register, that already actually kinda, you know, hints where the pre-registers usually go. Just a pre-register for now. Because usually pre-register stuff goes on all the mobile slop. Usually. That's when they also gonna try to gotcha you and all that stuff, you know. We'll see. Well, apparently there's a beta though. What Windows said. The 200 gig size. That doesn't sound like mobile friendly, really. Gotcha is only cosmetics, I see. Baldur's Gate 3 latest hotfix brings some good news for those of you on Steam Deck. There are more Steam Deck stuff. Rematch Season 1 will let you play with your console buddies, adds in new mode, and has some nice quality of life improvements. And I got a crossplay on Rematch. Our creators devs would like you to slam its servers with one last open to all tech test next month. So October 30th gonna be October 30th release date. That was a test. They'll try. Dude, I kind of like feel like there's some sort of like insane like marketing campaign they have maybe with some bots or something, or like the marketing agency that they got is head doing it. They're just going like all over the Twitter with all this like art creators stuff. Seems kinda sus sometimes, even though I heard it's good, but still. Out October 30th, well that's good, but the test though, the test though. 17th and 19th, alright. Between 17th and 19th. I'll see. Be able to at least check it out or something, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. The mega sneeze. Demi and a Fractured Dream. Thank you guys, thank you. Steam pages. No Steam. Oh, really? Oh, there is. No, the Annapurna publisher, I see. Auction Adventure plays Damien venture through the wondrous world of Somnus. Thus, by mysterious ways, he must destroy legendary accursed beasts to save the world. He attacks the abilities to slay enemies, solve puzzles, and uncover the truth behind an ancient history. And after the roguelike game, yeah, I don't know actually what's happening with them. The Schofield is not there already. I think he like joined some other studio or whatever, kind of recently. Or was he giving like some speeches? I think he was giving on some like conference. Last I heard of him, but the studio, not sure actually. The studio, not so sure. That roguelike also didn't go that well, looks like, so. Probably not doing that well. Maybe actually already like some spread to some other teams. Some of the big guy from there already working on the Subnautica, right? As the lead and stuff. With all the drama going on about it too. Amnesia creators frictional, teasing what could be Soma 2 through a sinister luxury hotel website. Quietly patched a decade-old Soma to fix faulty spam filters on protagonist Simon's PC. She can surf briefly at the very start of the game. Users may still receive suspicious correspondence due to a Treemail 0.1 filtering process issues. Then there is a line of illegible text. Dutifully firing up Soma and checking out Simon's inbox, we find a new message with the subject line, "Virus error, you earned it." The email is addressed to high net worth individual and is a garbled invitation to invest in something called Hotel Samsara. Helpfully deciphered by YouTuber Shizian, Hotel Samsara has a website with a sign-up page, and that website is hella creepy. The immemorial mankind dreamt of the stars and what lies beyond, reads the About section. Now Luxury Next is prepared to deliver on that promise, introducing Hotel Samsara. Place like no other, promise like no other, exclusive, luxurious, and Samsara wishes will come true. I'm interested in investing. Also sinister animation, what appears to be the hotel lobby. Shows circular golden wall decoration through shadowy, spiky ferns. Guess is that if you invest in Hotel Samsara, your dividends will take the form of dismemberment, mutation, and a sense of cosmic despair. Page also includes endorsements of Luxury Next, written by Western-sounding executives from various trust funds and hospitality cartels. Return on investment time and time again. I really do wonder what their secret is, writes Deborah R.D. Torrey of Gilded Greens Group. Mention of a man called Felix, who appears to be head of Luxury Next. The quotes portray him as a fearless maverick and risk-taker. Sounds like obvious villain material to me, but he has a secret laboratory of some kind. But he has funny ideas about reincarnation, perhaps too easy to draw parallels with certain real-world billionaires who made a portion of their megabucks in very expensive hotels. As for Samsara or Samsara, can say a little beyond pointing you at the Wikipedia page. Well, the Wheel of Samsara characterizes it as a Sanskrit term for the cyclicity of all life, matter, and existence. Suggests that the Hotel Samsara game will be another one of Frictional's spooky philosophical thought experiments. The website also includes what appears to be in-game imagery of a circular geometric pattern that resembles a mandala or a Bhava chakra. Spoke to one of Frictional's top brass at the game developers conference in San Francisco last year, mentioned that they had one or two unannounced projects on the boil, following the very good Amnesia debunker. Given that it was teased in Soma, Hotel Samsara, a game is likely to be a sequel, but it could also be a new Amnesia game. Amnesia has explored connections between its depths from Lovecraft and real-world religious concept and folklore, as in the Jinn passages from Rebirth. With all that in mind, I'm a little worried about the game being a Orientalizing dog's dinner of ideas from Buddhism, Jainism, and Hinduism. I guess they have allowed for that by presenting it all as a queasy branding of a corporation in game. We'll see. The hotel website privacy policy redirects to Kepler Interactive. Got the publisher and stuff. Got the publisher then. Yakuza Kiwami 3 Dark Tide drops in early 2026 as RPG pair, a remake with a new spin-off starring Buddy Mine. Originally released as Switch 2 launch title, the Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. Extra cutscenes in the Red Light Raid multiplayer mode. Damn son. The multiplayer mode in Yakuza even. Silent Hill F modder removes the fog a day before release, beginning game's logical transformation into wholesome life sim. But the fog, you did it. Neo 3 release date reported leaks. Well, we watched the state of play, so I don't need that. You like a Banner Saga Wildermyth, might like the desperate running battles of tactics RPG Lost in the Open. Lost in the Open, I think I've seen. Let me actually, one moment. I've seen it for sure, and I need to mark it so I remember. Because I read it, and then I guess kinda with all this email fiesta, forgot about it. Seemingly. There we go. Marked. In latest battles, you easily check if you have secure boot enabled before firing up a Battlefield 6 or Call of Duty. Damn, that's convenient actually. But that's convenient. Helldivers 2 update targeting key performance issues arrives next month. Arrowhead reckon it'll be a noticeable improvement. Then even more performance upgrades there. Peak wants you to waste your time on silly things like basketball and chess in its latest Climbing Averse update. I've never disabled secure boot. Final Fantasy 14 course collab that we saw. I watched the showcase. Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown looks like a field day for micromanagers in its first gameplay trailer. That one we also saw. Oh, you can sign up for the playtest of Valor Mortis, the first-person Souls-like Hoog. That one did look kinda nice though. So now you can sign up for the playtesting. Zaum Spine Thriller, Zero Parades, sure looks like Disc Elysium and glasses and a mustache. Yeah, that one we also showed the announcement. That actually even Sony was showing this one. I wonder if they're kind of clueless with what happens with Zaum and Disc Elysium and stuff nowadays, with all the devs there. They decided to show that one. Marvel's Wolverine we also saw on State of Play. Yeah, it's basically like a bunch of State of Play news. So that one. That we basically saw. Yeah, the Deus Ex Remastered. I think a lot of people not very happy with how it all looks there. With a lot of visuals, people not super happy. And apparently also the system, the requirements are quite something actually. No. Can we see it? Can we see it? And pre-order even. Insane. I mean, 13 bucks at least is good though. I recommended 2080. Ryzen 7 5800. 16 gigs of RAM. Dude, so that's quite I would say. I mean, not too bad, but considering how it looks especially also. Like, dude, does it look like 2080 to you? Sure it doesn't to me. Brother, what a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. Definitely 20 something, yeah. I thought 2080 is 28, probably. The low. Graphics jump from 2000 to 2004. True. The AI the AI upscalers and stuff. I mean, I bet. I'll see. Might. I would be kind of interested in general to get it more time to Deus Ex 1. But yeah, maybe that's not the best way to do it. Maybe not the best way to do it. They should just give it to like the deep dive or something. That would be. That would look kind of more, you know, authentic and run good. And this one tries too hard. With these requirements especially. Tries too hard but ends up kind of failing though, that's the problem. Yeah, Forza Horizon, that's more state of play stuff we saw. All this we saw on state of play. Like fucking Bruce Lee and Hitman, like that was kind of weird, I don't know, man. Let him be already. Let's see. March 2026 would be a fitting Skyblivian release window, says a former dev who called making 2025 unachievable. They're still going like with this drama now. The Skyblivian. Our History Untold's Big Revolutions version 2 update is out now, aims to improve nearly every area of the game. Might use it at some point, it was kinda nice, but yeah, micromanagement was a little too much in RA. And now I haven't this Legend 2, so you know, I kinda gonna get my 4x fix in that one. Null space strategy game with unique take on the Fermi paradox. That we kinda null space we did see, right? In one of the showcases. Zeta Corsa EVA motors into multiplayer racing for the first time in its latest 30 Axis update. ROG Xbox Ally X prices aren't too bad in the UK, but tariffs bite in the US. They actually got different prices there. So £500, and the X at £800. Not sure the conversion rate nowadays though. $600 and $1,000 for the Dink one. For the Dink one. The MSI Claw is also at $1,000 market, alright. I don't see the point of $600 one. Yeah, the $600 one probably is like, you know, just get the Steam Deck, right? Probably. Xbox Ally might still seem like something of a wild card. It's only £21 more than the equivalent 512GB Steam Deck OLED and £50 less than the already budget-minded Lenovo Legion Go S SteamOS. Yet mystery surrounds its own APU, the Ryzen Z2A chip whose 4 cores and aging RDNA 2 graphics processor gives it specs largely in line with the original Steam Deck. Performance is a match as well, then it will struggle with the GPU thrashers that are more than 3D games. And that said, Microsoft and Asus aren't just banking frame rates. ROG Xbox Ally Duo will be the first Windows 11 powered handhelds to include operating system's new bespoke Xbox. It did reconnect, but will it actually work properly? Okay, shoot. It actually maybe was time to kind of just restart the stream in general, and that's why just the server told me so, even though I kind of did reconnect during the night. I think there was some switches in connection and stuff. I guess I will just do in the morning now. The reconnects when I start the stream, whatever. Just in case. Alright, we back. Sorry. Yeah, there been the internet in the past. Like when I started, like it was kind of fine before. When I started Subathon, it all went to shit, man. Instantly. Should be fine now. The Armenian blessings right there. Borderlands 4 latest update aims to deliver more performance fixes, ends up causing more stuttering for some. Classic optimization, dude. Microsoft blocked Israel's access to Azure and Gen AI tech used to surveil millions of Palestinians' phone calls, according to report. Then weren't they providing all that stuff to them? Now they decided to start blocking it. Don't want to bother with full-on Windows 11 on those small things? Yep, probably not the best idea. Not the best idea. Having resurrected the crew, devs behind the fan revival project are now working on a big mod to restore the racer to greatness. They're not just gonna stop on just removing the online-only stuff. A rally point, how a rise of the White Sun makes a rich playground of China's impossibly chaotic warlord era. Some dang game in there. May never get a Dead Space 2 remake, but this huge community patch fixes a lot of the PC version's problems. And God bless all the modders there. They just keep doing some good stuff, man. Stupid sexy Hollow Knight Silksong mods for Hornet Horn Dogs have begun to hit the Nexus, I'm sorry to say. The Coomers own it already. The Coomers own it already. See how it is, huh? Witcher 3's final patch delivering cross-platform mod support has been delayed until 2026. Then the final patch. Keep patching that stuff, dude. Consume is a brilliant, funny, harrowing RPG about a girl on a diet, and it's on sale now. Yeah, that one we saw. That one we saw before. It looks kinda dank. Yeah, build a tower city all the way to heaven in this spiritual yet logistics-heavy strategy game. Yeah, that's the one we checked before. And the Stadio Haven Tower. Get the mega towers going. Possessors, sort of Metroidvania from the devs behind Hyper Light Drifter, gets a November release date. This one. So they got here a Hyper Light Breaker, now they got already another one. The Possessor. FBC Firebreak's first big update is its literal breaking point, bringing lots of systems overhauls next week. They do that at least. Well, I mean, I give them that. They still trying to get that one, you know, back on track somewhat. That's good, because that one already had like fucking 5 people on Steam playing. Can miss how much harder they used to scream and shout as a Hollow Knight Silksong mod. And got some of that too. The mods for everything. Genshin Impact devs next game looks so much like Animal Crossing, I'm almost not sure why it exists. Then Mihoyo with some other stuff there. Another one. Wait, Honkai Nexus Anima, and now it's also the Petite Planet. The Anima one I missed. Maybe for the better. Maybe for the better. Maybe for the better. The Genshin Endurance getting some cozy game into. We'll get some gacha in that also. I assume. The Cozy Cosmos trailer. Just like cozy murdering them crabs there. In one case. I got you inside the Animal Crossing, like, yeah. And maybe it's not gonna, but I can't think it will. Kinda think it will somehow. Somehow, at least. The butterfly also murdered, yeah. Very cozy. Very cozy. There's gonna be some like cosmetic gacha or something, probably. I bet. Maybe just skins. I assume they also will want to kind of like cover, you know, like the wider range of the ages for the game, so maybe they're not gonna go like the full loot box and stuff, just the plain microtransactions. But at this point, MiHoYo already like farming so much fucking money that they can afford, I guess, to make some games that are not, you know, completely predatory. Yeah, there's like a bunch of elements you can see, like the stars flying, a bunch of other stuff there. Some effects on the characters. I guess that shit you're gonna be like farming as gacha or like just buying. Probably. I mean, could be worse, we'll see. What next is anime, actually? Some auto battler. Don't remember, actually. Then the Reddit video there, even. From Honkai Star Rail. Oh, then they want also to peruse the Nintendo's patents there, I see. Let's see how it is. Brand new Honkai game, stay tuned. I see, alright. That was May the 3rd, actually. Don't remember this one, actually. Q-Op is a coin flip and esports game that prides itself on its fairness that might be a gaslight in me. The coin flipping. Got the demo. And these teams. That video is not from there. There's always 50-50 chance that you will win. Alright, I see. Q-side and upside. Didn't say esports there, let's go. I assume it's not here then. No, there is. There is a demo too. Seek a long queues, unfair matchups, and arbitrary reflex tests. Try Q-Op the coin flip in esports. One part clicker, one part multiplayer strategy game. One part the mental capitalism simulator, and 100% completely random. Let's see, alright. It's quite the description there. Quite the description. Every match decided by a coin flip. Now that's the proper esports. No gameplay of any kind. Victory as a service. Doing some leveling up. Insane. The Poogie Woogie experience there, right? Now that's what I call esports. Sounds about right. Anything in RPG department? New clone trailer. Land releasing early December. The Zero Parades from State of Play, War Tales Steve DLC released, Lost in the Open, that was so available in early access. Actually, let's check how that goes. Vampire the Masquerade Remake in Progress Report. The modding team remaking Vampire the Masquerade Requiem in the Skyrim engine. Damn son. The CBT dude. Unreal 2 develop game. The RPG Codex is quite the website, to be honest, the forum especially, but at least some obscure RPGs you can find from their RSS feed at least. Every once in a while. Guys with a bunch of reviews, well, this is good. The Game of Informer is back now. But that feed returned. So that one. State of Play we watched. TMNT Splintered Fate Sounds Paid DLC, a massive free update next week. Let's see. I got this we saw. I got the cost for this one too. For the Fizzy Int. Got some teasing there to do. Steam Deck build, alright. But no horror at all there, really. Maybe we're getting older. Jaded, you know, by all the horror stuff. Avatar Frontiers of Pandora new story expansion arrived the same day as the third film. Like, I completely forgot about the game and I had no idea that the film is also about to be out. Like, that's how out of touch I am, I guess, in general in Avatar. Completely. I've seen the first movie once, same, yeah, same. I mean, that was just like literally, you know, like the flex on the tech, you know. Especially it was like one of the first, you know, like the 3D, the dank 3D movies. Haven't watched it in 3D actually. Still haven't watched a single 3D movie. That's how out of touch I am, you know. Borderlands 4 on Switch 2 delayed amid ongoing performance issues. Yeah, if it sucks balls that hard on PC, then like, bro, the Switch version, oof. And the Kilometry also goes with a Dark Ties story expansion. I'm adding even more content there. Does Randy has to say about it? Nintendo made some dog shit console, dude. Too weak. Too weak. A life sim animal look. A more cozy gaming. Not the most liked part, yeah. Flight Sim coming to PlayStation 5, saw that. The Saras we saw. The campaign for Battlefield we saw. Well, I mean, that's all from State of Play, so we saw all of this. That we watched together. No point going through all of this again. Closing out of my mind. The violence simulators, yeah. I mean, it's nice though. Nice that that is out. This one we'll also watch together. It's nice to have some cozy gaming too. Do you have enough violence simulators already? It's alright, it's alright. It's kind of interesting how a lot of them are pretty much kind of the same though, but yeah, okay, kind of hard for me to imagine something else, you know, to do there. Yeah, I guess you can find anything, like find any team and kind of make it sort of cozy. You just need to hit the style, I feel. Hit the style and the vibe. That's kind of tricky. That's kind of tricky, but doable. Duke Bowser retiring from Nintendo of America. Devin Pritchard named President and COO. Then Bowser is gone. Probably too many patents, dude. Couldn't handle it. I lost track of the character, I see. Now, the Xbox Ally we saw. Yeah, that's the possessors from the Hyperlight Drifter. The NBA review. Zoltan, gonna give us the actual review then. 8.5. Zoltan, is it actually that good? Or are they lying? Are they lying there? Alright, the show. Hiperino. Get this one. Lessons learned from layoffs. Then seems like some Dink articles. We go for the news. Xbox console prices set to rise for the second time in the US. I think caught this in the last week, so yeah. Gonna be even more expensive. The Nova canceled some Legion Go Gen 2 pre-orders due to it substantially exceeding expectations. People hungry for handhelds, dude. I think like the Xbox handhelds also kind of pretty much out of stock now. People want some handholding even in a way. Technically, Windows ones with like really good hardware would be nice to just use as a streaming machine instead of a laptop. I could go for something like that. Because like you can do it with Steam Deck even, but that requires some, you know, like some messing around. But with Windows, if you can install like anything really, then that would be kind of nice. But yeah, if you get already into range with like $900 or something for device, then like just get a laptop at that point already. Especially since you're still gonna use this one as like stationary thing, sorta. Might as well just get a laptop then. Windows handheld is a laptop. I mean, sorta, yeah. Like, I'm still waiting for them to like kind of make like some, I don't know, like I guess there is no market for that kind of stuff though, kind of like NUC, but like, you know, the gaming centered one, right? Like remove display, external stuff, right? Get the battery, like you don't even need the battery nowadays really. You can just have some sort of like, you know, power bank that is like pass-through charging or something. As long as it's USB-C powered, for example, right? Just like if someone wants to use it completely mobile, just get a power bank. That also kind of saves in monies, right, a little. You can kind of optionally portable device. You want to use a stationary as just like a block with like the monitor and everything, do it. But actually without the monitor, you don't even need to use it on the battery, right? Because it doesn't have its own monitor. Let's see, so okay, see. Yeah, like when you get to like close to 1,000, that's already like the territory where you can find like kind of laptop. Like I bought my laptop basically for 1,200 or something, I think back then, or something like that. And then nowadays you can find better offers than that. It's also MSI. Like if you want to go for like some Chinese ones, for example, you can find something with similar hardware like way cheaper. And same here now. When I was checking, like you go to like $1,000 range, you can get something solid, like more solid than the handheld, at least in terms of hardware for sure. If it would be kind of some budget stuff, but still okay, I would go for it. Because like for like streaming machine, I don't need screen. I was kind of thinking to go about going like an UC or something. But you still need for OBS some sort of preferably. Like you can do it on like on board GPU, I guess, but it's better to have like some standalone GPU still. And then UCs usually don't have that. They have like pretty beefy chunky CPUs and onboard GPU, but like no standalone, you know, discrete GPUs, which kind of sucks. Like if there would be one with that, that would be nice. But then again, I would kind of want also. That's kind of optional though, but yeah, it would be nice also to have one that is powered by like USB-C, for example, so you can use power banks. At least from power bank, not necessarily USB-C, but power bank powered. That would be nice. Even if it's kind of like massive power bank. Some sort of battery like that would be good. You know, we'll see, I guess. Like maybe it's just like an Armenian curse. Maybe like in Thailand, Vietnam and stuff, it will be good with that. With electricity and other things. I hope so. I really do hope so. That it's only kind of the local problem. Hopefully. Like, to be honest, like yeah, in Georgia we didn't have problem. We had like a couple, I think, blackouts sorta when we just moved. Like in May or something, I think we had some blackouts. Couple, just a couple. There was like one maintenance, I guess, before like the tourist season started when they turned it off for like a couple of hours. I think there was no electricity. That was it for 6 months. In Uzbekistan, we had one time when there was the transformer, whatever thingy was being replaced. That's when there was off for a while electricity. All the other blackouts were because of us. Like when we forgot to pay, and they just like when you go below zero in balance, they just like turn it off completely. They don't care. The Steam machines would fare nowadays. I mean, they're gonna return to those probably. We'll see. Like I would be down for kind of like, and you see like. Sort of laptop thingy, like modern laptops actually can be charged with power banks also, right? So like I wouldn't mind like something kind of like laptop but with no screen, or like an UC but with GPU and some battery or the potential to connect some sort of battery to it. Like device like that I would go for, and reasonably priced obviously. You can probably find something already even. I mean you can just get a laptop, right? But like decent laptop is expensive. Cheap laptop is still kind of like something, you know, decent is still gonna be like somewhat expensive still. With like separate GPU and stuff, it's still kind of like pricey. Like buying some cheap laptop just to run OBS, cheap quote unquote, right? It's still gonna be like over $500 for sure. Just to run OBS feels kind of weird. Like I would rather use mine already to run OBS then and buy like a proper gaming one to play with. But that, like the proper gaming laptop, that shit is already expensive as fuck. That is already like, you know, like with decent specs, you will need to prepare like a couple of thousand probably. Like 1,500 for sure, more like closer to 2,000. And also like if you want like over 8 gigs of VRAM, which kind of need nowadays already at this point, then you also will be like pretty much buying the top of the crop stuff, because like everything else doesn't even have 16 gigs, it's always 8 gigs. So with laptops, that's a bit of a problem. That's a bit of a problem. Or kind of you see that is gaming, you know? So like, just what I have in terms of my PC form factor, right? But like even like very, like way smaller. Like something kind of like, you know, like GPU sized device with sort of like MOBO and CPU also somewhere there on board on the other side. So kind of like something like very packed, very small. Like fine, it will weight like 5 kilos, for example, let's say, but kind of small and everything. I would still maybe go for something like that if it's powerful enough. Cooling that though would be a problem, but well, that we could try to figure something out. The problems of, you know, the insane moving around gamers. Problems that most people don't really need to deal with. Nintendo argues mods should not count as prior art in a pocket patent lawsuit. Mods are not games, as they cannot run independently. So they try to kind of like blame them for mods for their games. Does not want mods to be recognized as prior art in the lawsuit, which publication explained as previously published material that could be held against its patents. Pocket Pair filed multiple preparatory briefs, according to GamesFray, arguing that Nintendo's patent lawsuit shouldn't have been granted, as there was prior art before the relevant priority date that already covered what that Nintendo claimed to have invented. Oh, that way, okay, I see. Pocket Pair's invalidity arguments pointed to a number of mods as proof of this, including Dark Souls 3 meets Pokemon mod, Pocket Souls, Pixelmon mod for Minecraft, and a Nuka Moon mod for Fallout 4. Nuka Moon, rather. Am I going to sleep there, Karakuri? I'm going to sleep there. Sleep well, man, if you go in, sleep well. Nintendo argued, however, that mods are not prior art, as they cannot run independently, unlike the games they run on. Does not convince us from a patent law point of view. The question is not whether a gamer who sees the game would likely to use the mod or the other way around. What matters is whether game makers looking for inspiration would turn to mods. Of course they would. Judging the case will decide whether mods do in fact count as prior art, but GamesFray reports that its sister site IPFray noted that courts usually reject these attempts to narrow the pool for prior art references in unreasonable ways. GamesFray also reported that there clearly are delays with the case, and it looks like nothing will happen in that litigation during the remainder of this year. So it's not the art, it's I guess kind of like they try to say that like they couldn't do this patent for this their Nintendo shit, Pokemon shit, right? They couldn't do those patents because there was already like some like art basically using those concepts before them even. Which is kind of weird though, because like Dark Souls mod, for example, Dark Souls Pokemon mod already implies that it's like based on Pokemon, right? So Pokemon was before Dark Souls mod, and like that doesn't seem like a good defense, I guess, let's put it that way. Doesn't seem like a good defense to me. You know, Dark Souls Pokemon mode, that does sound kind of dank. PlayStack revenue increases 52% year on year in the first half of 2025. Yeah, the Balatro publisher is doming on them Balatro profits then. Oh yeah, Biotic Factory also, yeah, there it is. Sold over 3 million units in the same period. It's the first half of 2025. Balatro and Abiotic over 3 million. Yeah, so yeah. No, that shit is ridiculous, dude. Like I know like it's memes and everything, but it's just ridiculous, dude. Like the fuck is this like lifetime, you know, timeline in general? Like when we have shit like this going on. It's like patent fucking everything at this point already. Patent fucking everything. Balatro appears to be continuing to sell well. Developer Local Tonk announced that last week that they are indefinitely delaying the game's next update to avoid crunch mode. Yeah, I mean, dude doesn't need to bother anymore. Probably can just relax and do it slowly. Can next Stardew Valley also, Dev? That's the dream, man. You kind of like make something, and then you can just like slowly work on what you made, or make something new. You just relax. You just relax. You can do what you want to do now. Without, you know, like kind of being worried about like paying your bills and shit anymore. Video Games Europe and EGDF launch Pixels to Policy campaign. What the fuck is that? Campaign is the ultimate showcase of Europe's video game sector, says the continent's largest trade body. Pixels to Policy. Explain the industry to people who aren't familiar with the video games. It's like it sounds more like, you know, some sort of like law related thing, like I don't know, Pixels to Policy, some sort of like lobbying company or something, not like something to explain something. A comprehensive showcase of the economy, the jobs, games, and the vast consumer choices provided by Europe's creative and digital trailblazing video gamer sector. Yeah, that kind of makes a little more sense with the name, though. Borderlands amasses over 2.5 billion players since launch. Revenues of over $150 billion. Void Interactive ends relationship with Ready or Not community manager over Charlie Kirk comments. Statements do not reflect our values or represent our company. Oh, there we go. The classic. Community manager Nons Kaminsky was asked last week to add variations of Charlie Kirk to the server's filtered wars list. In response, Kaminsky replied, I just did. Charlie, funny you mentioned that because me and my roommate are literally just talking about him getting shot. All I have to say is nothing of value was lost. But that's not our official position, replied the server moderator. Well, that's where you should probably shut up with this stuff. When you do anything in a corporate position, man, just understand the position, but dude, you just should probably keep your personal stuff to yourself. Especially since you still state in the end that it's not our official position, then I guess, you shouldn't even probably mention that in the first place. In the relationship with him, alright. It's like kind of ridiculous that everyone like tiptoeing around this stuff, walking the eggshells and everything. Never happened before. And this time everyone is tiptoeing around it. Everyone afraid, eh? Everyone afraid to say anything. But what a time to be alive, eh? Xbox has made its largest investment in Game Pass to date this year, says ID at Xbox boss. Remain focused on delivering the most exciting and diverse catalog in gaming. Majority of Xbox partners who had a game featured on Game Pass want to bring their future titles to the service. As a result, we've signed deals with more than 150 partners to expand the catalog and continue to engage with hundreds of partners each year to review upcoming titles. Last year we worked with over 50 teams to sign their first Game Pass deal. This year marks our largest investment in Game Pass to date, and we remain focused on delivering the most exciting and diverse catalog in gaming. Game Pass is all they have left. Well, I mean, not all they have, I would say. But I mean, yeah, they still try to go with it. I mean, I don't mind. I'm getting, some like value, out of them Game Pass subscriptions. So I'm totally not against that. On the game devs thing, that's a little different story, though. And their IPs also kind of dead. I mean, their own IPs, like their own ones. There wasn't even that many in the first place. So yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's mostly the stuff that they purchased. Well, I mean, Gears of War, they do stuff, right? There was a remake or a remaster or whatever recently. That one is actually kind of nice. Apparently went kind of good. And the new stuff, I guess they make into that. Apparently some new Halo potentially also there in the works. And what else was there? Don't remember what was with Fable, the last things we heard from that one. It's been a while. A Game Developer Conference rebrands as a GDC Festival of Gaming. The industry is changing and so are we. Why? I guess they kind of like want to more move away from like the game developer part and just get like some more, like maybe like non-professional stuff there. I don't know. And what's the point even? The entire industry together at the moment that matters. The landscape transformed, budgets are tighter, right? Sure. Can bring the entire industry together. Conference to industry game changer. Full game making journey in one place. Oh yeah, more access, no more trade-offs. Full access is the baseline and not the exception. Festival Pass replaces all access at a dramatically lower price with the startup and academic discounts available. I see, alright. I mean, that's kind of nice though. If there's more people can get access then it's nice. People get delayed to next year, I see. There's only Fable in the name? Well, I mean, I guess you could say so, sure, but like... that happens to many games though, that's the thing. That's the thing. Yeah, this generation Sony's also not really pumping too much, and even the last State of Play also doesn't really show like that crazy much there. At least they can't close the Fable studio, yeah. State of Decay, they were announcing something with that one too, right? There was something with that also going on. Now, Roblox appoints Vlad Loktev as Chief Creator Ecosystem Officer to strengthen relationships with the creator community. Probably Monsters fires employee for violating social media policy with Charlie Kirk comments. And another one, dude. And another one. Now, respect is one of our core values. Another one. Defensive comments, dude. I like none of the comments before anyone cared. That's the funny part. Like I'm all up for it, you know. Like if like there are some things that like let's not, you know, like talk about it like, you know, too soon, all that stuff. All right, fine, but like let's do it about everything. If you allow some comments, then allow all comments, or you just don't allow them at all. Like, you know, like need some sort of like consistency with that, not just going like, you know, oh, about these we can talk, about these we can't talk, you know, this kind of stuff. That's fucking weird, dude. So PP again. So PP again. Yeah, I think like still kind of if you're in a professional environment like that, just kind of like don't even. Celebrating, I mean that's the thing. Like I also agree, right? Like shouldn't probably like no matter the person, yeah, you shouldn't celebrate death of anyone. But like that's the fun part. Like when they're celebrating the death of someone else on the opposite side of the spectrum or something like that, or like the Queen or something, right, in the UK, that you can go about like all day long and no one's gonna say anything. But some are kind of, you know, like the sacred, that you're not allowed. That you are not allowed to do. Not hard to not comment. And that, as I said in the previous news, like, dude, if you're in a professional environment, just shut the fuck up, honestly, in my opinion. Like, you're some sort of activist and everything, go for it. But yeah, prepare for the risks. If you're just a regular like person and everything, just like, you know, don't. That's it. Yes, Dave, yeah. I mean, I know it's also kind of like dystopian, right? That you kind of like, your personal opinions can affect your, you know, like just what you said completely in an irrelevant environment somewhere else can affect your like job, workplace, your position and stuff. But well, that's the dystopian world we live in. At this point, people should already learn probably. Because I think even like back in the day, in which year was that even? Like I don't know. Like I think we were talking already in like 2015 about it or something. So it was probably like way before that, few years before. Like one guy I remember from UK who literally just like posted this on social media some of his upsetting about like some shitty work day, right? Like someone you know kind of like. He didn't like some of the things like someone said or did or some shit, then he literally got just like fired for that shit. That's it. Just because he kind of like, you know, was a little rude on his personal social media about someone, about his workday pretty much. Got fired. And that was already like over a decade ago. Nowadays, you kind of like have your socials in your like applications and everything, even for visas and everything. Like you're traveling somewhere, especially in the US nowadays, they're gonna check all your fucking socials and stuff, dude. So I'm becoming way too exposed to all the online stuff. I need to relax, man. In my opinion, I do think so. I do think so. Gotta keep those like insane internet bonus points or anything. Just let them be. Better let them be, man. If it wouldn't be streaming and stuff, I wouldn't even be like using any social stuff, honestly. Nope. Like outside of the things I use for streaming, I literally only use like our group chat with friends. That's it. Well, and with parents, obviously. Also like the messengers, right, with parents. That's all I have, that's all I use, and I would just do that, and that's it. No social media, none of that shit. And even right now, I'm just kind of like for streaming, like I was back home, obviously like majority of shit is blocked, right? And like I wasn't using it, and it was nice. It was nice. It was still kind of like from PC, like opening like Twitter and everything just to post, right? I'm going live and stuff like that, but that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. And I strongly recommend. Like I'm just seeing, you know, like kind of like the effect of the exposure to the overexposure, I guess, to some of the social media and like, you know, like some other mediums, you know, like my sister, for example, and it's just like, bro, it is destructive. Because, you know, she's like not a photo model, and she's also like kind of having like serious health issues and everything too. Like, I mean, she was like officially like handicapped and everything, which they removed the status from her. She's redoing it now again because she wasn't, you know, spending enough time in hospital every year apparently, while she was like, you know, getting the master's degree and stuff. Like she didn't really have time to go to hospitals that much, and I mean, she was still kind of going every month to do like the intravenols and stuff, the IVs with the medication. That was still not enough, so they removed the status. Hopefully they'll return it now, though. But yeah, just like watching, I guess, too much of that shit. Like, she got the masters, she got the position in the zoo, in the Moscow Zoo, like, biggest in the country. And I mean, like, kind of up there in, like, you know, in the whole continent, probably. Got the leading scientist status there, right from the university, pretty much, even. And she just fucking left. Because salary is not good enough. Like, bro, the fuck do you want? What do you want even? I see like people earning that much money. Like, oh, my friend is working like in the restaurants, you know, just like sort of waiter pretty much in a way, kind of like, you know, like the manager in a way, but like the low tier manager, I guess, sort of. Just working with no day offs, you know, like 12 hours shifts, and she's earning like so much money. Like, I want more money too. Like, bro. I mean, I kind of understand also she may be not a huge fan of like what she was doing, because she was going to that line of work, hoping she will be like working with animals and stuff, right? And she ends up just sitting in the room, writing the scientific works and stuff. But like, still, like what now? Now she's like looking for something. I don't know where it's gonna end. She even like went to some like with master's degree, right? Like the person got master's degree in like biology and stuff, and she went to some sort of like college, like, you know, like the professional like a gymnasium and stuff, right? Like kind of like school with professional shift, like the like the higher classes of school, you can switch to that and finish there for like a few years and get like a profession, like a basic profession that you can work the job instantly right after. She with masters went there because there was like some program, you know, for like to potentially get into IT and stuff. And she's like, oh, IT like gets paid a lot, I'm gonna go check it. She went there. They like obviously just like accepted her because dude, she's like with masters and stuff. I mean, sure, yeah, you're free to study here, no problems. And she just went for like a lecture or something, and she was like, I don't understand shit. So I guess that's not my jam. What a surprise, man. What a surprise. Job at the zoo don't see the animals. Well, she's just cleaning the cages, basically. Mostly she was cleaning the cages and writing the scientific works. That's it. Which she did for masters, right? And then her boss also wants to get some sort of like, maybe PhD or something. So he kind of was using her to write some scientific stuff for him. And she was kind of mad about him. Like, he's using me to write his like scientific work. I mean, bro, you're getting paid. That's job, that's kind of how it is. You also can get, reference there, get yourself mentioned there, get yourself like extra like publishing in some scientific journal or something, like it's still kind of like something good. You can always turn it into something good for yourself. Let's see what I say. Nice, Glorious is nice. How was the rest? Already those people earning so much money with little work? Yep, exactly. Exactly. The OnlyFans is her end most likely? Oh man, I doubt it. I doubt it. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised really if she like watches like too much of that kind of influences and everything and will decide that that's the way to make some money. The problem is you're not gonna make money there either. The market is so fucking saturated and stuff that I don't even know if you can. I don't even know what you need and everything. Yeah, exactly. I told her, like, I understand you maybe don't like it, but like that's how life is. You just need to like. And she was like, well, I mean, I guess Nikita is like the only person who is kind of like enjoying his life and his work. And I'm like, wait a second, all right, let me explain to you. And when I like told her all this shit, right, about like how all this like streaming thing works and how much you earn and everything, and she's like, why don't you quit then? It's so bad. I'm like, because I like doing it. So yeah, sure, I don't make much, but at least I do what I like doing. So, you kind of need some balance in life. You either like kind of, like something or you get money for it, like finding the balance where you get a lot of money and you like it a lot. That is kind of like, that rarely happens. That's like some, outstanding things. It's hard to find that. So you either kind of, need to kind of you go for something that you hate and get the money, or you go for something you like, but then you're probably not going to get a lot of money. And sometimes you actually kind of need to do something you hate just, to get that experience, because without experience, no one fucking needs you then. Let's see, so I see. But is education smart? I see. Because she was literally thinking I'm like, living that like I like what I do, and I also like, living that comfy life. I'm like, yep. I told her, and she was like, yeah, why are you even working then still? Why are you even doing this still? I'm like, well, yeah, because sometimes you kinda need to, Don't want to do, but you do it for just for the money. I mean, that's the funny part, right? She's kind of like wants to go for some monies and most likely doing something that she kind of like doesn't really like to, but then might as well just stay in the zoo. At least it's kind of like, you already been there, you already kind of like getting some stacking experience there, right? It's the biggest, like in the country at least, right? Like globally nowadays because of the sanctions and stuff. It's probably, and it still probably would be recognized, right? If you go with like the university, the decent university, master's degree with experience in like the biggest zoo in the country and potentially like one of the top in like the Europe and like maybe Asia even, like that's some weight, right? You can find something else later, maybe. Sure, maybe not getting paid a lot, but I mean, I don't know. It does sound better to me than doing some dumb shit. There's like a really good example in my life. Is my uncle basically, who in 90s, when the Soviet Union was falling, he finished his degree in some like super five-head stuff, like some sort of like optics, whatever. I don't even remember. Like was some very five-head shit. He got offered a job after that in like the university or like some research institution, which was paying, especially in 90s, right, when Soviet Union fell, like it was paying like nothing, like peanuts, like shit. And his mom also was working in the same similar field, and she was getting also like jack shit. And he was like, dude, why would I work for this like trash money here in this like scientific trash? There's like a store that sells like vodka and everything that pays, you know, like decent money. I'm just gonna go work there. And he went to work there as like, you know, like merchandiser, whatever, with his insane degrees and stuff, putting like the vodka bottles on the shelves and stuff. Then that store like closed later, and he's like, you know, with a degree but no experience in the field, and with experience as merchandiser in the vodka store. And he ended up working like a security guard in some university or something, actually. Ironically, could work in the university as a scientist back in the day. And then he was just sitting there as a security guard. And then when he turned already like, you know, 45, I guess, or something, living life like that, you know, living with his mom, getting this like, you know, jack shit, you know, shitty payment, no prospects, no perspective. You know, just was boozing all the time because of that too. And then at the New Year's, around New Year's, he just like was drunk and like got some like into some fight, got his like jaw broken, and went to the hospital. And there was like a very funny guy working at that hospital, who was kind of like, you know, told him like, well, dude, yeah, that's a serious one. Ooh, man, gonna be eating like porridge for the rest of your life. Yeah, he just like went home, and they were living on like 15th floor or something, and he just like jumped out the window, like straight up, because like life already was complete fucking shit for him, and he got all the amazing joke from the doctor there too, and he just like went and just like offed himself basically. And that like was always like the example for me, like, you know, like these like, you know, in the moment you may be making like a good choice for you, for like your wallet and stuff, but you always kind of need to think about like where you're gonna end up there, you know? And not every kind of like bad and low paying choice at the moment will be kind of, you know, a bad choice in the long run then. So yeah, that's kind of like, you know, burnout. Well, I mean, like you're 45, you live with your mom, you work as a security guard, right? Like probably like people who are studying with, and you know, they probably already like, especially in the 90s, who had some sort of like, you know, like hustle mentality going, they made like a shitload of money. You just kind of feel like complete fucking garbage, you know, like realistically. So you don't need to burn out on work or something, you just burnt out on life already, living the life like that. Yeah, welcome to Slavland. I mean, he could get the job, it was just paying like shit, that's the thing. And honestly, like back in the day, I did the same mistake. Well, it obviously was even before I knew his story, really. Like we weren't like, he was my uncle, but like he's kind of like, you know, like it's my grandma's sister. I think not like cousin even maybe. So it's kind of like, you know, like I've seen him actually like in my kind of like adult times. I've seen him once. He was actually visiting my grandma, and she was helping actually to write him the resume for the job search. Actually, that's the one time, the first time I've seen him. Like massive fucking dude, like tall as shit and everything, like all healthy and like good, you know. But yeah, like before I knew even that story, I did the same shit, because I remember like when I just finished as IT, kind of like want to be system administrator, networking, you know, and everything, the network shit, and I was like, well, I finished, got my diploma, I'm ready. Whereas like, you know, all the jobs waiting for me. And there was fucking nothing, but there was one option, was like the tech support on the phone, and that I instantly ditched because I didn't want to be on the phone. Which, I mean, I guess that is at least kind of okay, right? Like, don't want to be on the phone, that's fine. But another one was to working in the research institution where my grandfather worked. That's the only way I got something like relevant, sort of, because my grandfather was working in this institution, and they agreed to kind of like get me as the like assistant, you know, like system administrator. But the salary was kind of like low, and I needed to commute there quite long. So I was just kind of like, nah, that seems kind of dog shit, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna go for that. That's like, you know, like pay is low and everything. But that was like directly, you know, my profession, my vocation, my diploma, my education. But I was just kind of like, nah, dude, nah, I'm gonna find something better. Well, the spoiler, I didn't. I never did. Then I went into the websites and stuff. Then there was like a little bit of like the segment with like some crypto trading and everything back in the day. And then, well, yeah, I ended up with streaming and everything due to like sheer luck, I guess. Let's put it that way. Let's put it that way. But yeah, I had that option. Would pay like shit, but I would get some like I have one friend from our college who also went to some like governmental facilities, some institution. He did work there like since graduation, I think. Also was earning like nothing. And then like around 2022 and everything, when like, you know, IT people started leaving because of the war and stuff, he just instantly got like, you know, like promoted and got like insane salary, and now he's just like living the life. I mean, he wasn't living like that bad either before. Yeah, sure, kind of not the best salary, but enough, right? Like if you don't rent, for example, and he wasn't like, he's all right. And now he's already like loaded. Just work some shitty job for some years, get some experience, and like boom, there you go. There you go. Let's see, Utan, let's see. Well, I had the same stuff, yeah. I was a year. I was looking for something for a year. And like I already was applying to like manufacturers and stuff back in the day. Living basic and calm life that bad? Mundane life is amazing. The thing is like people have like different how do you say? Sometimes people have like a little weird, like a ruined, you know, navigation system in the mundane life. Again, which I think like social media gets like a big impact on. They just kind of like think that you know, like they have different image. They feel like they need way more than you actually need. And honestly, like you kind of do have that. It's easy to get into that feeling. And that was me also before. Like I like when like 2022 happened, I was kind of like, dude, I would like love to go somewhere, but like I don't have enough money. I'm not gonna be able to live, you know. Like I'm not gonna be able to like, you know, pay for my shit and stuff. My income will be not enough. I started like looking into like all those articles, all these like assessments, how much money you need in different countries and stuff, you know, calculating, and was like, dude, nah, no way I can. Well, here I am. Guess you can, you know. Sure, gonna like tone down the expectations, you know, sure, should be kind of a little more like, you know, stingy with monies and stuff. A little more frugal and everything, right? But like, doable. Same with the regular life too. Like, you don't really need to like go on some insane budgets. Like, as I said, my friend, like, right, who works as like, could work as a chef and make some mad bucks, but he's just working as like, you know, basically like making all those prepared, you know, like chopping all the onions, chopping all the carrots, chopping all everything, peeling, chopping, preparing, and then like the chef actually cooks everything, right? But he goes there in the morning, like late as fuck usually also, like 3-4 hours, he done with everything for the day, he goes home. Yeah, he gets his like 800 bucks. He could get like maybe twice that if he would be actual chef. But he would work like 14-hour shift with no day offs, non-stop, for that money, and now he just like, you know, 3-4 hours and he's back home playing video games. And like with this amount of money, like he's not like struggling, you know, pays the bill, gets his video games, crazy amount, pretty much all the new AAA stuff he buys, you know, food enough, going to some like cafe, some trash, getting some like sweets or something, you know, something unnecessary, no problems, you know, like no limitations really. Like sure, he can't go like on some like vacation to some like, you know, like a resort or something, like some, I don't know, like some Sri Lanka vacation or something. Yeah, he can. Or like, I don't know, like get a car, but he doesn't need a car, you know, he has his bicycle and that's good enough for him. Got new fucking massive TV for the whole wall, upgraded the PC, you know, got PS5 for a while already. Like, you can, like even with that small budget. And then you have some other people who can get like, you know, like twice, thrice that, and they live from like salary to salary. And I have examples like that too. See you on essay. Yeah, living at 45 with your mom is more like a misery simulator. I lived for like 2 months with my grandma, and like it wasn't that bad in terms of like, you know, but it was only 2 months, mind you, first of all, right? But it still was this like always this like, oh, you're gonna be back late, you know, you need to call me and stuff like that, and then like you late and you realize, right, that you like you're gonna be returning late, and she's not gonna go to sleep. She's gonna be sitting there waiting for you to return for sure. So you're already kind of like, bruh, why? Then there's all this like overfeeding and all those things, over caring, overfeeding and all those things. Like if I would be living like that for like years, I would first of all I would be going again like 140 kilos or something probably, and second I would go nuts probably for sure. So yeah, I can see that. And that's with grandma. Like with mom, for example, right now we have perfect relationships with mom. As soon as I like left and not living with them, it's amazing. Back in the day, it was always like yelling, molding, something's bad. She had like at work or something. I was listening to that shit, right? I needed to like mind read her when I need to like go throw the garbage, because I'm not like, going to the garbage to check every like day when I'm back from school. I'm not going to the garbage to check if I need to throw it or something, right? I come back, I do my stuff. And then I get yelled at because I didn't throw the garbage while when I returned and stuff like that. And living like that also for more years, I would also probably go nuts. So yeah, that was indeed probably quite a miserable experience, no matter what. No matter what. Not to mention it usually if you kind of like, want to build your personal life at 45, right? Then date someone or something, telling them that you're 45 and you live with your mom, probably gonna end up with a very quick date, most likely. Hey Akira, hello. How we doing? Not to mention if you decide to bring someone somewhere, right? That's also another problem. And that would be probably also a problem. I got to experience great days and great places. Doable. Could be better, but as long as the monies are good enough, decent enough to survive, we good. How's life, Akira? How's it going? Doable. But yeah, need to kind of, be careful with finances and stuff. But then you also have a job, and sit at home without moving anywhere. That's pretty easy, even like on kind of low budgets. Easier to budget because, also with the job you kind of have some stability at least, like what you're gonna earn month after month after month most of the time. There is a lot like going like in this like the met with Deck, who is also streaming. Well, I mean, he still streams from time to time nowadays, but he's not already, like a streamer as as a job really. Works in the community management already for a while. And he said also like sometimes, when I had like a shit day at work, I do feel like, man, streaming probably would be kind of nice. But then, yeah, I remember all the other stuff that comes with it, and yeah, I'd rather just work in community management, I'd rather stay there. Actually getting paid feels good, getting paid the stable amounts, on the stable schedule and everything. Gotta be quite forgiving as a lot if you don't have kids. If you have a place to live, especially, right? Like, for example, in my case, basically, like I have an apartment. Like, where I can return. If shit goes down, I can just return, find like any, even like completely like deadbeat sort of like job, and I will be kind of fine. As long as you can buy yourself some food, right? Pay the bills, you're good. And I mean, what else do you need? Like all my ambition about like insane, like, main character syndrome died years ago, long time ago. Doing much and getting paid. Well, I mean, that sounds good. Amazed some people living with parents and bringing their partners, dude. That's completely kind of normal back home, for example, with the like families like that living with parents all the time. Like my friend was not just like like living with parents of his future wife, his girlfriend, right, and banging her in the room nearby, right. they were living there after the marriage and after kids were born, and they were living there for a while until like there was already like a second kid or something, and they got basically kind of like free apartment that he got like inherited sorta. Until then, they were all living in like 3-room apartment with parents for years, and that's like actually quite normal. That's actually quite normal. That is also where you're probably gonna go fucking mad. You know, imagine living with the parents of your girlfriend or your wife even, all day every day. See, Akira, I see. Yeah, that does sound like soul and body crushing, dude. You need to try, man. You need to try. A likely divorce? That was alright. I think already like 2 or maybe even 3 kids or something. All good. All good. Yeah, people just kind of live like that. I mean, that's it. Sometimes the economical thing actually is just kind of rational, you know, economy-wise. Like for him, it was kind of fine. Like, you know, you have food on the table because his girlfriend is completely, you know, like fucking awful in that sense. She, like, I remember like once she just arrived and like we were at the summer house with the boys and he was joining us and bringing her with him because she wasn't letting him go alone usually. She actually forbade him to hang out with us later down the line after some time, going a little ahead of time, you know. He was going with him to visit us, and once I remember she like arrived and she had like, you know, like some like apple pie, some other stuff, and we were like, yo, what the fuck, you actually like can cook and stuff? No, it's my mom made it. I'm like, all right, I see. She like, he said she couldn't fucking like boil a wiener, you know, a sausage, like she couldn't. Like when the kid was born, they moved out of the apartment that he had to live together, like 2 of them and the kid, and then they moved back to her parents because she couldn't take care of the kid even. So like they were basically living, her mom was like taking care of the kid, taking care of her husband. Like, I mean, I hope he didn't bang her mom and bang her at least, you know, at least that maybe she can do. But everything else was her mom doing pretty much. And that's why they were living with her parents for like years. Because for him, it was kind of nice. He had food, tasty homemade food, you know, that he didn't need to pay for. Didn't need to pay any bills, didn't need to pay any rent for apartment, you know, you just kind of live, everything's taken care of, your salary is all yours. So he was kind of fine with that, I guess. Also her mother's fault, to be honest. Hard to say though, in general, I think like nowadays, I don't want to go in some sort of like, you know, stereotypes and everything there, but I think in general, like, girls, and not just girls, like looking at my brother for example too, like no one's fucking cooking, no one like, you know, kind of like takes care of their shit most of the time. So that's just kind of how it is, you know, sadly. Even though honestly, like if I would have a baby or something right now, like I would have no clue what to do really, honestly, myself personally. So not to you know, say that I'm kind of different, but I can at least cook and take care of myself, so that's at least something. That's at least something. Yeah, sure, exactly. Yes, Akira, I see. Still big antisocial. Yeah, I can imagine. After that schedule, you're probably not gonna have time even, not just the energy to be social, honestly. Surprisingly hard. Nah, actually not really, man. Honestly, it depends on the life expectations and stuff. Like my spirit animal is that friend who just kind of like, you know, does minimal necessary job to get paid somewhat enough and then just enjoys his life. Like I want that life, honestly. Yes, he's like his dad's countryside house that he's visiting. Like I would also love like the countryside house, just do like the things to get paid. All this like grind set and everything, like, can go to hell. I don't give a fuck. Just get my comfy life, do what I like. That would be beautiful. That would be beautiful. If I'll manage to somehow kind of like save for that, like, you know, countryside house somehow, somewhere, and I still have like my apartment to rent out, for example, like, I'll be good already. Like, even if streaming like revenue gonna go even lower and stuff, I still probably will be kind of like decent enough to survive, and I would just like do my shit and relax as long as I can, Yeah, worst case, like meeting with deck, now I know that I at least can got his advice is how to look into like some community management job if needed. If the shit will be completely bad, because he basically went there with the same background as I am, being just a streamer for a long time, and did go well for him. Now already the second community manager job in pretty big corp, so seems good. Not gaming related though, but I mean, he doesn't mind. Them. The power of Toad. The power of Toad. Let's see, here I see. Yeah, I mean, maybe you should. Well, I mean, maybe you already got some enough, you know, kind of experience now to maybe apply for something a little better. Maybe. Maybe. You got to teach them to be independent, in your opinion? Well, I mean, it's nice. It's nice when you can. It's nice when you can. Sometimes there is just way too much care. No one taught me shit, how to cook or anything. Just kinda, you know, came when I needed to do so. That's it. That's it. The connection is going a little all over the place. Back to my primary connection. Alright. Armenian internet is like going a little all over the place for the last couple of days, just when I decided to Subathon there. Yeah, just need to get something comfy, hopefully, man. Grind set, getting all the monies and stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know, it depends. It depends. It's nice when you have like the actual, you know, like grind set, really. The actual grind set. Like when you can actually go on the grind but earn a shitload, I can see that. If you go on the grind and you earn just like a little above what you could actually do without the grind, then nah, that ain't worth it, dude. Well, I mean, they should, but that ain't that simple, though. That ain't that simple. Not everyone wants to be, you know, educated on that, too. Let's put it that way. Let's put it that way. And again, connection goes all over the place. The fuck is going on there? Dropping a little bit of frames there, sorry. Let's see, here I see. Yeah, the schedule of bosses and everything. Yeah, that does sound like a shitty boss, dude. Huh? Again, we have in 20 minutes, right? It's gonna be the showcase. The showcase we have to watch. So let's get at least through the main stuff. And it's still like insider gaming things. So maybe I'll return to this one. Gonna get the showcase to watch. Sonic Musicians writes a lawsuit against Sega dismissed. Song remains in limbo. No one owns in the end, eh? I mean, not false agree yet, not false. I mean, I do think in general, like it should be kind of commitment. At the same time, you never, like, you know, things happen. Like I'm sitting here, you know, talking all this shit, and I appear just because, you know, like the student party on New Year's went wrong. That totally no one was prepared and totally no one was learning before because no one even planned that shit. It just kind of happened, you know. And here I am. It wouldn't be around otherwise. It wouldn't be around otherwise. So you can't always, you know, account to everything and be prepared for everything. Things sometimes just happen, but you still kind of need to kind of learn though. I see, okay, I see. Yeah, that shit makes things way harder for sure, for sure. That's where you can't really like pick it on your own because you have also like someone else relying on you. That's when the shit goes harder. That's when the shit goes harder. Tetris Company CEO. Maya Rogers and why we need more women in the games industry. Tetris Company CEO. What the fuck? And Tetris Company there? That's running a live action film to tell a story you haven't seen in that world then. I see, okay, I see. Well, I mean, props to you, man. Props to you. I'm kidding all that shit. And that's when you kind of want to, you know, to believe in some sort of like karmic justice and everything, you know. That doing all the good stuff will at some point, you know, be rewarded to you one way or another. If anything, it is already rewarded because, you know, the people you're doing it for hopefully do appreciate that. I saw the port, the Switch port already. Then the Switch 2 wins Special Industry Award at Japan Game Awards. They actually have something else to compete with them there. Code Coven reveals first Aurora Accelerator and Agency Cohort. It's time to get some accelerators, Zoltan. Costco stops selling Xbox consoles in the UK and the US. No, the tariff's totally not gonna do anything. Both online and physical stores. I'm sure about UK, I guess though, but Scottish Game Developers Association opens applications for a Games Accelerator program. It's time, Ultan. Time to become Scottish. Get accelerated. Users play more titles on Xbox in an average month compared to other platforms. Well, I mean, Game Pass power, I assume. Gamers play a higher number of titles on Xbox in an average month compared to PlayStation or Steam. Yeah, with Game Pass, I mean, that kinda, you know... That kinda makes sense that you're gonna be playing more. Xilton, you can do it already. See, I see. Good luck, man, good luck. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. I'm kind of low-key in the end, also kind of like happy that it all went this way. That I, you know, was kind of like unplanned gift for everyone. And now both parents have different families because, you know, at least there is someone there for them to take care while I'm here. So I'm kind of, you know, kind of a little, you know, distance from everything and everyone, but also that is actually kind of in the end a good thing, because way less responsibility on my shoulders there. Starbreeze Entertainment launches Payday 2 subscription service on Steam. Oh yeah, this shit. What the fuck is this all about? It's about giving players more choice. Oh yeah, for sure, man. The first thing they thought when they were introducing the subscription. The subscription service offers players access to all games available, download content for $5 a month with monthly renewal, or $20 for 6 months with the option to cancel anytime. More than a decade of content behind Payday 2, we want to give players a greater flexibility in how they experience the game. subscription service makes it simple and cost-effective to enjoy everything Payday 2 has to offer, whether you are new to the game or returning to explore DLCs you haven't yet played. How much do they even cost then? That like the subscription is better though. It's on sale also conveniently. $125 with sale. There's some sort of like a mega bundle with everything, the ultimate one or something. 75 items. How much shit is here? 79. So technically this one should cover everything. Is $58. Do you really need a subscription for that? I wonder. Got some DLCs that are actually excluded also. Oof. That's some interesting subscription they have there. Well, you know, that they were thinking about giving players a choice when introducing that. Like the choice, you know, which hole you're getting fucked through, you know, basically, it looks like. But this one seems kind of worse, though. This one seems kind of worse. AI is an accelerant, it's not the answer. Testronics' new chief shares her vision for the game services firm. True. When 1 was a hit success, the Payday 1 you mean? I mean, Payday 2 also was kind of nice. It's just like the problem is at some point down the line they kind of got bankrupt there. And Payday 3 also didn't go that stellar, so now they back to milking Payday 2. And now you know there is also all the CEOs and all those. Subathon, I see. Larian Studios' Tara Saunders confirmed to continue as Above the Games committee chair. Let's see. No paid DLCs. That's quite the problem, is there? Krafton files new papers as it fights to convince the court to compel a forensic examination of former Unknown Worlds founders' devices. I think they were saying that they kind of like yoinked the game code or something there. Embracer CEO states that while AI is a powerful tool, human authorship is final. Embracer CEO Phil Rogers called for a smart implementation of generative AI in ethical and sustainable ways. Damn, son. A rise and grind, hashtag grind. Well, I mean, maybe grinds enough for life, you know. Maybe he gets enough. Been there, done that, kinda. When we work with websites, sometimes like the feeling, you know, like the business, the hustle there and everything. It's a very shit scale, but like going on to all those meetings and everything, you felt kinda somewhat important, I guess. That there might be something good going on. Then just kinda got tired already of this shit. The feeling of business, yeah. And you get like a meeting with, you know, like the guy who owns like the manufacturing. And you're gonna be making a website for them and then like the e-shop for them to sell the mattresses that they're making and stuff. That was kinda good. Especially when you go to that said meeting from the apartment where 3 of you live in one fucking room and you sleep again on the inflatable bed, but that one back then was like fucking broken, so I was sleeping basically on folded inflatable bed on the floor. And that was the office, you know, the businessman there. And 3 guys just like sitting in one room, and, like laptops on our knees there, working. Laptops being actually laptops, you know. I weren't meeting with myself. Well, at least that. It was kind of nice, but then I realized one simple truth. Like, if I want to be in this business, making websites for clients and everything, I need to fucking, you know, oversell my shit and scamuzz everyone to make any profit. Because if you're gonna be honest and ask a reasonable amount of money, you're not gonna make shit, and you're just gonna like lose all your nerves on that stuff. So I just kind of like said no and left, because I don't want to scamuzz, don't want to like charge more than it actually costs. But then you just kind of like, you know, get the people riding your neck pretty much. Then if you don't scam, you get scammed. The business world, you know. That's when we kind of pieced out from there. Not my jam exactly. Not my jam exactly. Hades 2 tops Metacritic's PC game chart for 2025. Under delivering all the time. Feels bad, man. Cutting edge performance capture technology behind Squadron 42. It's like the odd article. That's like the Star Citizen guys. Article has been amended to specify clear angle were involved in custom character creation and PC scans. Doesn't say the hashtag out there, but yeah, that's the weird one. That's the weird one. Krafton will continue to present evidence showing how the executives violated their obligations. So now try to claim that the ex-CEOs and everything just kind of like yoinked some stuff from there. Identify, collect, and analyze electronically stored information. Perform forensic analysis in connection with the case. Downloading the code of Subnautica 2 or something. Yeah, the mess keeps going, man. Keeps going. Six-minute timer already on. 1 second. 1 second. And the splash damage breaks away from Tencent. Private equity investors. Who did they get there? Who is there now owning them? Continue operate under its existing leadership team, added that it would not be providing further comment at this time. Now, what kind of private equity firm? No one knows. Was it? Was it? Oh, is it internet connection Pipega again? Yeah, I hear my friend like molding super hard. No, I think now it's alright. For now. You can always tell when it's happening. Oh, the transformer stuff they were working. Looks like everything kinda died though. Nothing about which private equity got them though. Starbreeze admits it dropped the ball of a stealth price increase DLC bundle. Ah, I see. So they like introduced the subscription, but like why would people buy the subscription? They can buy all the DLCs once and not pay the subscription. From $100 to $150 price hike. Ah, I see, alright. We were thinking about, you know, player's choice when introducing a subscription, I see. So making your choice easier by increasing the price on the other option, you know. I see how it is. Developers report lengthy payment delays on itch.io. If you're considering selling your game on itch.io, think twice. They also blocked itch now in Russia now and stuff too, I think, probably because of the Kuber stuff there. Experience about the delays. One thread on Reddit receiving hundreds of upvotes as they've tried to bring attention to the issue, claiming there has been no response to support tickets raised with the platform. project heavily damaged by this. Person awaiting over $6,000. 200 plus developers reporting the same thing. itch.io creator Lethal recently posted a new post on the itch.io community to support developers with a payout or tax-related issues, saying company had refined its payout process. They refined it so much you're not getting paid now, and made it easier for devs to submit a query without writing an email. Last you no longer post requests for payout help in our community forums. Close the previous topic we had open. It was temporary solution until we updated some of our processes. Cover the EA sale, that didn't get there yet. We'll get there. It's either somewhere here and at the end. Duke Bowser retired, that we saw. Microsoft sees and disables some of its services to Israel Ministry of Defense. Yeah, that we saw before too. Discuss AI. Industry veterans for Australian-based publisher Midnighters. Another publisher, dude. A GDC founder says the event is rapidly becoming a dinosaur. So all this like changes to not be a dinosaur there, I guess. Alright, but it should be an insider gaming probably. We'll get there after the showcase though. Well, let's get the showcase to watch real quick. Real quick. A 2 minutes countdown. Whoop. I do have the showcase indeed, then. Alright, timer's going. 1 second then. Be right back. I'll go to the bathroom real quick. Already the opening, monkeys.
We'll be spotlighting some of the most exciting games coming to PC.
Oh, the opening we can miss though, no problems.
New trailers and a lot of
No
fun
problems
surprises.
with that.
We'll be taking you right out onto the streets of Tokyo, as well as directly onto the TGS show floor. And I'll be broadcasting our show from right here in our web encoding enabled broadcast vehicle and audiovisual nexus. For Truth be told, it's just a van with a bunch of
The
computers.
Weeb win.
It's the
See
same
what
sort
they
of budget
did there.
constraints that mean I'm only getting paid $4 million. And I think I parked it on a crosswalk. Luckily, I'm not the only one from PC Gamer at the show. While I move the van, let's go to our own Midas Whittaker, who was hitting the streets of Tokyo earlier today.
The Weeb flavor showcase. Put the accent on that.
Hi, L, and hello, PC Gaming Show Tokyo Direct. Today, I'll be your eyes and ears on a tour of Tokyo. And we're better to bring you our very first world premiere of the show than here in Akihabara. The beating, electric heart of Japan's anime, manga, and video game culture. You might be wondering, is Midas just using this
Deus Ex,
opportunity
hello.
to load up on a lifetime of premium
Some
Utaku
snugs.
merch? And to that I say, how dare you? I'm a professional here to do a job.
The
And
insane
oh my
Cheeto
God,
time.
look at that Sephiroth statue. I need to buy 4 immediately. Now I've got about
Some nice
100,000
autumn
yen. That's
trees
got a
right
date
there.
with some gacha machines. But first, let's get this PC gaming show started right. Take a look at our first world premiere.
They dive, not bad. Time for some boomer stuff. Blood Fresh supply returns. Did they remaster Blood already? A new content community mod. That's quite brutal actually. I did play them to marathon a bit. Some orange juicer. Bye-bye now. Refresh supply.
Hello, I am Alex Horn, and weirdly, I'm in an upcoming adventure game alongside some of Britain's finest comedy talents. Check it out, please.
Balak,
Yes, my beloved father.
I need to pass on the Grand Shepherdship before I die.
I'm honored.
Not to you, pathetic lizard tongue.
It's finally mine! Run for your life! Uh-oh. I'm going to have to do the whole bloody thing myself now, aren't I?
I hereby claim your civilization for the Terranoid Empire.
I like how it
Been
smells of
started with
paint
that.
and sick.
I would be the one blessed with your arrival.
Surprisingly tight grip for a dead hippie.
You grimy little toad.
It's only invasive if you say things out loud in its presence.
Follow me to the cockpit. Quickly, before I die!
Same Quentin Lucan. What must die? I think it's point and click probably. Part of it was kind of seeming kind of like gameplay. Final Forest Labyrinth. Albinos.
Fun fact, the Minotaur has a man's body and a bull's head because its mum was a human and its dad was a bull. You know what? That fact isn't much fun at all. Minos is coming to us from one of my favorite publishers, the Twisted Minds over at Devolver Digital. Phew. Take it from me, September in Japan can be pretty hot. But if you're looking to cool off, I've got just the thing for you. Get ready for the new Moomin adventure from Hyper Games. And bundle up, because it's damn right chilly in there.
Thanks, Midas, and hello, PC Gaming Show. I'm Wes. I'm here on the show floor at TGS, and wouldn't you know it, look who I just found. It's RA from Hyper Games.
Welcome to the coziest corner of Tokyo Game Show.
All right, it's the first thing of the day, and I'm already ready to take a nap, but I'm happy to be here. Tell me a little about the games.
This is Moomin Troll Winter's Warmth. It's a sequel to a Snufkin that we did last year, and we're here to have people play it, and also we have a brand new trailer that's coming up right now. You can find the game on Steam and wishlist it if you like it.
Women's to me always were kind of feeling kind of a little creepy in a way. I read the book when I was a kid, and there was, I think, kind of like the cartoon or something on TV also. They always seemed kind of creepy, honestly. Like weird in a way, you know. The Finnish invention, yeah. Yes, yeah. And that says me, who watched some Soviet cartoons, dude, some of the shit is insane. Like Cruelty Squad kind of levels. Some cartoons we had were amazing. Some cartoons were way today. Like psychedelic, you know, completely.
Gathering close, we'll start with a story of magic and greatness, love and glory. I know that you're eager to learn and to grow, but before we start, there are things you must know.
Okay, I'm listening.
Here we go! For starters, you'll need to master defense. That umbrella you have, that makes the most sense. I'll give it some power, enough to be strong, but you must time it right, because it won't hold for long. Use it wisely, time each attack. You should just have enough to keep them all back. Here they come!
That spell collected it.
That was a great start. You're learning defense, but there are situations far more intense. I will show you a trick, but use it with care. It only works once and takes time to repair. The next time you find yourself trapped or surrounded, you won't be helpless, so don't be confounded. If they overcome you attacking en masse, take them all out with one big final blast. Your father and I once saved a whole village. A dragon had come there to burn it and pillage.
Signed by Humble.
We searched for a way to defeat it, and this little trick was the way that we beat it. We saw that the dragon really loved music. Its attacks were in time, and we knew we could use it. The fire he shot was a musical rhythm. It could be defeated if you counted with him. Ha ha ha! Remarkable, Billy! You did it! You really did it!
It is humble indeed,
I am definitely ready to bust my way through Billy Bust Up. It's like platforming your way through your favorite childhood movie. Ugh, I love it. While I was reparking the van, I may have gotten caught up in a underground street race. I've never actually drifted, but how hard could it be? Let's check back in with Midas while I take the wheel.
True, so true.
I'm really happy to be on the street and not in that van. Especially because I get to show you the remake of this PlayStation 3 classic we've all been waiting for. Take a look at the latest from our friends at Sega.
はい、龍が如くスタジオの代表の横山正義と申します。これまでの極みシリーズとの最大の違いは、普通だったらミニゲームとか、追加ストーリーつって追加してた部分をそもそも龍が如く3外伝ダークタイズって形で一本の別のゲームとして切り出して全く別の主人公で違う視点から一つの物語を見れるっていう、まあ、ゲームにしたことなんですね。なので、これまでの極みシリーズはあくまでもフルリメイク作品っていう形でやってましたけど、今回はもう新しいゲームをもう一本作って違う、まあ主人公と敵対する人間をもう一人の主人公として描いているので、まあどっちが正義と悪っていうのはユーザーによって感覚は違うと思うんですけれど、メインストーリー上戦うべき相手視点でもう一つの物語を楽しめるというのが今回の最大の特徴になっています。我々にとって PC ゲーマーっていうのは、僕の記憶が正しければ多分龍が如くゼロの時11年前ぐらいに初めて PC 市場に僕らは龍が如く出していって、それまではプレイステーションでのみゲームをリリースしていたんですね。しかも日本人向けというか日本語しか対応してないっていう昔は状態で、龍が如くってタイトル自体は日本人が日本人のために作るっていうコンセプトでもともと作ってたゲームだったんで、世界の人たちに受け入れられると全く思ってなかったなんですけど、ちゃんと、まあ、言葉をローカライズしてで世界中のゲームユーザーに遊んでもらえる環境ってのを、整えてからもうその PC 市場で大きく受け入れられることで今これだけスタジオがやっと大きくなってグローバル化が進んできたっていうのがあるので、
Wait, so Yakuza Zero Director's Cut is going to be like a standalone shit you'll need to buy?
とっても PC ゲーマーの存在っていうのは大きいですし、彼らがあってこその今なのかな。でこれからも多分大きくそっちに、一緒に楽しいことをやっていけたらなと思ってますけど、そもそも多分16年前のオリジナル版って一つのスタイル、まあ多分主人公の桐生一馬はいわゆる自分の喧嘩に基づいたバトルアクションをやっていたと思うんですけれど、まあそれから時を重ねるにつれ龍が如くシリーズもいろんなバトルアクションの改良を行ってきて、まあ、今作はそのバトルアクションのある意味最新版が入っていると。で具体的に言うとこれちょっとまあ沖縄っていうまあ龍が如く3に出てくる舞台、日本の街ですね。沖縄ってまあ、琉球王国って昔言われていて、まあ、ちょっとその独自の文化とかを持っている、まあ、独特な土地柄で琉球スタイルみたいな感じのバトルアクション、まあ簡単に言うと琉球武器というか沖縄っぽい武器やヌンチャクとかそういうものを駆使したバトルアクションみたいなものが楽しめるっていうモードが新しく入っているので、大幅にバトルアクションはまあ新しくなってるって言った方がいいでしょうね。変わってるという一新されてます。龍が如く極み3、龍が如く3外伝ダークタイズ9月24日からもう予約開始しております。これまで実は龍が如くのまあ昔の作品ってあまり PC のユーザーの方ってやってなかったりすると思うので、かなり龍が如くの知識がなくても龍が如く3のストーリーっていうのはとっつきやすい入りやすいストーリーになっているので、ぜひこのタイミングで龍が如くシリーズを始めてもらってもいいですし、シリーズファンの方々にはかなり生まれ変わった新しい、ゲームの体験がお約束できると思いますので、ぜひ予約して遊んでみてください。よろしくお願いします。
I've attempted some tough segues in my career, but nothing quite like going from brawling gangsters to a small dog on a bicycle delivering the mail. But I think our next trailer will get your stamp of approval. Get it? Stamp. Mail. Those high-level puns are why they are paying me $8 million to host this show.
Moving the bicycle. I mean, in a way, I guess. Yeah, so it seems like it. Some wicked delivery people there. Some more extraction. Extraction or Battle Royale.
Breaking news from Info Blast. A kaiju attack has left employers bereft of 42 staff today. Great news for those who bet on the 40 to 50 casualties bracket. Ka-ching. A local cleanup crew is on site, and with the usual lasers and claws of their trade, they'll rip and tear the beast apart until the job is done. However, we journalists must ask the important questions. Should we trust independent cleanup crews to handle these disasters? Is it safe? Can we rely on them? Are they even human beings? And would we not feel safer with a more trusted corporation?
Insane cleanup right
such
there.
as the one that so generously funds this broadcast. Stay tuned to Info Blast. Scientifically proven to contain the most truth per word of any
That
news.
seems kind of dank, at least.
Sponsored by video games. Wishlist this one
Cringe
immediately.
cleanup.
Clarence, I don't know what...
It looks like we'll be mopping up some truly monstrous messes in Kaiju Cleanup. Speaking of mega beasts, let's check in with Midas and see whether he's spotted any kaiju of his own whilst he's roaming the streets of Tokyo.
Listen, I know we have our fun, but it's important to remember that Japan isn't some fantasy land. Giant monsters aren't real, and they can't hurt you. All the neon here in Shinjuku might feel like magic, but it's like any other city. Tokyo is a place where people live, socialize, work, and Okay, let's put a pause on the giant lizard. Why don't we take a look at something nice and normal, like a Studio 51 and Swery team up? We couldn't have one of those wholesome games here? Oh well, let's chat to our friends making psychedelic roguelike Hotel Barcelona.
Check this one.
Rated
What's
M
good?
for mature.
Not so good reviews for this one. Gotta check actually. You don't take not the platformer roguelike sort of thingy from them, honestly. Just some story-centered thing with some dankness. I would love that.
今回、アクションゲームを作ろうっていうふうになった時に一番最初の自分のキャリアに立ち戻ったんですね。でこのキャリア自体を僕やっぱアクションゲームしかもアーケードゲームから始めているので、当時みんながゲームセンターでコインを連続で入れるのに熱狂したような繰り返し何度も遊びたくなるようなアクションゲームっていうのに目指しました。でさらに「トンバ2」っていう、お話も出ましたけど、僕がコンシューマーゲームを学んだのは、トンバ2の開発者であり、もともと魔界村を作られた藤原徳郎さんという方の下だったんですよ。で魔界村の難しさって皆さんすごく分かってると思うんだけど、ハードコアな魂っていうのがホテルバルセロナにおそらく引き継がれてると思います。ホテルバルセロナが、数多くあるローグライクゲームの中でどういう個性を持っていこうか、どういう個性で際立たせようかって考えた時に一番最初に決めたのはバトルにすること。このゲームはバトルゲームであって探索ゲームではないという部分を一番最初に決めました。でその次に繰り返し遊ばせるローグライクにする際に、よくあるですね、死ぬたびに素材とかアイテムとかを持って帰って次に自分を強化するっていう部分だけじゃなくて、自分が遊んだ時間、このホテルバルセロナのプレイした時間そのものを次の周回に持ち越していくという時間の概念を入れようというふうに考えて差別化を図ってます。
スエさんとホテルバルセロナ、今回一緒にご一緒させてもらって、企画の立ち上げから一緒にやってるんですけども、やっぱりいろんな思い出があって、まずは僕らのイベントで企画の告知が出来上がって、タイトルが出来上がって、ホテルバルセロナというタイトルが出来上がって、じゃあ内容を詰めましょうって言った時に、たまたまリブートというイベントがあったんですね。でそれでカナダのバンフというところに行ったんですけども、それが実はこの T シャツ2人で泊まったホテルなんですけども、でこの時に結構セイさんと2人で企画のアイデアを出し合って、で企画が固まった時点で実はその場でデボルバーにプレゼンして、今セイリーと2人でこの企画があるんだけどデボルバーにどう一緒にやるけどデボルバー予算出さないっていうもうピッチから始まったんです。結局デボルバーはなかなかピッチ OK してくれなかったんですが、今回素晴らしいカルドゲームがパブリッシュになってくれましたけども、そんなこんなもあって、その時の思い出みたいなものもありますし、そこからセイリさんが実はホテルバルセロナホワイトホールで開発をしますというふうに言ってもらって、マジっすかっていうところから、そうですね、どんどん作っていってもらって、で途中過程も一回僕見せてもらって、本当ゴリゴリのアクションゲーム作ってるんだなっていうので、本当僕は簡単なフィードバックぐらいしかしてないんですけども、すごい硬派なアクションゲームに仕上がって、本当驚きましたし、このゲームを完成まで導いてくれたセイリさんにもう感謝もありますし、すごく尊敬してます。
であとお気に入りの武器ですけど、一番最初に持ってるスカルペルと杖という武器の進化系の中に、バットと包丁を持つ武器があるんですよ。名前が確かスマッシュ&マッシュ、ラッシュ&スマッシュ、なんかわかんない、そんな名前だったと思うんだけど、バットと包丁は僕の好きな映画の「シャイニング」の奥さんがジャックを攻撃するときに使った武器です。
ホ
テルバルセロナもう発
That I
売して
didn't
ます。
really notice
プラットフォ
though.
ームは
That I think
Steam、
I didn't really notice.
PlayStation 5、Xbox シリーズです。
ぜひすぐに
It was kind of alright.
プレイして
Like
オンラインに
I did like
参加
it.
してください。
チェックイン&デ
Voice
ス
acted,
トロイ。
kind of interesting. But yeah, you need to prepare to like do a lot of runs, I guess. Grind a bit of progression, get good.
Hello, PC Gaming Show. I'm Swery, the director of Hotel Barcelona. It's finally out. I hope you enjoyed the behind the scenes of Hotel Barcelona.
Thank you, Swery. I'm going to get in line and play right now. So back to you, El.
Check in and destroy.
Don't forget, you can add all of the games you're seeing today to your Steam wishlist. Just head over
But it's
to
also early access, right?
pcgamer.com
Like it was actually
/wishlist.
nice though.
Someday, humankind will set foot on Mars. And on that day,
Did
I'll
like
say,
it.
hard pass. I am not going to Mars. Going to Mars either means getting killed by aliens or eaten by monsters, or, even worse, spending 2 hours watching Matt Damon grow potatoes. There is one great way to visit the Red Planet, though, and it's our next game where rebellious workers are rising up against their corporate overlords. Which side will you choose?
It's a big red faction. Oh, it's this one. Lead the demo. Who did horsen? They delayed in the end, I think, right? Well, it does seem like they changed a lot. The demo was quite brutal. Or was full release hook? I see, alright. Kinda sad that they're gonna sell kinda badly. And me. The agenda time.
Doesn't Clawpunk look incredible? Almost as incredible as all those TGS cosplayers. I was hoping to walk the floor in my homemade Cloud Strife cosplay, but apparently the broadcast van full of extremely expensive equipment isn't big enough to fit one measly full-scale Buster Sword. It's fine. I'm fine. We're not just all about upcoming games here at the PC Gaming Show. Here's an update on a game you've already got. The mad scientists over at Tripwire Interactive would like to give you a peek at what's new with the guns and gameplay of FPS Splatterfest Killing Floor 3,
better than 1,000 words,
including one big change based on community feedback.
Do need a lot of community feedback after the demos.
Director of Killing Floor 3, and I'm excited to share a look at our first batch of new content, the Rearmament Update. Included in Rearmament are 3 new guns as well as new mods. From various weapon magazines to new sights and even barrel attachments. These real-world weapons provide players with powerful new ways to shred Zeds and rip enemies apart.
Sitting in the most negative there, yeah. Looks like the feedback after the demo wasn't really employed that well.
We've also reworked the perk system, giving players the freedom to take on Horsing as their favorite specialist, utilizing their favorite perk.
Tanuki delivery gave me dice 7 damn son.
Additionally, Rearmament
how's the
includes a
GPU
large
requirements
series of
though?
balance changes, performance improvements, and quality of life updates.
English reviews, I guess they fucked up with some translations still. To top it all off. Informatique, one far more platforms.
Let's check in with Wes Fenton for his latest report from the Tokyo Game Show.
Quality gaming finally.
I'm here with Densha Attack, which I'm pretty sure has more trains doing flips than any other game here at TGS this year.
Densha Attack is a new upcoming game which could be described as Tony Hawk but with Japanese trains.
Tell me, how the heck did this game come about?
Actually, the story is like, I was like on a phone call, I was playing with the train model because I love trains. In the office as if it were a finger skate, you know, and it was like, oh, this is fun. Like what if trains could flip, you know, could green, could do like any other skateboard trick.
So you're telling me that you did not come up with a train doing kickflips game just so you could come to Tokyo Game Show in a country where people tend to like their trains? That wasn't the goal?
That would be
yeah, that's a little too much on rails, I guess.
But no, it wasn't actually like that.
Because of the trick part and everything. But yeah, more like Subway Surfers, I guess.
A lot of traction, like people are, it sparks a lot of curiosity, right? And it seems like it went a little bit viral on Twitter when it was first announced. So
there are reels in the game, I mean, true. That is also true.
They knew the game and it's like, oh, I want to try the demo, so that's a first for us.
A lot of Japanese players too?
Yeah. Okay. The game's coming out in spring next year, PC and consoles, and yeah, that's it.
Nice. Are you planning to do a Steam Next Fest before the game's out?
We're aiming to do so that players can get hands on the game and try it before they decide to buy it.
Yeah, what? Kinda derailed.
Densha Attack!
Like card games, but this doesn't really, you know, inspire enthusiasm.
Brutals don't just cause pain to those who fall in battle. The ones left behind, they're the reason we fight to survive.
Soul Slope?
The children you meet at the camp, the merchants on the road.
You see the style? It kind of feels like it already.
Carries a story of their own. Some have lost everything to the Brutals. Others live each day in tears for
See
their
the frame.
families, consumed by
Feel
the
the
void.
frames.
Listen to their stories. Help them find what they need. Because you were the first guardian. Where the light lingers. Under Tible's blessing. I'll be waiting for you there.
As an international gaming
frame,
news
Jim.
broadcaster, having the ability to bring my Steam library everywhere I go is more than just convenience. It's a necessity. And if you fill out our survey, you too could enjoy all the freedoms of gaming on the go with a brand new Steam Deck. Simply head over to pcgamer.com/survey to win. Next up, we've got something special from the publisher of games like the Exit 8, Genosha, and the Momodora series. They're one of Japan's oldest indie game publishers,
also
and
from
today
the
they're
Exit
giving us a
8.
look at 3 exciting new games heading our way. Here's what's coming up from Playism.
a diver, do what you do
Lo que
best.
sí.
Help Lena remember.
A bunker is... Sei l'inventore. Bizarre but weeb, eh? Nice portable, nice. Towards in backpack battles. It can try more like to get the Bazaar sword in a way, but I think Bazaar would be probably
The term
better.
cult
Just play
classic
Bazaar.
gets thrown around a lot.
I
But
would say.
here's a new game that's already got cult status. Because it's about building the perfect doomsday cult. But, and I speak from experience when I say this, building a cult following is just the beginning. Don't miss this wild world premiere from Wolfhouse Games.
You know, intelligent human beings should realize that everything has their season. Planet Earth is about to be recycled. Your only chance to survive is to join us.
Some big shit right there, alright. Some dang shit. A way to think.
Welcome to the end, hero. When would you like to begin? What fate awaits your past?
Yeah, Zero seems like it.
And what future will you uncover?
.5D OG.
Prepare to remake history.
Like the title style is inspired.
Finally, someone is using time travel the right way to make a game filled with dinosaurs, giant robots, kitsune, and a veterinarian from the year 12 million BC. Yeah, there's a lot going on in the threads of time. In fact, I could use a breather. Luckily, even in the bullet train bustle of bright, shiny Tokyo, there's still places to slow down. Feels better already, right? We're going to need it, because next up is a big one. Here's an extended look at what's new in Warhammer 40k Dawn of War 4.
Go. You missed the forest draft.
Capturing power source. The orcs attack! Kill them all! Here we go! Whoa! Tech priest leader sighted. In the Omnissiah's name! Unleash the fury of the machine! Purge them to the last! Vehicle engaging! We shall know no fear! All shall die!
Hello is erect.
Withdraw! Fall back! Do not submit to defeat. Fight to the last. Run them through! Eradicated! Lock shields! For the Emperor!
Give the good campaign, man. That will be so good. Germany finally investing in something dank. They often do. Not finally. But still.
I mean, the first big decision, of course, was what are we aiming for, right? Do we try to do a Dawn of War 1 or a Dawn of War 2 or a mix of the both? Because, you know, we like both of them, but in the end we said no, let's really go with Dawn of War 1. That's our guiding star.
There were three major things that we were looking to preserve building Dawn of War 4. First off, we wanted to double down and push forward on sync kills. So not only just having synchronized animations between units killing each other, but also synchronized melee combat through our combat director system.
We talked to a lot of people, you know, what do you remember from Dawn of War 1 or what, you know, made Dawn of War 1 for you? And everybody was excited about sync kills, right? Because that was just something that everybody remembered. And so we said, okay, we definitely want sync kills in the game, but could we maybe even make it, you know, more spectacular or something that, you know, 20 years later is super cool. And so we came up with a new system. I think when you do like a new version or reinterpretation of a classic game, the challenge is always that you're not trying to recreate the old game, but you try to recreate the feeling that people had when they played the old game, right? So what you basically want to do is you look at the old game, you ask yourself, okay, how did this work and how did this make us feel and how can we do this 20 years later?
We also wanted to bring back base building as well as large-scale armies and engagements.
There are so many cool factions and so many cool stories you could choose from. And we basically ended up picking the factions we picked because we felt if we do like a new version or like a evolution of Dawn of War 1, you need the Blood Ravens and you need the Orcs. That is just a given.
We worked closely together with Games Workshop to make sure that we got the feel and the look of all factions right. We knew right from the jump that we wanted to make a game that felt true to the universe and to the factions.
We thought about adding the Necrons because we felt that, you know, Necrons were kind of promised for Dawn of War 3 and never came. So it felt like a nice touch to finally give them to the players. There may be a faction that, you know, never had a big role in a Dawn of War game. And there are not that many. Adeptus Mechanicus is definitely like a big and important faction in the 40k universe, and they were never part of the Dawn of War, and so we felt that's a good opportunity to have something new for everyone.
A couple of things that we knew we wanted to bring back were things such as unit upgrades and so on, such as assault intercessors that you just saw with jump packs, as well as hero units. Not making them too powerful, but definitely still significant for a player's army. We also wanted to bring back 4 different factions, essentially, each with their own gameplay mechanics.
We somehow have to get this stuff back in the game, but make it like a new version or our version. And then there might be some things, you know, that maybe are not IP conform anymore, or that feel, you know, out of place 20 years later. And those are the things we said, okay, let's not keep them, because it's more about, you know, having a great game today and not recreating a game that was great 20 years ago.
I mean, the remaster shows that it's still quite great.
I wondered if it was a dream. How deserts loomed where skies should gleam, until I broke free from gravity, only to fall into a new world beyond my understanding. The Aeneid gods I once revered, and the solar barge crossing Nile and sky, are no longer just myths. Because the mask calls. Gods echo in my soul. I rise and take the sky, facing the fireflies from the Duat.
Finally, historical games in Egypt.
I bend gravity. I command the dead with loyalty beyond. In the name of divinity, I will remake my legend.
You know, if I could possess
gameplay,
people
dude.
like you can in Soul Mask, I'd head straight to the nearest bank, possess the bank manager, and use his body to open the bank a few minutes early. Then I'd jump back into my own body and get all my banking done without having to wait in line. Ah, the perfect bank job. Now, while we're here at the Tokyo Game Show, we've got our eye out for some true gaming celebrities. And we sure found one. Earlier today, Wes Fenlon visited the show floor and got a chance to chat with none other than industry legend Shuhei Yoshida.
This was Ferra,
Lonely.
a city of wonder and invention. Here,
Models look way
humans
too
shaped
cute.
us
I
in
know,
their
they're good to
image,
me.
gave us life. We inherited their brilliance and their flaws. My kin are no longer what they were, twisted by grief and corrupted by hate. They will meet you with hostility.
Your stuff. Oh yeah.
Beware, Rosa. The echoes of war still hum beneath. And a buried thread stirs once more.
Exclusive to VR. There he is.
Playing Reach is like becoming a movie action hero. I became Nathan Drake, so much excitement and fast movement. I really enjoyed, playing using the bow and arrow and the combat with multiple enemies and multiple tools I can use, even with different kinds of arrows. And I can be very strategic and I can sneak, into the area and do the thing that surprise enemies as well. So the combat is really fun. The freedom of movement and freedom of action in 3D environment has always been a challenging thing to do in VR games because of comfortability of people playing the game in VR. However, Reach has reached to the level that any game players would be able to experience this freedom of movement and freedom of action in 3D, real 3D environment, and it's amazing.
This line of work isn't as easy as it looks. Beaming some of the finest previews for upcoming PC games your way is already a very heavy burden. And I've managed to park our broadcast van next to an izakaya with what might be the best smelling skewers on the planet. Every sauce-smeared patron I watch leave those doors is a unique and painful torment. I'll endure this dark journey of the soul, which is more than I can say for the adventurers in Outward 2, whose journeys are full of more literal perils. Let's take a look.
You waited for it. Si, c'est vrai.
To create Outward, we asked ourselves, what would it be like to live the life of a common adventurer? How does it play out when ordinary people must achieve extraordinary things?
Friendsmoke, guns game. Ja, was een little buffer there.
To
the
us,
internet is
immersion is much more compelling than empowerment. We let intensity be defined by the calm that came before. A time to ponder. What does it take to vanquish what is bigger and meaner than you? It's going to take everything you got.
Not having any story. There is no story at all, really. It's just insane sandboxing and that's it. The pits mode now.
All that home renovation in House Flipper 2 is giving me ideas for a full van makeover. I could knock through the windshield and add a guest room on the hood. I could put a spiral staircase here up to a rooftop pool. And if I remove the engine and wheels, I'll have enough room for a sunken living room.
Flip the
It's
cut.
going to be the perfect van.
But you need to relax.
As long as I don't need to,
relax.
drive it. Here's a question for you. If you had to choose, would you rather be the overseer of a utopian society, the star of a musical, or a magical warrior? Well, here's the great part. You don't have to choose. You can be all three. In these 3 games, Annapurna Interactive revealed in their showcase at the Tokyo Game Show. Our roving reporter, Wes Fenlon, is on the floor at the Tokyo Game Show and got the chance to talk to the Annapurna team.
The Fallout 76, the whole banner there even. Insane. And they do like it in Japan though. But next year I'm gonna try, man. I'm gonna try next year. I'm gonna be home again this summer probably, so I can apply for visa. Yeah, I kind of was thinking this time even, but I needed to return to Armenia, so I decided not to. Next year I probably already not gonna need to, so I probably will go. Maybe.
I'm Christopher Hoffman, the lead developer. And I'm Fabian, the lead artist. And we're really trying to like make players who grew up with the GameCube era of like Okamis and Zeldas, as well as the PS2 era.
Oh, we saw
of,
this
like,
one today, right?
Prince of Persia and Jack and Daxter, and just writing a love letter pretty much to them.
Yeah, we saw it. I put
It
it
feels
one.
awesome to be here. We're super
We checked
overwhelmed
this
by
one.
all the exhibits, and it feels really awesome to be a part of it.
Hi, I'm Jason Wishnow, and I'm showing off People of Note here at the Annapurna Interactive booth. It is a turn-based RPG musical, so if you ever felt like the characters in Final Fantasy should really sing and dance a lot more, we've got the game for you. We're so excited to be here at Tokyo Game Show. It's surreal to kind of see the come-up of musicals from the recent K-pop Demon Hunters and everything else. Working on this for so long and coming out now and revealing it now, it's incredible.
丸光ゲームズのひろこです。今回の私たちが開発しているリートピアの見どころは、楽園と呼ばれるような場所が舞台となっているゲームなんですけれども、そこで出会う人々の本当の幸せとは何かっていうのを物語を通して感じるところかなと思っています。
そうですね、やはりここまで結構長い期間かけて開発できて、ようやっと、僕らの作っているゲームがみんなの人々に見てもらうことができることが本当に嬉しいです。このゲームは心温まるゲームだと思っているので、ぜひプレイしてみんなの気持ちが温まってもらえると嬉しいです。
Not a lot of gameplay though. Now this one we saw in another showcase. In this one also the German government invested.
Child of the future. Forget the lies she filled your mind with. Slaughter your enemies and prove your worth to me.
Monumental member. That's kind of like the arena thingy. The boss rush sort of thing or whatever. We don't see like boss rush really now. Made with Unity. Specifically.
So that was the latest trailer for Morbid Metal.
Not Unreal Engine, by the way.
On the show floor with Felix, the
game director,
relax. Screen Juice, Tell me, Felix, how's it going today? I noticed a common theme in that trailer was dying. Are people making it out of the demo here in the booth?
Yeah, it is definitely tough out here. I mean, it's a roguelike. We want you to die. It is what it is. But yeah, people seem to really have fun. It's also really awesome to see all these people coming to the booth and just having such a blast with Mobile Battle. I kind of cannot believe that I'm standing here, to be honest. I mean, I started this whole thing in my bedroom like a couple years ago.
Use there.
And I'm kind of like feeling like a little boy holding this prop right here, and it's a dream come true. So I want to take this opportunity to also announce something really cool.
Let's do it.
So we are opening playtest submission on Steam, so you can register right now and make sure you don't miss it. We're going to have a playtest later this year with some really cool unreleased features that we want to test with you guys and see what you think about it. So make sure you register right now and wish this on Steam.
Wow, that is some truly intense, combo-driven, bot-swapping combat in action roguelite Morbid Metal. And speaking of heavy metal, did you know our broadcast van is built from some of the spare parts of some iconic talking vehicles? The CPU of Kit from Knight Rider, the front bumper of Lightning McQueen from Cars, the spark plugs of Optimus Prime. I know. You're wondering what a vehicle with all those different personalities would sound like when it talks, right? Me too. Oh, I really wonder.
I think it's under my
well, let's go check
there are
in.
some like little drops here and there.
I'm here at Asakasa, a district stitching together ages of Tokyo's history. Here, you can start walking in the modern day. Stroll through the Edo-era vibes of Nakamase shopping stalls and finish your jaunt at the centuries-old Sensoji, Tokyo's oldest Buddhist temple, first built almost 1,400 years ago.
Try to
Here,
enable
you'll
the secondary
find a
connection
towering
always,
five-story
maybe.
pagoda, Neo statues, and crucially, fortune
It'll be
seals.
better.
If you excuse me, I'm going to see if I can turn my luck around. But something tells me there are more games in your future. Back to you, El.
Did you know that the world's largest spider has a body over 5 inches long, has a leg span of 1 foot, and can eat birds and snakes? Well, the monsters in our next game have a nickname for that spider. They call it Pee-wee. Just a warning. If you don't like the idea of a game with a whole bunch of enormous, terrifying spiders, you might want to cover your eyes with both hands. And cover your ears with
Still kind of drops
somebody
a bit,
else's hands.
dude. Why?
At least for the next 45 seconds.
The internet past days this weekend is kind of dull completely. The insane spider horror games, I say. Well, yeah, anyone with arachnophobia will suffer without even trying to be horror, I guess. There it is, eh?
We bring word from the outer regions. Our scouts have returned. There are developments, my liege.
So, the rumors were true. This land is ready for a new beginning. What shall we do?
More agenda.
Sow these lands before anyone else. Reap the fruit of new generations and will last forever.
But our first duty is to protect the people. Instead of taking lands, we should build more on us.
The Foodie 4X. Insane.
Are ye foxes or are ye chickens? Did you forget we're not alone in this land? What if some other bloke takes it for we do? Strike 'em first and it'll hurt twice as much. We raise our standards and we build a bleeding empire!
No, we must strive for peace.
Our focus is growth.
Our objective is war!
Silence! This is no time for haste. The path we choose shall forge this kingdom's destiny.
I mean, 4X is good, and we'll see. Massive sword there, but better just fist them.
What would you call a roguelike?
The músicas are good, eh?
A beta-like? A rogue 'em up? Well, whatever it's called, Absolem looks awesome. Now, we are speeding towards the end of our show, but buckle up for our big finale. I mean it. Buckle up. I don't care if you're not in a van. Go and find the nearest buckle and then up it. We have got 2 huge world premieres, and we are not hitting the brakes until you've seen them.
Let's see here, let's see here. Red slope. No, probably not what you expect to see as, like, you know, like some final announcements there, I guess. Got the Cadillo from Bethesda game right there. Let's see how it is. Huh? Just keep like the body horror and stuff. Just don't do the monsters there. Here we go then.
That was Don't Lie, and I won't lie to you. It's been an incredible show.
Frame rate goes hard.
Mailmen and Warhammer Space Marines. We saw Doomsday Cults and spoke with TGS developers. I got scared by a pretend lizard. That's a successful trip in my books. From the streets of Shibuya, this is Midas signing off. Remember, don't tip your waitress. They don't like that hair. It makes everyone feel uncomfortable. See you in the next show. L,
that is
back
good.
to you.
That's how it should be.
That is
Don't know
a
where it
wrap
was, yeah.
on our first ever PC gaming show, Tokyo Direct. We hope you enjoyed the show as much as I enjoyed getting paid $21 million to host it. And we'll see you again sooner than you think for the PC gaming show Most Wanted in December. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, around then. Or the Game Awards then, I guess. Nice, nice. Yeah, there's the Bloodborne 2 there. Didn't get that. Since he stay wishlisting a lot of stuff, then he's stalking him, he's stalking him. Was nice, was nice. The Hooded Horseman also showed some. Yeah, very nice, very nice. The Mars one we did play already the demo, but looks like they did change a bunch, so I might check when it's out. I might check when it's out. Alright, gonna get back to some unfinished news a little bit. Still didn't cover the insane Electronic Arts, you know, Fiesta. And then get some gaming also in. Trying to get some food, yeah. Let me see if when there's gonna calm down a little. There's some commotion going. Then I'm gonna go get some food real quick. Real quick. The 2.5D JRPG stuff, yeah, that one was nice. That looked alright. That looked alright. Got the name, yeah. I remember like the logo when they showed, but the name I forgot completely. That was good, eh? What is going on there? Alright, this one's over. Let's get them a news finish then. A little bit. A little bit of news that is left. Alright, fine. One moment. Close this. Get the music back. This one's over. Alright, let's go. Get some of this. Whoop. Soda feels good, man. Enjoy, enjoy. Sauna does sound good. What is going on there? Go ask. What the fuck is this? I was like, what the fuck is this noise? It's apparently neighbors, I guess neighbors' kids or something. I found out about some little fireworks or some shit. There's some shit exploding around there. Alright. Alright, so yeah, we have some news left real quick to finish, to wrap it up. That's some food you also to eat. Alright, done. I guess let's finish with the news and then get the food before the gaming time. A little bit of gaming. Can fit some of that today too. Before sleep game. But before the bed game. Alright. Yeah, kind of wanted to get some golfing, but I don't know because it's gonna be still kind of got a little too late with all the news. We could do some though after the news if you'll be down, but I need to get food though after, so I might get even a little more late. A little. All right, back to the news. Just gonna get through a bunch of the insane content padding here though. A whole lot of it, so gonna be a bunch of scrolling through. Because you know, they have these wordle and everything there too. Perfect Dark reboot concept art leaks online. I mean, that is kinda not anything super important. Release date explained. The demo time. Charge near Toad powers there. Everything explained and all that shit. Resident Evil Requiem, Leon's gameplay will reportedly focus on action. So as a girl, you're gonna be like all like hiding and being scared, and then you go as a Giga Chad and just shoot everything, I guess. Ghost of Yotei's budget is very similar to Tsushima, which was like around 50 mil if I'm ever correct. Borderlands 4 sales passed 2.5 million since launch. Yeah, Akira, seems like it. It's like dips like, you know, like 100 frames or something every once in a while. I'm not sure what it is. Just kind of like poof poof. Maybe before sleep I'll try to reconnect a different server or something, see if this will be better. But it's like the internet here is all weekend all over the place really. Hey Jack Braun, hello. How we doing, man? How's life? You're gonna need to do a refresh every once in a while. It's not a lot of frames though, it's like 100 or a couple every once in a while, but it's like internet here is like absolute dog lately. Like as soon as I started, the Subathon internet went to kind of to shit, because before I was streaming from here all the time, there was, I mean, some issues, but more or less was fine. And now with the Subathon, it's already like a whole bunch of fiesta there. Never lucky, and the whole weekend is full of some shit frames. Now again, come on, dude. Phantom Blade Zero's boss AI uses popular fighting game mechanic. AI can analyze and adapt to fights in the highest difficulty. At the Monka is the Giga boss time. Concept from fighting games. Boss analyze situation to understand whether it is his advantage or disadvantage. They use different attacks based on the situation. In the lucky draw state, as a result of the boss's last attack determines his next move. The clickbait headlines, oh yeah, there's plenty of that shit, dude. I need to kind of like filter a bunch of garbo here, really. Holy shit! Whoa, what the fuck, Jack Braun? Holy moly! Insane.
I love you guys.
Damn, it was actually 10 and 6 bonus ones. Damn, so from 50 gifties it was 16. And the Mega Gamba there. Holy shit. Thank you, Jack Braun. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Alright, we need to see if it's actually, you know, gonna calculate all of them properly.
I love you guys.
We need to make sure. Thank you, Jack Braun. Thank you. The massive one. Appreciate it.
I love you guys.
Get also the big Valorants there. Yeah, like 10 gifties and 6 bonus gifties.
I love you guys.
And we'll see. All right, Valorant is going in. Then we're gonna need to see if the Jack Browns go into. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. The big goose. The big goose.
I love you guys.
Holy shit. All the time. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's very nice of you.
I love you guys.
And we keep going for some more time. Feels good.
I love you guys.
Feels good, and there's gonna be some more incentives that happen too, I would assume. Should be, should be.
I love you guys.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
I love you guys.
I didn't still Valorant ones going, alright, still counting them. Good.
I love you guys.
Very good. The stream elements kind of sometimes goes full PPG with counting things, counting the time. I hope it'll be fine. I hope it will count it all fine.
I love you guys.
These for now all get in, all good.
I love you guys.
All good.
I love you
Six
guys.
developers address cheating on consoles and Crowd Zen. Wait, consoles already got also cheating there. Partner with PlayStation, Microsoft detect cheaters on consoles. In the console space, especially with the Cronus Zen machines and everything. And some like modded ones there.
I love you guys.
Oh no, the macro detection and everything as well. Secure boot on PC.
I love you guys.
Preserve as much
love
of the
you
fair
guys.
play and competitive integrity. Have competitive space to play Battlefield in. You know, like how they at least like you know, like not promising that they're gonna defeat everything,
love you
realizing that it's just, you know, if we can only do our best, that's all there is to it. Always the cat and mouse game.
I love you guys.
Always. Always that kind of fight.
love you
You can't
guys.
really defeat it. Elder Scrolls 6 may finally have a target release date, leaker
I love you
claims.
guys.
Sun and Sea leaks right there. Insane. The known one.
I love you guys.
Company looking to launch late 2027 release window.
I love you guys.
And the cat VTuber a hacker or not? Was there some bun for that?
I
Was
love
there
you
some
guys.
bun for that there? Well, Jack Brown subs now already started going in. The Valorant is over. Thank you, man. Thank you, sir. That is very nice of you.
I love
Very
you guys.
generous. Appreciate it.
I love you guys.
And doesn't provide internal evidence to support his claim. Information collected would lead him to logically believe the game will launch
love
by
you
then.
guys.
By then. Nice guesses there then, brother.
I love you guys.
The Arc Raiders announces pre-release server slam. Yeah, I saw that one before.
I love you guys.
It was like 17th to 19th, yeah. So there will be something like that. It was 50
I
sold.
love
There
you
was
guys.
50. 50 plus Valorant gifted 16 on top. 10 was supposed to be, and 6 was also the Gumbo ones.
I love you guys.
6 was the Gumbo ones. Feels good, bun. Oh, damn it, stay with it with more. Thank
I
you,
love you
Steve.
guys.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you, Steve. The Valorant 2. Getting the train, farming the hype train emos there. I see how it is.
I love you guys.
I'll see how it is. Thank you, sir. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
I love you guys.
We'll see. Maybe I'll check it. Maybe I'll like off stream it a bit to see how it is. What's all the hype is about. What's all the hype is about there with the mark raiders. But yes, extraction also. It'll be like PvE stuff. That would be kind of more interesting for me.
I love you guys.
A Delta Force X Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater crossover coming soon.
I love you guys.
Gotcha to get yourself Snake as an operator or something. Play as Naked Snake and Delta Force soon.
I love you guys.
No concrete details.
I love you guys.
Yeah, cheers to that. In the small version, didn't look like it. I thought it's like licking some lollipop or something in the small version.
I love you guys.
What did I get there? What did I get?
I love you guys.
I got the budget way to think here, I guess. Budget way to think, sorta.
I love you guys.
Sorta. Say the emote farm.
I love you guys.
Fortnite's new proximity chat led to thousands banned. Monka is. Divisive and potentially reckless proximity chat to Fortnite, available exclusively in the new and limited time Delulu mode. Proven to be a bit of a nightmare, with users in social circles reporting all manner of abuse coming over the airways in Fortnite. Well, who would have thought, man? And report the voice chat behavior.
I love you guys.
The Call of Duty, of Duty lobbies from the childhood of ours to kids now. See how it is. Huh? Inevitably led to toxicity surfacing. Yep, that's a big surprise. Huh? How many times we tried it never went this way. It was always good.
I love you guys. I love you guys.
Team banned thousands of abusive players in the last couple of days. Dude, thousands. I mean, I don't know how many people play that mode though.
I love you guys.
That's probably there's way more than that. Probably way more than that.
I love you guys.
Yeah, the volatiles during daytime fixed. That's what the Karakuri was suffering from.
I love you guys.
In Dying Light.
I love you guys.
Stalker 2 Night of the Hunter update. Night vision loot balancing controller options. Then they keep pumping 1.6 update already.
I love you guys.
When it's gonna be like out of early access technically, 2.0 or something.
I love you guys.
Our title, however, he did give us some clues. I seem that the game will be like the real Death Stranding in the real world then. And you can connect with people or you can connect with the actual environment there in your city. Previously this was in virtual reality, now he's thinking about connecting with the real environment. Time to connect, time to connect. Witcher Season 4 had a budget of $221 million, it's claimed. Monka is 25 mil per episode. It already started or something? Anyone seen? And it's not even out yet. How will that go, I wonder? Yeah, so already new expansion in December when the third movie is out, apparently. A marathon won't be featured at PlayStation upcoming State of Play, and it wasn't actually. I completely forgot about that one, so now that they mentioned that, that's actually kind of weird that it wasn't there. I guess they need to do some quality big reworks there, looks like. Oh, sorry. And the sneezes. Rockstar Games and NoPixel officially partner for GTA 6 roleplay. Damn, son. Actually. Thank you. Excited to support the NoPixel team as they create the future of GTA RP. Damn, son. NoPixel 5, next evolution of the GTA 5 roleplay experience. No, that's GTA 5 though, not 6. Though. Still supporting NoPixel. Well, yeah, but like they didn't say anything about 6 though. Still. Debates, dude, the debates. All debates. There's gonna be another iteration of the NoPixel servers. That might be interesting to check what's gonna be going. The GTRP sometimes can be fun when it's just like starting some new stuff. Later down the line it becomes kind of fiesta. The 30 on with more people in who are not professional RPers, I guess. That actually kinda is fun sometimes to watch. It might be something worth watching. Oh yeah, Hideo Kojima wishes to scan real ghosts for OD. Damn, time to find some real ghosts, man. Get insane bounty. Spoke about scanning ghosts for OD during a presentation after the trailer was revealed. The director first discussed scanning a real-life area for the sequence featured in the trailer and wishes to travel all over the world where there are scary kinds of places. Kojima then mentioned that he wants to scan a ghost for the first time and then get an award for doing so. Supernatural entities are already part of OD. Kojima referred to a peculiar cracking sound that was recorded in their studio. However, it is unclear if the ghost was ever at the studio, and even if it was, it is no longer there. As Kojima Productions and the Microsoft team visited the shrine to ensure they have a safe build of the game. Damn, son. Already exercised some ghosts there. Now we can't scan it anymore. Can't scan it anymore. The peculiar cracking sound. I can kind of like watch any stream almost sometimes when the tech issues start. So many peculiar sounds then going on. Palworld's next crossover is with Ultra Kill. Wait, what the fuck? Damn, son. Given weapons from the cult hit Ultra Kill are coming to Palworld. Alright, so they're not adding the stuff to Ultra Kill though from Palworld. I guess that would be kind of dank. That would be kind of dank. And no other concrete details. Yeah, the payday subscription is funny. Get the subscription and then increase the prices of DLCs to make the subscription make more sense. The 5-head corporate game plan. Alan Wake 2 will be October PlayStation Plus game, it is claimed. It didn't actually end up being there though. I think I saw something. That's State of Play news, and that we saw. Oh yeah, the God Sim and Cocoon. Yeah, that's some good stuff there. That's some good stuff. Sure, maybe God Sim not exactly my jam, but Alan Wake and Cocoon does sound kind of good, huh? Paul World coming to Once Human in crossover. Dude, just like going ham before like Nintendo shuts them down or something. What is going on? And they're just going everywhere with crossover. Nice, nice. But you can do even better with it. You can make your outpost into the endless source of XP. Real fast. Way faster than actually doing things in the game, because the rewards actually were complete dog shit, dude. Like leveling up was taking forever. Like you really need it there though that much, but I mean it's kind of fun to test new stuff and see new stuff. Oh, the Hughes. Digi Gaiden 4 release date explained. I heard I didn't need an explanation for that one. PS5 Pro version being released later this month. Oh, he said the improvements within are unknown. Alright, let's see. Then they'll need to dig through the water there. Escape from Tarkov has some really weird Steam tags. Well, I mean, I'm not even surprised really. Hentai probably, as usual. Psychological horror, hentai, and sexual content. Yep, not even surprised. Not even surprised. The prices were already seen. Metal Gear Solid Delta's Fox Hunt mode gets October release. The Hide and Seek. Helldivers 2 developers have no plans for a sequel and expand the current game as long as they can. Like, kinda makes sense. You can just like farm this already and get something else done. Resident Evil Requiem devs comment on leaks. Konishi first spoke about treating leaks as a positive thing, as it shows interest from the fans about things that are yet to be revealed. Moreover, discussion and speculation that follows showcases the huge amount of interest and passion the fans have for the series. However, Nakanishi explains, not all leaks are accurate, as they can be completely wrong, could be on the right track or even on the wrong track. Moreover, they don't know if the leaks had disrupted the game until it's released. Asked about development team releasing fake leaks themselves, Nakanishi said they don't need to provide fake leaks for Resident Evil Requiem, as we got enough already. Doesn't mind information appearing online as a leak, whether it's true or not. The issue arises when players treat these leaks as gospel, assuming the information is true even though it hasn't been confirmed. So when developers release the game and it doesn't include the leaked details, players might perceive it as a betrayal, even though it was never promised. is what Kumazawa finds most disruptive about leaks. And that is indeed true. And now to farm some engagements on the social media. Can leak all this stuff. True or not, no one cares. Just leak everything. ROG Xbox Ally X sold out worldwide and Xbox Store. The handheld endures, dude. The handheld endures. Yeah, so this one too, Costco reportedly decided to stop selling Xbox consoles. Valor Mortis public playtest in October, so that too. So the insane first-person Souls-liking you can actually get on the playtest. Fortnite is getting a photo mode this season. Damn son, they still didn't have that in. True say sure. Escape from Tarkov's story will have 4 endings. 80% of players won't see the best one. Damn. The insane campaigns there. Yeah, EA closed the deal to sell a company and go private. There it is. Electronic Arts going ham. 50 billion. Report claims investors include Silver Lake and Saudi Arabia's Public Investment Fund. This deal, according to outlet sources, could be announced as soon as next week. Discussions on price is still underway, but the deal could value EA at as much as 50 billion. The Street Journal says, while noting that its market value was roughly 43 million prior to details of the talks going public. PIF already owns a 10% stake that is purchased in 2023. Silver Lake, on the other hand, doesn't have any stake currently in the company, but it does have partial ownership of Unity, which EA has used for past titles. Check out that connected exactly. Should EA sale happen, WG believes it would become the largest leverage buyout ever, not adjusting for inflation. Current largest buyout is the sale of TXU in 2007 for $32 billion. As of publishing, EA stock has risen nearly 15% since news of the deal was first reported. Let's see what I say. The gaming company is not riding the bubble. Well, maybe about time. Maybe about time to start. Escape from Tarkov will be supported with new locations and DLCs once 1.0 comes out. Let's see what I say. Bully 2 never happened because of bandwidth issues, says Dan Hauser, around the company. How is that a thing there? It's just bandwidth issues. You get a small lead creative and a small senior leadership crew. You just can't do all the project you want. Then you have GTA 5, and you're gonna do GTA 5 for decades after. Pragmatic director reveals the reason behind frequent delays. Delays occurred for the most part due to trying to balance the game's mechanics to perfection. Big reason for it, the delay. There was so much trial and error and back and forth just to see what could land and what works best. Having two mechanics, Diana's hacking and Hugo's shooting, has been one of the causes for us to put more time into that game. Took our time to balance it all out. Putting game out there so early served as motivation for us. If we didn't put that trailer out back then, Pragmata might not be the same game it is today. I sure need to kind of like fine-tune that a lot, because I'm still kind of like not so sure if that combination is something that I would enjoy really. I'm not so sure. The Minecraft Bounce of Mayhem. Spear, Nautilus, and Zombie Horse. Then, son. Alright, good. I'll get some food going then. A little bit of food then. A little bit of food real quick. I'm gonna get. Alright. Done. I'll get some food gear. Boom, the biggest explosion is. Did it actually do all, I wonder? I think it kind of did. Looking at the timer and how much it was, I think it did all. I just missed also when only when it started doing this Steve's gifties there actually. Didn't they all go through? Let me see. Scroll. Yeah, I see it. I see it now. All right, I went through. Good. Good. Alright, let's get some kitchen stream real quick. Real quick then. Alright, one moment. I gotta start the cam and let's go. Gonna be nothing super crazy. The same stuff as yesterday. Nothing fancy. Nothing fancy. Close to reading stream already? Okay. Now the Citizen Sleeper 2 though. I did try and did message them, we'll see. They kind of like doing stuff on their own. I don't have some, not on the places where you can request the keys for Citizen Sleeper 2. But I do have the Road Warden though, so you can read that one too. I can read that one too. I can get that one going also. A moment. Technically we got to the insane noodles, eh? Maybe I should get some of that going. Maybe I can do that one for now already. Do have plenty of that stuff, might as well I guess. Actually yeah, I guess I could. I'm gonna get some of that chicken though. I'll get the instant noodles tomorrow maybe for lunch. Especially if like the flatbread already will be kind of old, maybe. I'll think about it. Alright, fine. Camera. Alright, let's go. Connect the device. Close this. Get the camera. Alright, let's go. Number one. Alright. Update the categories and let's go. A little bit of food. Done. Good. No, later. I should be good now. Should be good now. Alright, let's go. Get the shot. Yeah, going the way. Gonna mute though. Go to the bathroom real quick. Alright, good. I'm gonna bring these dishes here. Yeah, she didn't go as yesterday. She didn't get already the insane noodles. I still need to get that more of that boiled chicken before it gets bad. Before the chicken gets bad. Gotta get that. Here. Go here. Let's enjoy the stream. I go like instant meals tomorrow though, probably. Now just gonna get the proper stuff and get some fruits also. It's like the downside, maybe the upside, I guess. Depends on the perspective. If like go in full grind mode, you just forget to eat. Just forget all the time. And the sing stream, yeah. Exactly. For me, I guess that's the positive side. The gamer diet. Just forget the food. Easy life, easy life. And the clover pit already like consuming my time since yesterday. But it's done now, so be good. And that one's done. What's going on with all the noises today? Crazy. What about the Subathon? Wait, who? Who about the Subathon? Alright, get the chicken. The glorious boiled chicken. Yeah, there's still plenty, so I do need to eat this. Otherwise, I would eat the noodles as promised, but noodles gonna go tomorrow probably. Noodles gonna go tomorrow. About the sub, well, I mean, yeah, that's the Subathon stuff. We live sort of non-stop, so you know, we just leave, I guess, but that's no fun. That's no fun, especially when I can take the stream with me. Why not? The glorious chicken awaits. The boiled chicken for my friend's diet. And I'm partaking also. Can't eat all of this. The jelly. Thick. Oh yeah, there's some barely in this one at least. All right, there's some sort of spice, I guess, in a way. Because usually he makes this also mega blend. Not the diet I would go for, even though I kind of don't actually mind eating it. Unpopular as I mentioned, but I actually like it. Boiled chicken is not bad in my book. One chicken too. Time to get some. Time to get some. Get it. I got my magical sauce there. The magic sauce. Vodka is. Thanks to money. Happens. I all had those moments. The pipirga moments. Alright, let's go. The beautiful sauce. It's so good. And the chili flakes. Man, this is will it? I will. Barely, but it will. No. Not very convenient part of the sauce. Spicy. I'm getting myself conditioned to that spice. MKHPLO. And now it's gone. Still better to change. Still better to change. Just in case. You never know. I mean, the amount of sauces and other things in like Thailand and Vietnam. Oof. I'm afraid in one go, it's not going to be enough time to try even a part of it. I bet. Warfare, hello. Yep, same as yesterday. We need to destroy that boiled chicken, so you kind of like, you know, experiencing live the exciting life of a digital hobo. Eating the same stuff day after day. But it's good, so I don't even mind. Why do I have all the plates around here every time? There it goes again. All the Armenian mega pasta. The arishta. Break it, gotta break it. Like breaking spaghetti and stuff, but this one is also kind of like way too like solid. And this amount of liquid that I have there, you gotta break it. Alright, there's this already. Work. That's Albanian pasta. This one you can break. This one is fine. I'm boiling a bit too much. Relax. And them chili flakes. That was big food here. That was big food here. It's the local Armenian pasta arishta. And that's basically it. That's basically it. With some chicken stock from the glorious dietary boil the chicken, well, together with some chicken too. And using some frugli after that too, for dessert. I had no sweets today actually, except for like cereals. I guess maybe some tea. Oh, but something sweet would be nice. The sugarless day. Full force in mode. There's the degenerate corner there. So we have the noodles that they're gonna do tomorrow. You know, they're like importing everything from Poland here. Still японские curry. See this one. And then the classic, the Korean Russian. And the dosirak. Shanradon. Then they have the black one there, and there was also cheesy one I think somewhere. Gonna get all that. Oh yeah, there's a cheesy one here too. Guess we'll see. All the noodles, man. All the noodles. And some chips and stuff there too. The degenerate corner. The late night snack corner, yeah, exactly. And what are we up to? They're actually like the noodles, but that's gonna be tomorrow, today, during the day, because now I'm gonna need to consume that chicken. But we get the noodles tomorrow, and the next one will be the reading. So we'll get some night streams with some reading heavy games that I did last time. That was actually pretty comfy. There's a lot of people tuning in, you know, for some late reading session before bed gear or in bed gear. So that will be nice. That will be nice. I like these cereals also here. These I haven't opened yet. Even the lion ones now. Silly minis, churros ones actually. Damn son. Bardziej cynamonowy smak. Insane. Now we'll see if this one is any good. The lion ones are kinda, but yeah, I think it's all of these cereals really. I'd rather eat some granola, to be honest, not gonna lie. Granola is better. Granola is more of my jam. What else do we have here? Oh yeah, bananas. I need to get some actually. Before they go bed, I need to consume them bananas. The oats, don't think we got, actually did we? I don't remember. Yeah, we have some semolina there, I think, and we have buckwheat, have rice, well, the local pasta, of course, but no oats. I do like granola, man. I do like granola. The insane local juicers. There's this one, for example, also. Green, orange, and lime. And some cans with tuna and sprats. Feels good. Oh yeah, and the Instamash also, that I'll need to consume. Oh yeah, I got this shit actually. That one I haven't tried before. More degeneracy, let's go. Zubereitung Empfehlung. Insane. Classic words, I see how it is. Spaghetti Napoli. The good old muggy. I have this shit here too. Guess we'll see. Guess we'll see the fuck is that. The full degenerate food. What else do you need for the Subathon? Today, not that degenerate at least. Good. We good. Go in. Looks almost all stuck in. Here we go. The mega pasta. It's a pretty nice pasta. I like that. Not a huge fan of the regular pasta usually, like, you know, just on its own. But this stuff is actually good with minimal additions. Just an algamar, chicken stock instead of water, and it's already pretty good. On pot, colder. Nice when everyone, you know, everyone is in their own corners. Streaming, a friend working in his room, another friend in like the summer kitchen. Also, I don't know, doubt he's working. Has no job at the moment for a while. Probably just hanging out with Armenian boys. It's gonna be moving out soon though. That'll be kind of annoying with Subathon, but I don't think he has a lot of stuff to carry around, so don't think my help will be needed. Alright. The cooked parrot there, yeah. Boiled parrot. And you can actually also consume the flatbread, yeah. Before it goes bad. And get a bit of it too. And the camera on the left has the Huawei, the old V30 Pro, Honor V30 Pro. It's the old one. He's the old one. I'm not super old, but quite at this point already. At this point, quite actually. Might consider upgrading soon-ish, but I mean it works, so why would I? Has a really good camera, that's why I bought it, and that's why I'm still kind of with it. Alright, done. Give 1 second there. Oh yeah, the cup is there still. There we go. Bird already asleep probably there. The light is on. Our third friend usually has like the lights all over the place. So always turns them on, never turns them off. Turn this off. Oh, might as well actually. Go in 1 second. While I'm on this camera. And this is where the Bergie is. Bergie already probably sleeping there. Let's see. Where he is? Ah, I see him. Oh, it's dark. These. I can see the quality lights instantly. The amazing lights. Sorry, bro. Keep sleeping. Oh, yeah, I wanted to get the this shit. Yeah, that's my insane storage of stuff. Because no wardrobes or anything. Okay, 1 moment. Just gonna get. Come on. Loud. A beautiful bed, yeah. Vacuum time. The nerd corner, dude. Good enough. Mega loud. Alright, back to the normal. And back to Tode. He was waiting. Sweet sounds of vacuum, yeah. Probably similar type of engine there. Probably. Alright, let's go. Did a little logging when I was there. Looks like again. It's with the internet today, dude. Annoying. Alright, disconnect. Get this out. Now, the new owner was Huawei, yeah. The owner was like kind of like one of the Huawei like brands. They just spun them out for the reason to avoid the sanctions and stuff. So like Honor became different company sorta, so they can install Google services and stuff. My Honor is still from like the old times, so I don't have the fucking Google services. So I need to use the little Gbox or whatever for that if I want to have something and like an extra, you know, emulator framework thingy. The extra step pretty much. Next destination, Thailand, November. In November, that's the plan for now at least. Let's see how that goes. That's the plan. That's the plan. Alright, eat the food again. Oh, camera, continue off. Eat the food again. And let's go. Get some gaming going. We're in the bedtime. See, Thailand in the middle of November. I decided to like not go for middle of October because now, you know, the Subathon. I mean, it's not going to be like the massive and long one, but still sometime. And then all the travels kick in. So that will be just like a little too stressful when I just arrived here, like this week pretty much. And then already in a few weeks need to go again. And I just wanted to actually sit, you know, and play some video games, honestly. Honestly. All I kind of wanted there. All I kind of wanted. I got some food. Got a little bit of leftover juicer. So we decided already to wait until the rent is over here, 6 months in November, and then we go. And then we go Georgia first and get the cash out there from the ATM and stuff. It's easier and less money lost. And because we're gonna be flying from Tbilisi anyway, most likely. And there's either Yerevan, Emirates, and Thailand, or Tbilisi, India, Thailand. And we decided, well, I kind of offered my friend, he kind of down to go through India and stay in India for a bit, so I can IRL and everything, and that should be good. A lot of people were kind of like, bro, don't do this, but I kind of want to. It will be interesting to see. See the country, try the food, you know, all that stuff. That will be interesting. I'm more contented to stream. And then you have 6 months of travel. Well, 180 days, below 180 days. Then my friend needs to be here, so I will return. I will get like a month probably. So he already has an apartment, right? Because he rented one. He rented one for like registration for his right of abode, which he already prolonged. But because of right of abode, he can't leave Armenia for more than 180 days. Well, if he wants to keep it, of course. So we're gonna be returning. He's already gonna have his apartment. And I'm just gonna like grab my setup and go travel Armenia and Georgia then to stream. Just kinda what I wanted to do this year. But this year with my visit home, schedules kind of went a little all over the place. And next year I should have like a month probably to dedicate it to traveling some places here and in Georgia. Here I kind of still want to visit Dilijan. I want to visit Sivan Lake. I want to go to the Aragats mountain and the fortress on the mountain too. I know people said the connection there is dog, so not sure. I have starting here now, but that's a chunky investment, I guess. We'll see. I'll just go back. Well, After a month of IRLing here, I'm just gonna go back for summer. Probably. It's not gonna be like until middle of, like we should be returning like May probably. So like in June, middle or something, I'm probably gonna pack my stuff. That will be at my friend's place, in my friend's place. I'm gonna pack it and go back, bring it all back. Spend another summer there hanging out. And then, yeah, I guess like around this time next year, when Tokyo Game Show will be happening, maybe, if money will be good and things go good, I'll just get a visa and go there from home through China. I go again Tokyo Game Show on Japan. Be again like something like Thailand and stuff, we'll see. I want some other countries also to visit, of course. But yeah, I'm like not going there like full time, the long term. Still a lot of shit going on, you know. And I can withdraw money, for example, there anyway. So I will need to travel to get the money pretty much. Plus all these, like, you know, blocks of services and stuff. A VPN and all that shit. A bit annoying. And for now, when I have the opportunity, why not travel? Never know how long that opportunity will last. So like, you know, summer there, well, it's warm and nice, and then autumn, winter, gone. Kind of what a lot of people can actually do there. Return for like summer, well, it's warm, and then for winter you go to like Thailand and other places. Or with better weather. Even though I do like winter though, so. But I guess I already had enough winter, and I'm gonna have even more winter later, so might as well, you know, skip some. And the game develops sponsored streams. No, I mean, not sure about sponsor, but I mean, I wouldn't mind. Go and meet up with people, stream some stuff. Always interesting to listen to some stories, you know. I wouldn't mind them. That would be an option. I think in Bangkok we're probably just gonna stop for a little bit, just to see around a little, because you're gonna fly there most likely. Let's see what then, let's see him. And then just gonna go probably, not sure where actually, we'll see him. My friend for some reason really wanted to like some weapon gun. I kind of don't really care too much, but it would be nice to have some place that is not too far from the land borders. So we can peace out, you know, through like Laos or Cambodia towards Vietnam when the time in Thailand will be over. I want to stream there too. I want to stream there too. I can zoom a real quick. I'm checking a bit messy business there. sì, so che sì. Get the insane monitors too. Time to grind, dude. Get them bonus hours, huh? I thought you were getting some bad stalkers there. After all the raises and all, should be insane Serbian millionaire. Just need to grind like sacred. Like appears already once a couple of weeks. Always working. Oh yeah, how was the wine event? True one. Did you ditch in the end? Did you ditch in the end? Managed to not go, damn son. Them gamers, man. A little get offered the whining and dining for free. And they're gonna baby rage and skip it all. Insane. I hope colleague knows him. Who got him the gift there. I'm gonna get the bonus points with the colleague now. And the flatbread as a t-shirt. Let's see, so okay, saying. What's the frame drop still, dude? What the fuck is this shit? I'm just literally on the timer almost, like at some point, and just like poof. And before sleep is gonna be time to restart all the connection and everything. Then I'm gonna do it now because I'm just gonna like be probably not that good, but later I will. Hughes. Yeah, like every once in a while, some frame drops. Do be very annoying. Actually kind of cool, I guess, though. Just restart the speedify, and then in the morning already restart the stream in general. Probably. Maybe I should. Let me see. Let me check. Oh yeah, it does drop. I can hear my friend also Molden. The problem is it doesn't really use the mobile connection for some reason. I don't know why. As a backup, like, I guess because it doesn't die completely, it just drops a little. So I'm not sure if switching server will help really. Kinda doubt it a little. It's like every few, like on the timer basically, just like poof, and it goes down. I mean, I guess I could still maybe try. Now let's wait a bit. Let's wait a bit. Yes, it's okay, see. Can play that Pacific Drive. Feel bad, man. I'm never lucky. Or should I? You know what? 1 second. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see if they're gonna change the thing and gonna reconnect and probably die the connection a little. See if it'll be any different, but I have a feeling it's not gonna be. Let's check.